in there, although speaking of fitting in, it is the knife round looking to at least allow Aves to fit into that CT side. It is Vertigo, their own map pick, and when I saw the veto, I was thinking, yeah, this is Flames' map pick. We'll see what they can do, but I was stunned when Aves picked it. It's a great map for Copenhagen Flames, and I'm expecting an absolutely wonderful first map. I think we're going to be very closely matched in this series.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing we can definitely expect, that it's going to be a close, at least, first map. Well, definitely a lot closer than it was on that Pact matchup for sure when Pact went up against Skate. I was quite surprised to note that, the first two maps were as one-sided as they were, a 16-7 and a 16-5. And yeah, absolutely, it's no wonder that the third map becomes a much closer battleground, because both teams have an okay track record on Dust 2, but nothing too significant. It's the interesting matchups when you have a team that is really good on this map, in the case of Aves, and you also have a squad like Copenhagen Flames that can absolutely play this map, that I think we're going to see a lot of interesting stuff from both teams heading into the first map of the best of three.
Here we go. This is going to be a great opening factor here for the side of Aves. We'll see. It's going to be a T-sided start. We'll see what Aves can actually bring to the table. Just seen a little bit of a tweet from Navrod as well. Said they've had some time to practice. So it seems like they have actually embedded Richie into that roster. So seems like a little bit of a standard player. Pistol round, though, completely off to start. Navrod going to be the last man standing already. It's an ultimate domination from the side of Flames, as they'll be down to a 1v3. Navrot low, and it seems like Flames will grab the pistol here to start.
Yep, that will definitely be the case. They decided to play things simple. Run over to the B-bomb site and hope for the best, and well, Copenhagen Flames, they teach you like the rest. 1-0 it is here for the Flames, and as for Aves, I think it's only fair that they go for simple eco here. Why not? It's a standard practice nowadays. Get the eco out of the way as soon as possible, and then we'll be back on the investment. But yeah, that's one of the players that you definitely want to keep your close eye on here at this B-bomb side is going to be Dafu, as he is primarily the anchor on the B-bomb side. And a lot of times, whenever players decide to go towards that area of the map, Dafu seems to have a very good success rate of dealing with any incoming forces. And well, we are seeing the incoming push from Aves, but they're being dealt with swiftly.
Very quick, very simple here from the side of Flames. Damage being really taken. Kai will find at least one kill to his name and see if he can put potentially any more kills on the board, but absolutely not this time on the side of Copenhagen Flames. So simple second round to be found. Aves going to be taking a little bit more of a easier buy around here to come though into those rifles already. A little bit of util to play with, but good to see Flames already bringing out that sniper. Nikado's onto that AWP early. A couple of bonus weapons still in play, but good to see the AWP out nice and early. That's something that they will really need to utilize on a map like Vertigo. So out already. Kai, though. That's going to be an early peek out this time. Nikado's and Jabby both to fall. That's a beautiful start here for Aves on their first round.
Yes, it's a very strong start with Case securing the 2 frags. I mean, it instantly weakens up the A-bomb side. So if there's an area of the map you want to pursue, that probably is it. But you also have to keep in mind that now with the players putting a bit more emphasis on A, there's an avenue in the middle they can absolutely exploit, which is something that Navrot seems to try and do right now. He is moving in by his lonesome, though, so he might just be the only player coming in with a split. This split is going to be so powerful that a player like Dafu is in desperate need of backup. And look at this. This is such a smart read from Copenhagen Flames.
So good, although Dafu, he's going to be the man caught out on the corner, unfortunately. Luckily, Asilium will find a refrag, but already being backstabbed. And, well, unfortunately, that round will not last for long. A beautiful read by the Flames, but the execution lacking. And for the side of Aves, that's their first round off the board. Finally, to get a good little victory under their belt nice and early. And, well, Aves going to be at least Finding their first Copenhagen Flames with a little bit of a bonus round that they played in the previous. Just about enough economy to scramble into a buy for this one. Some limited aspects, but at least some weapons here to play with.
Yeah, at least there's some weaponry remaining here for the side of the Flames. Yabi, of course, has to just play with that deal of his, but at least they have the ops still remaining in the hands of Nikadot. Though it's always quite difficult to find anything early on the A-bomb side with the smoke grenades being deployed from both sides, but primarily from the CTs to make sure the opponents don't even move on scaffolding. It's only here at the minute and 15-second mark that's when the opera can finally find some success, because that's when the players begin to move in, and well, they're being very careful about it. Nikadot, so many opportunities, gets the one. Yabi's gonna spray just a little bit with the deagle, does run away with his life intact and with a kill.
Oh, this is so good here right now from aVeZ. At least to minimize the casualties. Still, Jabi gets away with an extra kill to his name. The spray won't take out the bomb planter, but it at least makes it a damn lot easier to get away with the round itself. Basso already able to close out the round with the help of Jabi as well. That is going to be a third already found here on the side of Copenhagen Flames. They'll pick up an AWP. They'll retrieve the better weapons for their side. They'll keep the victory in their grasp. 3-1. aVeZ, not too much cash in the bank. Might just be enough to go for a buy round collectively. They've got some weaker elements, but yeah, it should be an investment here to come.
Yeah, it's gonna be a purchase here from aVeZ without a doubt. They got a bomb plant, remember, so that's gonna be just enough for them to get that purchase going. And of course, if you'll take a look at the odds right now, it's no wonder that, yeah, Copenhagen Flames, they are regarded as the favorite heading into this matchup, as is to be expected, and aVeZ the underdog, especially with the recent changeup. It definitely puts aVeZ in a much more difficult spot if you just take a look at it on paper, that they have to play with a new player, a new fifth, and that new guy is probably not gonna live up to the standard that Bialy has showed in this roster.
Yeah, he's not particularly holding too much weight to his name, unfortunately. That's going to be the worst part here. So 3-1. aVeZ right now will be down onto that full investment. Finally going to be getting themselves a little bit more to play with. And well, we've seen a couple of games out of Richie as he was playing on the Gammonate roster back at the end of September into early November. So he's been active. Jabi, though, good double from him out of this one so far, getting a beautiful couple of kills to find already. And the side of aVeZ, not particularly the best of starts. They'll spot out extra info inside of middle. 4 versus 3, and this is looking really good so far for the CT side. A great start once again, despite a couple of limited weapons. It is the round so far that seems to tip in their favor. Some util left for aVeZ, but a very big task to win the round.
Yes, it's not going to be easy here for the roster here of aVeZ to go anywhere, really. You see the players are potentially moving up the ramp from what I can tell. But yeah, doesn't look like anyone will try and stop them anytime soon. So it's all going to be just a waiting game from the side of the Flames. They have to wait for any sort of sound cue or any incoming gunfire to understand where the commitment might take place. But I believe there's also a flank coming in here from Basso. That is absolutely correct. So now the players of Copenhagen Flames should have a much better picture of what's going on.
Entering in the back lines, it's going to be the perfect move here from Copenhagen Flames. Oh, just about doing damage, Basso. Oof, very, very close. Just about gets the kill there. That bomb to be planted. Richie to defend his teammate. See what he can grab, but it's Jabi that takes out one extra and still able to find a beautiful kill to the night. 4-1 confirmed, and Copenhagen Flames, they're off to a great start here so far. aVeZ, they're getting into the sights. They're getting a little bit further into the rounds, but just not able to find any sort of decisive victory. It's looking so good here for Flames to start. CT side looking confident. And well, See what they can do later. It's another eco round to be played, and just confirmed it's his name translated into English is apparently Richard the Machine. So I guess, hey, sure, fair enough. It works. I guess we'll call him. I don't even know. We'll keep it with his name, but Aves. There's an Eagle eco. We'll see what they can find, but 5-1 looking likely.
Oh, I definitely want to see Richard pop off right now. He's got the nickname The Machine. So I'm expecting big stuff out of him, but it's Navrot to actually pick up a nice little kill here on Dafu. I mean, if you're a player here that's remaining on the B-bomb set in the form of boss, you probably will need some backup, especially if you end up dying here way too quickly. But they're going to make sure that they can eliminate Navrot, make sure he's not a thorn in their side any longer. But Navrot, he's staying alive here for as long as possible. So much, in fact, that now there's a bit more players focusing towards the B side, whereas the remaining forces are going towards A. Richie gets the frag on a Cillian, and look at this. The A bomb set has no defenders remaining.
Beautiful here as Aves should be able to put that plant down. The molly burning Markosh down to low, but, well, it's Jabby that finishes off the spray. Just able to make it now into a 3 versus 2, and this should be easier for Flames to handle. However, see what they can grab here in a little bit of an awkward angle. Kai still in that cement position. Smoke's now down, player above the top, but no, the spray doesn't land. The defuse comes in. Copenhagen Flames completing yet another victory. 5-1. Rebuy to come for Aves. We'll see what they can bring to the table, but so far looking good here for the side of Flames.
Yeah, so far it's a really good start for them. 5-1 it is. And yeah, they're going to have to focus on their opponents right now because there's going to be an op in the hands of Markosh. Plus, their other players, they're just armed and dangerous. AKs and loads of utility as well. We are seeing an exchange of early utility from both sides, and Aves might even go for the early advancement with a kill on a Cillian. That could be their next task.
Especially the damage done to Jabby here. This is a real opportunity right now to take this one down, to potentially find a little bit more of a safer position here for Aves to get around victory. Still, things are looking a little more tentative on the side of Copenhagen Flames. Losing that first player has definitely made it difficult. But even so, couple of good kills to come in. Nikados and Dafu, though, take out the double, make it a 5 versus 2. Sorry, 2 versus 2. As the rotate to be made toward the B bomb site, Markosh will make it there, but they've got players very quickly in rotation. This site, it's still going to be a battle as they spot out the first player, now the second as well. 33 seconds on the clock, nade over the top, great damage inflicted, and now comes the follow-up into the 2v1, and Aves just about scraping through.
Yep, it's gonna be an Aves victory, all right, and you're right about it. It was a bit of a scrappy one, but a victory nonetheless, and actually you'll notice that the implications of that win were pretty massive. We didn't really pay much attention to the economy game of Copenhagen Flames, but as you'll notice, with that loss, it's in tatters. It's absolutely destroyed. So they'll have to look for, well, potentially it could have been looked forward for a double eco, but instead they're doing standard practice here. That is going for the investment in this round. The worst case scenario, if the purchase is a failure, the next round is going to be the simplest of ecos, a full-on eco if necessary. So for Aves, that was a very important round to take.
Yeah, this is really good right now. Potential to make this into a 5-4, given the circumstances. Well, is a great chance in the way that Copenhagen Flames are set up right now to walk into a bit more of an easier bomb site here to play. Jabby close on the corner with that MP9, one of the only real weapons they've got in their artillery to utilize. Nikado's sent in first as he'll try and defend his teammate. So many players on the rotate for Flames as they'll get in behind the smokes. There's a potential here to rattle off some shots and see what they can grab, but still in a 5v5. It's risky business right now for Aves. Some great damage done, but no definitive kills as of yet.
Yeah, but I think the kill is going to come in right about now. There we go. There's Kyler, Markosh, Navrod as well chiming in, because now as the smoke grenades begin to fade and Copenhagen Flames, they try to close the distance. That's when the AK-47s just reign supreme, and rightfully so. Cillian, though, not giving up his post just yet. Looking for a potential frag, maybe an AK-47 to be retrieved, and well, there we go. He's going to get an AK for his troubles, but it is going to be a victory here for Aves, and most importantly, the upcoming round should also go their way, because now for the Flames, this is eco territory.
Yeah, it's going to have to be an eco now. Still, Copenhagen Flames. This is where Aves can now close out the scoreline. 5-4. Looking likely given the circumstances. Full eco, single AK saved up, and Aves presented with a simpler round here to play. Not a lot to challenge against. A very close start here to the opening passage of play. Vertigo, as we know it, is a very interesting map for comebacks and for halves to be played. Maybe one-sided, but absolutely not in this position. So Aves take a bit of a hit early. It's Kyler dropped down to low. The Desert Eagle of Jappy just ripping into his health. Given that it is a 5 versus 5 scenario, Copenhagen Flames not afraid to rotate when necessary. They'll just dip and dive through these bomb sites. They've only got pistols, so not worried about giving up any site if necessary. And well, the read they're making right now is potentially the correct one, but the way Aves are playing, they're just sitting so safely, not giving up anything, ensuring that every angle they check is so very thorough. But look at this from Flames. Here comes a ramp stack for them, and it might work out for a couple of kills, but it's the B bomb site that's more heavily focused upon.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once they realize this is a stack on the bomb site, they're just going to avoid the A bomb site as much as possible. In fact, if you're Kyler, you're just gonna book it at B. It is a shame, though, that even though a few good kills go the way of Copenhagen Flames, the problem is that here in this scenario, they can't really recover the rifles, and that's something they would have loved to do. If there would have been a few more players alive, then they can recover it up. And wow, that was actually even the no scope landing there from a Cillian. But yes, no rifles will be kept, and no life will remain intact.
So far, so good here for the side of Flames. As now with the rebuy to come in. Seems like we've got a little bit of a HUD bug there. Hopefully, that'll be fixed. It is Copenhagen Flames leading 5-4. Do not fear. They will be heading back into a little bit more of a buy around here on that CT side. No AWP out for Nikados, however. Pretty much down to basics right now. Basso, that's a little bit of a whiff, but gets away with one. Dafu and Basso doing all the work right now, and that's a very quick victory there. It's going to be Markosh left in the 1 versus 4, and well, it seems like it will be a simpler win on the side of Copenhagen Flames. That's round number 6, very quickly confirmed. Aves, I like the rush, but not executed in the best way, unfortunately.
Oh no, this is not looking good here for Aves whatsoever. Some Markosh remains and need to recover the bomb, and well, even if he somehow picks it up, the remaining players are armed at that position like turrets. They're more than ready to fire off at the ready, but that Molotov, that smoke grenade actually allows Markosh to recover the bomb in this position. So at least that's a bomb plant. At least that's extra money. But now, trying to survive against 4 players, yep, that's impossible. So that will be a victory here for Copenhagen Flames. They will secure the win here. Round number 6 shall go their way.
Beautiful from the side of Flames. Again, not scared to give up the bomb plant. Not scared to relinquish the site control to ensure they get the safer retake. And that's the best way to really play around it. And, well, so far, 6-4 is a beautiful little scoreline here to play with. Really going to depend on the upcoming rounds for Aves, whether or not they can stick around here for this one. Rebuy to come back though. Money still supporting this T side. The previous couple of rounds they've had just ensuring that they get a little bit of a bank now set up here. For the side of Flames though, consistency is key. They're still on the back foot. They're still on that CT side. Money can be so easily ruined. Rounds can be so quickly given up. Copenhagen Flames have to play to the best of their abilities, and a 6-4 lead right now is at least a solid scoreline, but we need to see an extension of that if Copenhagen Flames wish to stick around. And Asilian, that's a great first frag, a second to follow it up, and sure, Nabrot returns the trade, but it's the advantage that remains with Flames.
Yes, it's going to be Marcos trying to be the first man of contact here, and there will be a player to face in the form of Nico Dodds, who is just so precise, leaving it all to Richie and Navrot and try and enter the bomb side. Well, that smoke grenade, at least he has some cover to try and get on the side, plant that bomb. But once the bomb does go down, if it does go down eventually, this is still one hell of a difficult round to hold on for Aves.
Given the 44-second timer, 2 versus 4 is difficult to say the least. That bomb will be planted. They at least understand where one player is. That nade will come in. The molly potentially to add some further damage. And oh, just about escapes there now, Brock, but not for long, unfortunately. All down to the machine himself, and well, this time he'll malfunction and not make it through the round. 7-4 confirmed for Flames, as they will keep extending a nice little lead here on Vertigo. And that was what we prefaced. That was the scary part about playing Vertigo against Copenhagen Flames. Themselves loving this map in recent history, and the scoreline definitely representing that at the moment.
Oh, 100%. This is turning out to be like a good half here for the Flames so far. Already having 7 rounds to work with is quite a nice effort. And considering, you know, the new economy we have here at play and whatnot, well, I say the new economy, but the better term would be just to say the current economy. You'll notice that 7 rounds is a pretty good scoreline for a lot of teams to pick up on CT Vertigo. But I say there's still opportunities. There's definitely a lot more opportunities for the Flames to work around here, and I'll give props to Aves as well. I'm surprised that some of these rounds have gone down to the wire, in which Aves, maybe a clutch or a few player, if he manages to pick up a kill here or there, maybe that is a round for them to take. But this is a very different setup from the Flames, a much more passive hold towards A.
Yeah, completely different from what we've seen previously from this side, where they've been up in the faces of Aves and trying to be the aggressors. This time, absolutely the opposite scenario. Molotov to be down, a little bit of damage inflicted, but it's an overall A-sided rush that they're now looking for. And Asilian protected in the back lines, only good for the 1 kill, but they've still got Jabby inside of this corner. And with the bomber down on the back of the site, all he needs to do is sit there safely, giving up absolutely nothing in terms of positions right here. And ooh, he might be spotted out though. I going to come in and see if he can get away with the frag. Needs to be very careful. But now with the information heard, she finding one. Jabby with the return in his favor this time. And oof, Nikado's beautiful little flick. That's an 8-4 in the first half confirmed.
Oh, and that positioning from Yavi is just so powerful. Once the players from Aves, they decide to not commit through ramp, but actually push the bomb site through scaffolding. Now, that's the big problem. That's when a player like Yabi behind cement can just do so much damage. And luckily for him, they try to flush him out with just the 1 Molotov. That said, I say that it's always a good combo to try and throw down the Molotov as well as 2 AG grenades to make sure you eliminate the player. But in that scenario, I mean, the Flames successfully hold on the A-bombs, and then, yeah, they changed it up. They decided to play it safe, and now they're playing it somewhat more safe here, and they're also racking up the kills their way.
It's so good here from Flames. The way they're playing right now is pristine in this first half. Vertigo, again, notorious for these sort of one-sided results, but again, Aves, I'm definitely feeling like there was a bit of a mistake, or not a mistake, but an under consideration of Vertigo and how good that Copenhagen Flames can be on this map. And well, for Aves, not really too much that they can take from this. It's 9-4 with a maximum of 9-6. Given the circumstances, it's going to be a full buy here to lose this round, and 11-4 is possible. Copenhagen Flames, they're gunning for double digits. They're ready for the attack, but for this T side, it's all about turning it around now. It's all about limiting the damage that Flames can achieve. Double digits would not be preferred for Aves, not given the way that Copenhagen Flames can close out this first map.
Well, as for the Flames, I mean, with the 9 rounds already their way, they are getting a lot closer to potentially closing out Vertigo. And remember, this is also Aves's map pick, a map in which they definitely know how to play and approach Vertigo. But just like a lot of teams, they seem to get bogged down entering the A bomb set. And oh, look at this, Copenhagen Flames, they are going for the advanced maneuvers, but it's Aves to come out on top. Sure, Navrod is quite low in HP, but it is Aves at least with a opportunity. Something tells me that this round is turning out, you might even see a flank coming in from one of the players.
A real potential here, actually. Basso is inside of middle. They've exploited Nikado's already. He won't be allowed to get out of that corner anytime soon. That smoke will begin to dissipate. They've got no nades to force him out. All they've got is smokes there as well. Second smoke down. Nikado's just sat prepared. They are just sitting back and wasting the time of Aves. What can they really do right now? The smoke to be dropped. Seeming aware that it is now the B bomb site ignored. The A side they're targeting. Nikado's dead. Trying to get the frag. The Molotov over the top though. That's going to stop the approach but won't stop the plant. Now a 1 versus 4 to play, all down to Basso, and it seems like Aves will at least get out with round number 5 to end the half.
Okay, so at least the 5th round has been picked up here from Aves, and maybe they can actually get themselves the 6th one on the board, but I'd say that one's going to be a bit more difficult as well, because after this round's over, the Flames will yet again have loads of money to reinvest, so that's not big of an issue. I'd say that in the previous round, or shall I say this ongoing round, it was rather interesting to note that the Flames wanted to face Aves head on, and it was basically them just trying to go for the straight up aim duels. I don't think there was a lot of utility usage or, so to speak, flashbangs in that sense. So that was quite weird here from the Flames that they opted to go for such an advanced play. But I say for this last round, the first half, something tells me it's going to be a lot more mundane. We're not going to be seeing any sort of aggression here from the Flames.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. I feel like they might just want to guarantee that 10th round just to scrape out of this half, at least with double digits. The Copenhagen Flames. The rebuy they've gotten, massive opportunity to potentially guarantee that 10th on the board, although this time it's Jabby that runs right into Kyler this time. A nice early entry. And Aves, I mean, if they can scrape back 9-6 at the end of the half, it's actually not too bad. They could get away with at least a safer scoreline, and with the way that it started, that's absolutely what they are looking for. Copenhagen Flames just prepared for a 2-on-2 split. A bomb site being manned down by Nikados. Asilian taking some tags though, and need to be very, very careful here. They've started to aggress on the side of Aves. A side now being retreated from though, and just hoping to go for a bit of a rotate this time though. It's Basso that gets a refrag, so at least a 4v4 for the last minute of the half.
Oh, Nikados holding the angle, gets the one on Kyler. Not a bad pickup, and he also survives with just the 1 point of health, but he's got to be careful though. Those bullets could be dangerous. 40 seconds remaining though, Aves. They're going to try to commit towards the A-bomb set. They're running out of options. They're simply running out of time, and Basso, great pickup on Markosh. Asilian though struggles to find the bomb planter. It does go down eventually. Richie alongside K will begin to back away and put themselves in much more calmer positions.
The way they've been able to retreat now, it's going to at least allow this round to potentially be still on the cards. Trying to tap on the defuse as well. Kai will take out 2, and that might just be the round itself. Astillion trying to guarantee the defuse, but absolutely not. And for the side of Aves, somehow they make it out with 6 rounds on the board. Copenhagen Flames, that was a bit messy. Astillion just couldn't find the planter in the smoke, and well, that comes down to the victory. 9-6, it's not bad for Copenhagen Flames, but it definitely opens a bit of a door for Aves now.
Yeah, I'll agree in that sense, because now the scoreline is a much more even between the two teams. It's not a huge disparity as it is with, for example, a 10-5 scoreline. A 9-6 is, yeah, it's definitely a lot more even. So if you end up winning, for example, just the pistol round, that could be enough for you to extend that, or not even extend, or just to even up the scoreline, which is something Aves is definitely looking forward to. As for Copenhagen Flames, though, they're playing somewhat safe. The majority of the players are stationed close by the B-bomb site. That's one of the things I begin to notice, that whenever it's the pistol round, it feels like the terrorists want to put more emphasis on going towards B rather than A.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the A side is at least somewhat preferred, although Copenhagen Flames have made a very quick rotate toward that B bomb site. Jabby, though, that is absolutely fantastic. As the bomb goes down, 2 kills to their name. Looking like Copenhagen Flames have guaranteed a pistol victory. Double digits, seeming absolutely likely now on the side of Flames.
Ooh, Navrod. Oh, he's struggling. There's so many players to find, and it's Copenhagen Flames that will secure the round eventually. A nice hit on the B-bomb site. Jabby, the MVP of that round. 4 kills go his way. And so the Flames, a great start in the second half. Definitely not something Aves weren't really looking forward to. Their opponents managed to win the pistol round, and for them, it is going to be, it's going to be the force fight here. The Eagles are plenty. I like the fact that they also invest into some grenades, which, especially if you're holding on to the A bomb side, having a few of those smoke grenades is actually really worth it. Though I'm not sure if they can deploy them quickly enough, by the looks of things, no. So this is going to be just a slow round here from the Flames. And ooh, look at Navra, though. That is a very forward position.
Yeah, with the way he's set up. Keep himself very careful, and well, luckily he at least does that. Now going to try and maybe shift onto the positions of these T-sided players. And this time, Astillion and Jabby grouped up on top. Ooh, just catching the position there of Navrot. Trying to get into that sneaky angle that will force a bit more of a retreat out from the side of Aves. Kind of seems a little bit stuck on the corner here. Markosh not able to live to survive that one. Oh, and Kyler, he might have a chance here. Gets away with the first, stops the second in his tracks. Astillion will look for the trade and absolutely lands it. That's going to be 11-6 and 12 on the horizon confirmed. Copenhagen Flames really starting to progress toward victory now. Nikido's making sure the round is won.
Oh, it definitely will be won. Just looking for some extra casualties they can pick up and make sure Aves don't get anything out of this round. And looks like the only thing Richie can get is that 5-7 in armor. Keep it for the next round. At least some extra firepower, but definitely not a lot. 11-6. Yes, that is going to be the upcoming scoreline after the bomb explodes. As for Aves, that is quite satisfying. Now they'll have to play just with the mere pistols. And in rounds like that, you can barely leave a dent on the terrorist economy, let alone win a round. So there'd have to be some huge mistakes here from Copenhagen Flames to mess up this upcoming round.
Absolutely. Going to be a pretty much standard full eco round to play. 12-6 seeming absolutely confirmed even from the get-go. We'll see what they can bring to the table. But again, just a single smoke, a flashbang, 2 upgraded pistols. The likelihood of this type of round is looking very slim, and Basso, he's heard so many footsteps. He understands so many players in this position. Seeming like a bit of a brawl taking place inside of middle, but I mean, either way, I think the result of the round is going to be exactly the same there.
yeah, you're not expecting too much from Aves. In fact, it doesn't look like they'll find anything in a round such as this. Richie, though, is coming in the back line, so he could potentially catch one of these players, maybe recover AK-47 if possible. But yeah, if you're Aves, you're just going to have to look for the upcoming round. That's going to be the gun round. That's when your team will have loads of money to invest. Maybe even a WP, potentially. I could see that being invested. But as of now, yes. The round will come to an end, and Covenant in Flames, good start. With 12 rounds on the board, I mean, they're definitely getting a lot closer to that potential victory, but maybe one of the things we needed to see is Aves unlock their full potential here on the CT side.
Yeah, once they get that gun round out, hopefully there'll be a chance for them to start progressing toward a little bit more of a victory than currently what is at stake. Although Copenhagen Flames, with the way that it is going for them so far, it seems like we might be very quickly on toward our, well, potential end of Vertigo here, which I don't think Aves want in the slightest, especially given the fact that it is going to be the first map. It's the map pick of Aves that is already teetering on the edge of being snatched away by Copenhagen Flames. That smoke seems a little bit too far left-sided. We'll see how it landed, but yeah, it does just about cover. Maybe thrown purposefully, actually, to give Navrot a little bit of a gap. So was about to say, let's get the smokes in order, but it seems like it is a sort of expected smoke to happen. So we'll see what they can do with it. Navrot playing very close, though. Smoke to be down deep inside of main. The Inter fire off a couple of warning shots, but it's more toward the B side here for Copenhagen Flames, knowing just about what they can do to get onto this B bomb site. Time potentially going to be a little bit of a factor if Copenhagen Flames can't decide which site to hit, but with still a minute left on the clock, they've got enough in the reserve to play with, but seems like back toward the A side they go here for the side of Flames.
Well, to the A side they shall go. Grenades and Molotovs also being deployed here, but Copenhagen Flames, they run back to cover just as they see the heavy artillery coming in. 42 seconds now. Markosh, ooh, that was a nice attempt. Tried to go for more, but he's being dealt more damage in return. 35 seconds though. Flames really need to commit towards the bomb site. 30 seconds, that is not a lot of time to work with. So now it's time to throw down the smoke grenades, the flashbangs, and go in for the push. But Kyler and Co holding their ground. Dafu, good pickup on one. There's still players remaining at scaffolding, but look at Lasso, he gets the one, and Javi chimes in as well.
Oh, just enough time to get that bomb down safely without any sort of issues, and well, that is seeming absolutely confirmed at this one. They will be able to grab at least maybe a couple of weapons for the save, perhaps, but maybe not even that with the way that right now the save has to come in. And AWP and Copenhagen Flames hunting them down. 13-6 confirmed, though, and with money lackluster. 14 potentially looking likely. It's going to have to be a massive turnaround from the side of Aves if they wish to remain here on Vertigo. That's an extra weapon lost, and well, Markosh will follow suit. Nothing saved up. And a victory for Copenhagen Flames. An eco to come, and Aves not really on the best of paths.
Oh, no, not really, especially with the scoreline being as it is right now, 13-6. Aves, they have some money to work with here, so they're going to go with a somewhat of a partial investment, you could call it, but it is not looking good whatsoever. Lackluster, and it's an opportunity for the Flames to get themselves another round of the board and potentially just start to run away with this first map, because their opponents, even though this is their map pick, they're just not having an easy time dealing with these Danes.
Unfortunately, I think it's just the matter of fact that Copenhagen Flames also do play this map very convincingly, that they're just not able to really get much out of this one. So, oh, Nikados, that's an awkward angle. Might have gotten a chance at a frag, but no, this time Fire that finds it, although two returned on the side of Flames instead. Well, the Cillian is going hunting. He might find himself a little bit of bait right here. The flashbang over the top. Markosh, though, Able to get away with one frag, can't find the second, unfortunately, and they know of the flank. They know of both positions now. With 14 to 6 looking likely still. Richie trying to make an impact, but now all down to the 1 versus 2, and Dafu to close it out. 14 to 6 confirmed. Copenhagen Flames looking very comfortable in their own performance.
Oh, absolutely. Just take a look at the streak of rounds. They've done such an amazing job. 5 rounds in a row have already been picked. Oh, actually, even more than that. Wait a minute. If I do the maths correctly, is that 6 rounds that they've managed to win thus far? 6 rounds here from Copenhagen Flames, and not much of a response from Aves. I mean, they still have an opportunity here. Yes, we see the AWP for Markosh. There's the Enforce, there's the utility, and in fact, somewhat of a more aggressive maneuver. K is looking for any sort of opening frags, but as you'll notice, there's not a single player to try and contest.
Basso going to set himself deep under the stairs as well, so he'll be sitting back and waiting. And if any Aves players overextend and make a bit of a mistake. But absolutely nothing of the sort so far. They're just going to be sitting back and waiting right now here on the side of Aves. Kyler inside of middle, forced back though off of the first little position. Vasilian, the first man into the site, double to be found this time. With Navrot dead. I and Markosh remain. This one looking out of reach. It might have to be a submission of the round to save some weapons, but, well, either way, Copenhagen Flames that seem to have already guaranteed round number 15 here in the first map.
Oh, this is going to be the one in which the Flames secure 15, but K, however, can potentially catch a Cillian of guard. That's a nice little pickup. And now Marcus is trying to get in position. Oh, missing the shot. However, that could have been massive here for Aves, but again, just simply running out of time. Looks like K sees the gun barrel, but again, there's just so little time to work with. Simply not enough to win the round. Marcus will back away and save that up, but it will be, regardless, 15 rounds for Copenhagen Flames.
A little bit closer. Already putting themselves 50, 60, 70% confirmed in this series. The way that they're taking the map pick of Aves right out of their hands, and, well, things starting to look very, very difficult now. We'll see what can come from this potential final bite of the entire map. Copenhagen Flames, all they need is one more round for success, and, well, we'll see if they can find that here. So far, though, Nikodos peeking over the smoke. Navrot looking to get up close and personal. If they can get up in the faces of Copenhagen Flames, that feels like the only way right now that they're able to win some kind of round here. But at the moment, looking pretty good for Flames. They've got decent positions. Got the flank held as well. Navrot trying to get close, but not looking particularly likely as they move up toward that B-bomb site.
This is, again, looking quite scary for Aves. I mean, I like the fact that the past few rounds they've been consistently fighting for control towards A. Let's see if that's going to allow them to at least have better success holding B. They have 3 players to work with, 2 on the side. The third man is going to be very quick, but Richie, very good frag on boss. So Kyler holds his ground as well. There's a response from Dafu. Kyler once more goes his way. So maybe they've actually tried to hear Aves. They have almost successfully hold off the advancement, but Nikodots recovers the bomb. They could be going in sneakily for the frag. Oh, this is very scary for him, especially now with him being the lonesome player. Nice one from Nikodots. But yes, at least Aves this time, they managed to hold off the advancement.
Yeah, not going to confirm the game victory as of yet, but again, still being extremely close to doing so right now. And, well, 1 round is all it takes right here, and still are going to see at least the opportunity for Aves to get back into these rounds, to work a couple back in their favor to try and scrape out of this first map. However, We'll see what they can muster up right now. Flash toward ramp. Bit of an aggro push, though. It's a Cillian that finds the first. That's not an entry you wanted to lose out on here if you're Aves right now.
Oh, this is going to be so dissatisfying if this is how they end up losing this round. Navrot tried his best, but obviously simply not enough. And looks like the Flames will move up somewhat quickly here towards A. I mean, there's still players here remaining, absolutely. Two of them. In fact, a third man has come in. This should be enough. Cade, though, gets a kill on Jabi. Kyler as well. Kyler goes down, but Markosh responds with a kill on Asilian, dropping the bomb carrier. So they need to recover that bomb ASAP. And Nicodots, oh, he's going to go down to K, and now it's Lonesome Basso who remains. So many players, and, well, he cannot find a single one. Aves, they do it once more. They again hold off the push from the Flames, and well, this is where the Flames will have to maybe look for other options, because now it's eco time.
Yeah, money's gone. Not a lot they can really get out of this right now on the side of Aves. Oh, sorry, on the side of Flames, so there have to be that eco round to play, so we'll see if they can just keep anything up at the end of this round, maybe save a couple of weapons into the next, perhaps. Not particularly looking likely so far. So good on the side of Aves. Just 2 rounds away from double digits, which really isn't so bad. Copenhagen Flames, although mid-progression to be taken, have to be very careful with this position. Just a single piece of Kevlar into the hands of Dafu.
Well, there's still a lot of players that will come the way of Markosh. Well, he's gonna get himself a 1. Oh, okay, that's actually a nice response. Richie good with 2. So that was quite scary, I'd say, for a moment for Aves, losing the 2 players so quickly. Luckily, Richie comes in with a few good kills and eventually stops that round from ever spiraling out of control. Whereas here, Copenhagen Flames, yep, they're back on the reinvestment, but no. Maybe there is that AWP drop there for Nicodots, I believe. Yes, there we go. The op in the hands of Nicodots, and AK-47s for the rest of the players. Now, Nicodots hasn't really found too much success, I'd say, in the previous few rounds, so maybe this is where they could allow him to get in a much better position. But oh, look at this, Cade. He has used this angle time and time again, and finally pays off with 2 good kills.
He sticks around for more as well here. Tries for a third, and with the util damage, it absolutely pays off. 4 versus 2 already. The head spotted, but Nikodos, whilst he gets 1 frag to his name, not particularly looking for more. It's an easy shutdown there. And Aves make it 15-10 right now. 4 rounds in a row, as they will not be giving up anything in this position. That beautiful angle by Kai, absolutely put to good use. And still, Copenhagen Flames yet to really take a tactical timeout here in this position. They're just keeping on progressing. It might be for the next round in which they go for a little bit of discussion, but either way, it is looking fantastic on the side of Aves, at least to keep themselves in the running right now. Good couple of kills found already. Richie still prepared for the fight as well. He'll get an extra 1 for his troubles. Back to a 4v2. And 15-11 looking likely right now, as that bomb not allowed to the site. Not allowed to get any further frags. Aves, not too far away now. 4 opportunities to level this game back up to standard.
Yeah, they have a really good opportunity here, a team like Aves, to potentially make this one relatively close. I mean, they're doing it already. Considering that Copenhagen Flames were just not that long ago in a prime position to just, close things out. At least that's what we thought. But now the scoreline is 15-11. This has gotten dangerously close here for the Flames. Now, if they end up losing this round as well, oh boy, there's a chance for Aves to potentially put us in overtime. So let's see what Asilian has in store for us to make sure that does not occur.
Really got to step up, try and guide his team to victory now. A Molotov not landing in its desired target. Asilian will take the first, and Basso with the return. Plenty of damage done. Markosh able to return the fight, but this time they stand tall. keep themselves alive, and now to a 2v2.
Oh!
Dafu catches the head of Markosh, all down to Richard the Machine, and still his buttons keep on pushing. Just about keeps his side in the game, 15-12. And Copenhagen Flames, there's got to be some sort of break in place soon. They need a tactical timeout.
Oh, this is so dissatisfying as well here for the Flames, because this 101v2 and the guy you had to go up against is the rookie. And yet Richard, he manages to win it for Aves. This is, yeah, dangerously close right now, 15-12. Potential is there for a 15-13. It's just the pistols we're looking at. Italian though, looking to try and spot the player. Oh, spots him out and even gets the tag here now, right? But of course, no kill. The players of Copenhagen Flames, even in rounds such as this, they probably realize that there is a chance to win. So they're not going to go for, straight up push with smoke. That'd be silly. They're going to roam around the map, and the area they seem to want to contest is stationed towards B. Richie is who they have to face.
Nice nade down. A little bit of damage already inflicted. You can see Aves trying to ward these players over toward the bomb site for a rotate. Second player now in the support of the site as well. That's going to be Markosh, prepared and ready for any sort of attack. Second nade to follow things up as well. A little bit of extra damage now inflicted. Although, one thing they aren't aware of is the position of Asilian. That Molotov not really landing in the desired location either. Now they start to send their players in. This time, though, it's Richie that holds strong. Markosh to help him out as well. And it's a simple denial of the round. 15-13, and Aves just 2 rounds away from overtime now.
Yeah, that's unbelievable that we've gone this close. Very close indeed. And they've just been winning so many rounds in a row. 7 rounds have already been picked up. And if they get themselves 2 more, well, yeah, that's going to be overtime upon us, ladies and gentlemen. And the good thing here for Copenhagen Flames is that, yes, they have a very nice purchase heading into this round. And even if in the next one, again, losing it, they would still have just enough to get the AKs out, which is at least still something. And K, though, going for a bit of a spam, and it's a successful one, but Jabby with a reply.
Yeah, it was Asilian just struggling to get up onto that rafters position there. A bit awkward for him, but luckily that molly extinguished by the smoke, so gives them at least a little bit more to play with. A slight tag of damage here, and Navrot somehow still alive in the fight. Able to just about get away safely. That molly forcing out the position of Dafu, but no major damage to be taken from that. So much control being set on this ramp position by Aves toward that short and A bomb site. Really got to be careful. Just scared to even make a move right now on the side of Flames. Nikodos, they're preparing to see what they can find. Is this a boost being set up here by Dafu? I'm not too sure. Although, there's the first kill. Second in by Basso. Oh, and they know where Markosh is now as well. They've got an angle to play with. They've got a position to rat him out from, and they know exactly what they need to do now.
They have the smokes as well, so they don't even necessarily need to fight Markosh, though. They can try to take the high ground and look for some opportunities. Nikodods, though, not going to see anything from the smoke. 20 seconds. They need to cross on the side, so they should do that. It's quite successfully. Nice nade attempt from Richie. That bomb plant, though, is going down here. Basso punches in the digits. And Markosh could look for some opportunities just as the smoke begins to fade. Richie goes down. All up to Markosh to win the 1v3 with just the op. It's not easy. They know his position. They know his whereabouts. All they can do right now is just hold. They have to wait for Markosh to come to them. And once he does, he'll be an easy target because so much time is being wasted. So much, in fact, that Nikodods will end the round the way of Copenhagen Flames, 16-13.
Yeah, it's a risky victory there. It's a close tie to end the round and to end the map itself. But scary fact is that was the map pick of Aves. We now go into Overpass, a map that is so good for Copenhagen Flames. And really a chance, an opportunity to take the victory here in this series. We'll be on a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after a small pause. It's Overpass up next. We'll see you very, very soon. Do not go anywhere.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and
Ladies and gentlemen, into our second map of the second series. It is Overpass, the map pick of Copenhagen Flames after winning that first on Vertigo. We'll see if they can do the double over Aves and take the series here. They're on a 5-map win streak on Overpass as well. The likes of aTTaX, K23, Galaxy Racer. Copenhagen Flames looking really hot to actually win this series now.
Yeah, that's actually been one of the, I guess, impressive factors here for Copenhagen Flames is because they have this nice track record here in Overpass. So now that we witnessed them play Vertigo, they came down to the wire at the very end. They still managed to close it out. But now we're here on their own map pick, and this being their own map pick, they're in a prime position to just 2-0 the series.
Absolutely here. Aves right now going to be starting on that CT-sided start. They'll be kicking things off, at least looking for the first half success. But Copenhagen Flames, see what they're off to try and bring us here. It's going to be that first real interaction with the likes of Marcos. A little bit of early damage being inflicted, but more so the retreat of the round itself. And well, Aves right now going to be setting themselves up for at least a little bit more of an A-sided defense and see what they can bring to the table. However, Copenhagen Flames going to be at least prepared for the aggressive plays by Marcos. Now force him back deep into connector. They'll probably leave a man on the rotate, see if they can send somebody down there perhaps, and that's exactly what they've done. So up toward the A side they go. A nice connector flank to be played, and this couldn't really work out for Copenhagen Flames here.
Well, we are seeing the advancement here on the A bomb site, and that bomb does get planted. So that is very nice here. Oh, and even better, a kill here from Jabi. Now the players of Aves, I mean, they're in a very difficult spot to try and get back into this one. Dafu has this awkward exchange with his opponent here. He finds him. Oh, the players of the Copenhagen Flames side need to somehow hold on for this one. Maybe that's not as a difficult task as it may seem. Nico Dodds, good pickup here. And Kane Ritchie, he has got the kit, he has got the armor, but he has no lives remaining. And that is a 1-0 start for the Flames.
So far so good here from the side of Flames. Again, D-sided pistol off to a beautiful little start. Seems like we have a little bit of chatter in the background. Technical pause. Okay, maybe not. Fair enough. Thought we might have had a bit of a tech pause there to play, but just seems like a little bit of chatter in the background. But so far, so good here for Copenhagen Flames. Force buy from the side of Aves. They'll be getting into a little bit more of a dangerous territory, though, as Marcos right now trying to peek down towards long, not spotting out much. Goes for a bit of an extension, maybe a challenge. Nikado's tagged up, but absolutely not. Ripped clean out there in that position. I able to rotate over, but already a 5 versus 3. Spotted out now on the back of Optimus, and that'll be an easy takedown of him. Only gets away with 1. And that's an easy round itself. Second, and most likely third on the way here for Flames.
Yes, this is turning out to be like it will be a 3rd round here for the Flames, with them securing the 2nd round, which is at times such a dangerous one, an unpredictable entity. They managed to just scrape the floor with Aves. As now the 3rd round will be upon us. It's going to be the simple eco. It is going to be, you know, some upgraded, maybe upgraded pistols, but that's about it. Richie is going to be the only survivor, with him holding that deagle as well as armor. But it is going to be, yes, the 2-0 start for Copenhagen Flames, 100% at around 98% that they will secure the upcoming round as well.
Beautiful here so far from Flames. They get themselves a confirmed 2-0 start, at least forcing out the eco of Aves now as well. They will be down to another eco round to play. Shouldn't be too difficult here to complete this round for Flames, and a solid start to open things up right now. And well, given their past results on this map, they've had the likes of some very convincing double-digit victories where sure opponents have reached 10, 11, 12 rounds but not been able to get the win. They did recently beat K23 16-3 as well, so seems like Flames can do both ends of the spectrum. Starting out nice and brightly here at least, giving them a good chance of getting some early rounds in on that T side. Good to see them picking up some rounds at least out of the gate early, although Richie, that's a nice first opener onto Basso and an AK to at least be collected.
Yeah, an AK collected. Now they can give the deal to someone else, in this case Markosh. This suddenly becomes a lot more interesting now with one player going down here from the side of Copenhagen Flames. Oh, in fact, another player takes the hit. That's going to be K being eliminated and another AK-47 retrieved. Now, if you're the terrorist, you probably want to avoid the B-bomb site at all costs. You're expecting 2 players armed with rifles to be stationed there. You're probably going to be looking for other avenues of attack, preferably where you can use the long-range engagements to your advantage. And what better place it is than to go out in park towards long. Exactly the case here. That's what the Flames are doing right now, but you can see that Aves seem to be aware of this possible maneuver, and they even have 4 players on the A-bomb site.
So good right now from Aves. What a read that they are making at the moment. As Aves already going to be opening things up with, say, those first couple of kills. This time, though, that's a beautiful return. And just like that, Copenhagen Flames, from the depths of defeat, actually turn it around in their favor and just about get the 3-0. So they've got those confirmed rounds. Now we'll see what they can collect later on in this half. The first gun round to come here for Aves.
Yes, the very first one, but it's also quite surprising that in that previous encounter, I mean, there were so many players from Aves, and I surely thought that's going to be their round to take, but I guess one ace up the sleeve of Flames was obviously the utility, the flashbangs. They were superb. Now let's see if the rifles can also do the exact same thing for Aves. It's a nice looking purchase, all things considering. Markosh is the only player towards the A-bomb side. In fact, is the only player overlooking long, and really there's no one keeping a close eye connector or towards restrooms. So he can't hold his position forever. He'll have to back away, and he does that exactly. As for the remaining players of Aves on the B-bomb side that are pushing up here, be short, that's going to be valuable information acquired.
Very much so. They'll clear out the entirety of that back B short angle, followed up by most likely a push through connector as well to confirm even more information. Ikedo just sat back toward long, waiting for any sort of angle here to play with. As Markosh, so far, waiting for any sort of peaks, any sort of players to appear in his crosshair. That's a missed shot there, closely scraping past the knees of Markosh. With 35 seconds on the clock, Copenhagen Flames have to make a move, and they've got 3 players again stacked in toward this A-bomb site. Flashbang over the top, but a kill already confirmed. Tyler pins it in and taken out. This is beautiful to watch from Flames.
Oh, and I wanted to tout Aves' superb utility usage, you know, throwing down those Molotovs at the very end, but still, that doesn't stop from the advancement of the Flames. If anything, they persevere, and they seem to be on the brink of a clean victory in a gun round. Apart from that one fragment wave of Cillian, and that one actually being picked up by K as well. So maybe it's not the cleanest of victories, but overall a victory nonetheless here for the Flames. 4-0 it is. You can already see that they're feeling like they're on their own home turf. The way they use their utility, the way they remain calm and collective as the opponents chucked in their Molotovs, that is key to show you that Copenhagen Flames, they've done their homework.
Beautiful from Flames. It's really good to see them actively picking up these early rounds as Aves down onto yet another eco. Will be a bit more of an awkward scenario for them, especially with the way that this is going so far. It's a perfect start, really. Copenhagen Flames are dominating on this T side already. We shall see. Aves To be potentially with the opportunity right now to head closer and further toward the deficit, although Javi, that's a close interaction. Some decent damage inflicted and potentially a chance for Navrot to swing around the corner of top long. Smoke will give him a little bit of coverage to play with, but so far not really allowing much to be gained as that spam already dropping him down to low. That's Nikodos to finish him off, and perfect. 5-0 looking absolutely likely. It's a really positive start from the side of Copenhagen Flames.
Yes, this is looking very nice for them. Kyler, though, tries to go for a bit of a spam with a dig, but doesn't look like it's going to go his way. So it does leave Richie as well as K, the only two players alive, to try and stop this incoming push. And that's the thing as well. I mean, 35 seconds remaining here for the Flames. They can really go wherever they want. And in fact, they're going to go for, I guess you could say, somewhat of a fake. There's a few smokes thrown down over the A bomb site. And of course, they're going to book it towards B. And luckily for them, there's not a single player to try and stop them.
Seconds approaching. Bomb will be able to go down nice and secure. Eye on the corner of this back CT line peak. Still having to be very prepared for what is to come right now, given the circumstances. Kai just going to be sitting back and waiting for his time to strike. Still, Basso gets away with one extra, takes out Kai as well, so that leaves Richie down to the 1 versus 5. Beautiful stuff there. Copenhagen Flames keeping it clean. Another rebuy to come from the side of Aves, but just look at this. Navrot, Markosh, Kyler, yet to get any sort of frags. It is a barren start for the CT side at the moment.
Yeah, it's not looking too good here for Aves, but then again, they lost the pistol, the first gun round as well. It's never easy to get a good start if you, well, end up losing those two important, crucial rounds. But now, we're back at the investment. Loads of money here for Aves to work with, and no wonder that they have themselves a beefy investment. Navrot, though, has gone for a very ballsy maneuver. Didn't have no backup whatsoever, but he tries to go for the engagement and fails. And Markosh, he's going to have to back away. He does not want to fight the incoming forces.
Beautiful so far as Navrot already dead once again. This is a scary sign right now. Aves yet to get off the mark. Too sure what Jabi was actually firing at there. Just sending maybe a couple of warning shots for anybody trying to work their way down long, perhaps, but nothing of the sort so far anyway, with Markosh spotted out this time. Trying to see if they can maybe force out a little bit more of an overextended peak, but absolutely not. It's Kyler that swings up for a kill. At least they're able to return it back to a 4v4, but timing going to be not on their side here as Richie finds 2. Walking into that smoke, the worst decision there. It's going to be Aves surely getting their first round now.
Oh, this is the best bet they have here. A 4v2, you've got a massive edge, but very peculiar thing about the current setup of Aves, no one's really paying close attention towards long, and no one's really keeping a close eye on the A-bomb site itself. So, someone from Aves, and I do believe that's going to be Markosh with a rotation, is going to have to go out and see what's going on. In fact, they seem to have a read. Markosh looking towards long, Kyler making a lot of noise, and he'll be the one to deliver a lethal blow. The remaining players go down, and it's Aves, the very first on the board.
Finally off the mark, finally a victory under their belt. Great work done from the likes of Richie there as well. Be able to get away with a little bit of a nice round to put in their favor. And well, so far so good. Things looking beautiful here on the side of Copenhagen Flames, though. Back to a full buy round. See what they can find to move into this next sort of stage of this one. Ascillion. And so, Kai, going to be the first killer to be found here so far. That's a nice early entry. That's Ascillion dead as well. The rest of these players just grouped up in and around the B bomb site. Dafu to return a frag for himself. Kyler is still inside of connector, but depends on the options they have. The door is open, the info to be spotted. Beautiful return, but traded back again. It's really all down to Jabba, who closes out the headshot now into the 3v2. And Aves, they don't know which site is under threat right now. They've got options here on the side of Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, and with 50 seconds, there's a lot of opportunities to still pull off some elaborate fakes, and looks like that's what they're going to try to do. And look at this. This is perfect. Richie has no idea what's about to hit him because there's players from all sides, and Markosh needed to remain on the A-bomb side because that's where the smokes were thrown out. And here as well, a perfect smoke grenade to block off his vision. Nice nade. Oh, doesn't really land at naked dots. And so the bomb plant comes in, and it's looking like Copenhagen Flames will run away with another round.
Especially with the money that is troublesome on the side of Aves right now. That AWP save is so vital. The later stages of this first half, they'll at least keep themselves safe. Save up one of the snipers, but really does depend on how things go in the later runnings of this one. I mean, Navrot is yet to get a frag. He is still on 0. 007 James Bond status, unfortunately. But either way, same with Markosh. 0 and 5 for him. Copenhagen Flames absolutely dominating right now. Copenhagen Flames, as we know, the live odds provided by Midnight absolutely stacked in the favor of Copenhagen Flames, as they should be. So a rebuy to come, an expenditure of all the money again, but such positive signs from the Danish side right now. They're giving Aves nothing to work with in this first half so far.
Oh, nothing at all. That's so dissatisfying. And well, it is kind of reminiscent of what we witnessed on Vertigo as well, where it was Copenhagen Flames that had a very nice track record early on, but you know, at the sort of mid portions, at the later stages of that first map, that's when they started to bounce back. Maybe a similar storyline can repeat. As of now, Markosh stuck in connector. Luckily for him, his teammates are holding B short, so there is an avenue for him to retreat safely. But at the same time, though, they're putting a lot of emphasis towards B once more here, Aves. And look, there's only one player on the A side. That's Navrot, and they are not doing a good job of clearing him out of this position. And Navrot gets himself one, and he's stalling. He's stalling his opponents for as long as possible for the rotation to come in. And Navrot, he swings out to look for a Cillian. And where is Dafu? Nikodot doing all the heavy lifting, and maybe he doesn't even need Dafu. He gets himself free.
How is this happening right now? Richie in the back lines, they've got a player inside a bank up close, and no! How is this happening now? It's all down to Markosh. A 1 versus 2 to play. That bomb can at least be retrieved, and he knows he cannot overextend that mark. Tag on, down to 7 HP, but it's an AWP at the end of the day that really makes things difficult as they try and catch the headshot. There's the first kill in. And an AWP battle to ensue in this final stage of the round. The bomb is down. And either way, it's expensive for Aves. They need the victory for survival. Wouldn't be surprised if right now Nikodos doesn't sneak back off to that pixel angle potentially. But as that smoke dissipates, might be a chance, and Nikodos takes it. A 4K for the man himself, and an absolutely sublime AWP performance there.
That was monstrous. I mean, being stuck in this awkward position with so many angles to face, it's incredible he finds the first and the 2, but he survives. He goes in for the 3rd as well. And the fact that he even wins out the clutch makes it the cherry on top. 7-1, Aves. That is so frustrating. That is a round they were not supposed to lose. They had such a good position to eventually win out their 2nd victory, but again, they have been forced. They have been wrecked with their economy, and so they're going to have to be playing on the pistols. Though we are seeing some advanced maneuvers here. You can see Kyler is going for the aggressive play. You have 3 players up and be short that do overwhelm Cillian and also Dafu. So at least a few good kills go their way.
Oh, another one in by Kyler as well. risky here, and well, that'll be the round itself. Unless Nikodos can pull off an absolutely monstrous 1v4 like he did with 4 kills in that previous round, but with 1 health. That's a great maneuver. Throw the AWP out of the map and at least make sure that it wasn't retrievable. But Aves, I mean, just on the brink of getting a second round in the previous, now confirm it in this one. So 7-2 at least. Copenhagen Flames onto another rebuy, but money is spent. Aves with an opportunity to at least close out a couple of extra rounds here, providing they win this one.
Yes, that's going to be important for them to win this one as well. As for the players of Copenhagen Flames, you can see already they're going very quickly towards B short by the looks of things. So many players, in fact, and they're lining up the utility. Definitely, this is turning out to be like a B-side commitment with the flashbangs, the Molotovs. This is their best bet. Of course, there is a lot of flashbangs coming in. Vaso doing an amazing job at securing Richie. They're going for more, but they didn't check for K. So you still have players like Navrot, like K remaining that slow down the push.
Oh, still inside of that corner as well. Still getting away with damage. So good there from the side of Aves, at least closing out all the kills as well. And so, 7-3 it is. An eco round to be played on the side of Copenhagen Flames now. They'll have to unfortunately just dip down in terms of economy. Just take 1 extra round on the eco. So 7-4 looking likely. Aves still on the back foot. Copenhagen Flames with a decent T-side performance already. And given what we know about this side, they are CT favored massively against the likes of Galaxy Racer. They rattled off 9 rounds on T side, the same against Nexus as it was 9 rounds on T side. So seems like they're definitely up and down, but CT preferred most of the time. And for 7 rounds already to be confirmed, it's a great little number, but 4 on the board at least for Aves.
Yes, for a team like the Flames right now, the fact that they have 7 rounds already, that is a pretty good scoreline. I'd say, if anything, it's Aves that are supposed to pick up a few extra rounds at the very least to make things competitive on that second half as well. As of now, the 4 is simply not good enough. I'd say if they somehow run away with maybe 6 rounds here, that's somewhat more reasonable. Maybe even the 7 would be great here for Aves. Not sure if that's going to keep up. Though there is one big problem here for the side of the Flames. They've gone for the reinvestment, but they are lacking on one crucial piece, and that's Nikodos' AWP.
Yeah, absolutely. So far right now, and the rebuy that actually comes in from this one. See if they can actually make anything out of this. Kyler again. Going to be the first man already to find a kill, the exact same as he lines up 3. That's much better now from Aves, a bit more of a clinical performance as it leaves Jabby isolated in the 1 versus 4. And oh, this time looking like Aves still getting the consistency back in their favor, building the confidence here at the end of the half. That's 4 rounds in a row now, a chance to make it 7-6, at least getting away with a few extra safer rounds at the end of this first half. So the scoreline now not looking all too bad given the way that it's turned out. It seems like Aves might just have the tenacity to work it into a closer scenario to end the half at least.
Yeah, that's something Aves is going to try to use their best advantage. And that is just to maintain their position. With the rifles, they're going to keep on playing aggressive, whether it be short or in the fountain area. And that's one of the things I've been somewhat surprised at Aves. You know, even though they were put in difficult positions, they kept on playing aggressive. Just in the previous round, we saw them advance towards fountain. In this round, they're going for B short. And clearly, this has been the winning formula for them. It's another round of the board. Now it's just the 2-round difference. And even better, there's the potential for Aves to maybe come out on top in the first half.
So far, so good here for Aves. This is actually not too bad of a performance now, given the way that things have actually started to turn around for them. A real opportunity now to not just close out 7-7, but potentially even snatch the first half right at the death of things. However, Copenhagen Flames, there is still a potential of a 9-6, although Kai That's a great first opener. Double to be found by here. Markosh with one more. And, well, for Copenhagen Flames, it seems like they'll be absolutely stuck at 7 rounds. The momentum has completely died off for them since Aves started to pick up those rounds. And absolutely so. It's a great return by this by this CT side, as they are looking really good right now. Good to see them actually picking up each run of rounds, especially on the CT side. They couldn't have afforded to allow Copenhagen Flames up to double digits in this half.
No, this is where things begin to get interesting, because obviously heading into the second map, Overpass, and you witness how Copenhagen Flames have done a tremendous job at securing the 5-0 lead. They win some incredible rounds as well, but those days are gone. And Aves right now is looking a lot better with Richie securing the frag here in Jabby. It is without a doubt going to be an even scoreline. 7 will go the way of Aves, and Navrod. Oh yes, Navrod go in. Maybe the machine to secure the final one. But regardless, it's 7-7. It's an even scoreline, and look at the run of rounds Aves has had.
6 rounds in a row, potentially to make this 7. It's really not too bad here from the CT side. I thought they might have dipped out of this one and unfortunately been succumbed to Copenhagen Flames' absolute madness of an overpass, but seems like that is not the case at this point. They've really had a great run of form to get back into this game, and, well, see if they can survive the onslaught at the end of the first half. A chance to make this 8-7. And no matter whose half it goes to, it's a successful one for this side. Dafu gets away with the first. This time it's Richie to return the refrag. With players ready for the attack on shore. Richie's prepared for this one. That is absolutely fantastic. A 4 versus 2 now to plate, and what seems to be a confirmed 8th round for Aves.
Oh, look at the precision from Richie as well. A 3rd kill has gone his way. And look at this Aves. Not only do they get, the rounds we talked earlier, 6 or maybe 7, they even secure 8, securing their lead heading into the second half. Now that is impressive that they managed to win 7 rounds in a row. And there hasn't been much of a response from Copenhagen Flames. In fact, when Aves started to acquire this streak, you can't even say the rounds were that close. I don't think there were instances where the Flames even reached the bomb site or got a bomb planted.
Yeah, they definitely did, and every single sort of round that went in the favor of Aves right there was finished in pretty much a very definitive fashion, unfortunately. So for Aves right now, a real opportunity to head toward that second half with real potential to upset Copenhagen Flames here and take us to a 3rd in this map. Well, Dafu and Co, they lose that first player. It's Aves that make the rotate, start to head around toward that A bomb site instead. Copenhagen Flames completely stacked up toward the B side of the map. Might want to start thinking about a rotate. Navrot trying to catch out these players on the rotate, but now it's absolutely the A side they're booking it towards. As Jabby already spots out the info, needs to play super safe and has to be very careful. That's the first for him. Potentially more as he grabs 2, making a 3rd. Absolutely fantastic there from Jabby.
Oh, he has single-handedly destroyed the hopes of Aves to secure the pistol round as well. Look at K. He's just so confused of what just occurred. How did that one player manage to kill all my buddies? Yes, this is looking like it will be an 8-8 scoreline here. But K, he's not giving up that easily, though. He's still looking for maybe an impending flank and maybe a player he can try to punish. But as we'll begin to notice that, yeah, he's simply running out of time and he does not want to save that Glock or armor. It will be a victory for Copenhagen Flames and a very great pistol round victory. I don't think they expected to have so much success. Surely Yabi in this position, managing to pick up all those frags, and that one in particular, amazing.
That's so good there from Flames. Keeps them in their runnings, ties up the scoreline, ensures the round itself will propel a CT-sided start here for Copenhagen Flames. They'll be going for a bit more of an A-sided aggro push. Through the Molotovs they go. Trying to see if they can get out early onto the back of a short. Nikados, however, will be somewhat overwhelmed. Does have the support of both Jabby and Dafu in the defense, though. So absolutely nothing to worry about. And good to see that the MP9s are hunting for those frags. Some decent bonus to be gathered by those as well. But now here comes the real round. The rifle round here for Aves, their first investment into this half. We'll see what they can muster up. They're looking for a victory to propel them at least to ensure that Copenhagen Flames do not run away with this half.
Yeah, as you'll notice, I mean, the money is looking pretty good here for Aves to get those AK-47s out, but for Copenhagen Flames, they're just going to keep on playing with the MP9s. That's just the nature of the beast. If they will have opportunities to engage with the players of AK-47s, it's probably going to be this sort of close range encounters in which the MP9s, I mean, they could absolutely shred those AK-47 players. But if they will go for some long range engagements, then yeah, the AKs will 100% come out on top. Speaking of which, though, this is somewhat of a more aggressive round from the Flames. Not only did he secure B short, but they're going in towards T-spawn. Case seems to have a very good idea that this advancement is coming through. In fact, he's actually going to back away from this one, so maybe he's not expecting it at all, or is he, though?
Oh, Cillian. That's a good read there by Kay as he just turns around at the right time. Jabby. He's going for a bit more of a hunt as well, but it's Kay that does the damage. Jabby has to be so careful right now. This is a really awkward setup from the side of Flames as B-sided rotate has been called on. Move into all connector, out through short as well. They've got to be very careful with this position. Jabby luckily able to escape. Will get himself back down toward that B bomb site, but needs to be very, very careful. It seems like the B side is where the most of the hit will come from. With 25 on the clock, you'd want to see them rotating. Jabby, whilst he was good in that pistol on his own, he needs some support for this round. And well, he gets away with one. That might be enough to hold the onslaught, but it's a scout and 2 MP9s on the retake.
Yeah, it's going to be somewhat difficult, I'd say. Nikodots, though, still precise with that puny little scout of his. A good kill comes in, and now we're down to the 2v2, so the odds are still in favor of Aves, especially with that kill coming through. Basso losing a lot of HP, and no wonders. AK-47 does win out that engagement eventually. 9-9 it is. As for Copenhagen Flames, I mean, they probably were thinking of, well, there's a chance that we might lose that round with the MP9s. And so they still have just enough to get that investment going with the M4s and whatnot.
Beautiful here. Aves picking up that first round and making sure the gun rounds not running away from them as of yet. Copenhagen Flames, though, back into a bit more of a safer rebuy, getting rid of those MP9s and the Scouts as well, replaced by the AWP. So a much better purchase here to play with. Cillian and co on that B bomb site. Triple stack. Ready for the advancement here. And the so far just sat back waiting. Hey, looking for a little bit of a aggro push onto short potentially, but does choose to play safer instead. Does not want to be giving it up just yet. There's a Cillian. The rest of his side now uncovering that B bomb site. A beautiful nade though. Already some decent damage inflicted, although Jabby, now he hears the footsteps on short. That should start to draft in the rotation here for Flames.
Oh, there's still a whole minute on the clock, and you'll notice that someone like Basso is more than willing to go for a bit of a hunt here for long, even though it's just with the MP9. Most important, or actually no, that's in fact Yabi in that position. And the interesting thing is as well that Yabi's gathering information that there's no one towards Fountain, so this is a false flag. They think that there's no one committing, but oh, now he spots it out. Jabby gets the kill on Richie, and now look at this. Jabby's even gonna check out long to eliminate Markosh. Alrod is the only player that remains with the bomb intact. He can still link up with his buddy Kyler, but with so little time remaining, this has to be their final push.
Oh, it has to be right now. Down to the B side they go. Still, the angle does work out for Kyler, at least to get one of the kills and put that bomb plant down. The 3 man CT approach with a flank through connector. This is difficult to hold. Navrot and Kyler grouping up toward the back of the site. There's the first kill to come in, but it's Basso that cleans up two. And just like that, Copenhagen Flames straight back to winning ways. Now double digits found on their side. The first to complete it. And Aves, whilst they get the bomb down, it's money that seems to be a little bit of an issue. They might just have enough for a buy, but it is going to leave them limited if they do so.
Yeah, that's a dissatisfying thing. If Aves, for some odd reason, would want to go for the purchase here, it's going to be lackluster, to say the least. I'd say the most obvious choice is, yeah, get those pistols, get some of those armors, and as well as utility. Yep, that is exactly what they're going to do. Now, of course, with them having the mobility of the pistols, one of the things a lot of teams tend to do here on Overpass is fully commit towards the B site. And Aves does not seem to be any different. There's a Molotov, but they can just run past through it. Now they're flowing down the flashbangs and all of that jazz as Basso tries to gun down as many as he can. It's only one. Gafu gets his. Cillian takes the hit. So it is a free versus free. And for Aves, that's a chance to recuperate some weapons and get that bomb planted.
Cillian really been dying quite quickly recently. Gonna try and boost up some of these players toward the higher positions, but they might just be able to rat it out. No, now as they drop down, they'll hear it. Of course, it's all information gathered, and Dafu to clean up both. Copenhagen Flames, again, a very expensive round, but it's the victories that really matter the most now as Aves back onto the buy round, and Copenhagen Flames getting ready for the attack. This is where things could start to go a little sour. Aves needing a victory here to keep themselves in the runnings, or a potential barrier of 4 to be created. It's looking good for Copenhagen Flames so far.
Yeah, so far they started to win some of the more important rounds, and they've been doing a pretty good job at it. You'll notice that in this round, it's getting back on the AK-47s for Aves, but it's not a fast style of round. It's them trying to counter any pushes towards Fountain, but we're not seeing anything of the sort. If anything, Copenhagen Flames are putting a bit more emphasis on just holding long. And that's one of the areas of the map Aves want to contest. And it's going to be rather difficult with no AWP on your side. And Javi, he'll manage to get himself just the one, but Nico Dodds does get the frag on Richie as well. And this is where he can back away to safety.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're aware of another player down long as well, so no reason to be worried right now here on that CT side. And Aves, they're getting ready for an A-sided approach. It's a Cillian that's first in the line. Will be able to spot out, but again, late reaction from him. Basso to return a trade, but it is down to the 2 versus 2. A Cillian really is having a hard time here today, getting taken out very, very often in these positions. As Dafu tries to walk out of CT, it's such a good angle. They know at least of a first player in line, but K, oh, his position might just be good enough. The flashbang was perfect, but no real relocation yet. They're just waiting, biding their time. Now that should be the round. It's all onto Nikodos, and I think he has to save at this point.
Yeah, it feels like it's the most optimal play to make if you're Nico Dodds. Keep on to the big green. And it was quite dissatisfying that, you have players trying to go for the retake here in this 2v2, but K, he just masterfully holds that position, doesn't move an inch, and just as the time is right, he peeks out to secure the frag. The Aves managed to get themselves the proper gun round as well. This is a bit awkward here for the Flames. Again, once more, if you'll take a look at their economy, it's just all over the place. Definitely not enough to go for the full-on investment, so it probably has to be an eco, which for a team like Aves, that's great. They've broken their opponent's economy.
Yeah, this is a bit of an awkward scenario now. Gonna have to be the eco to play. Look at a Cillian though. Basso as well, a little quiet. The Cillian really being that player that's getting manhandled on this B bomb site. Want to see a little bit of a switch up of potential holders on this site. See if they can find anything from this type of position. However, Aves, flashbang over towards short. Nikodos with an opportunity. Go for a little bit of an extension. Second flash in to clear the angle down towards short, and I think that almost confirms that it is going to be that A bomb site attack, which is an excellent read on the side of Copenhagen Flames, but the manpower that doesn't really stick around for long. Although if Nikodos can make it to the bomb site, this is absolutely doable just from that sniper. We know what he's capable of, and we've seen that already in this game.
It's time for him to hold, but luckily for him, he's not alone. He's got his teammates to back him up, but he's yet to fire up a shot. I'm not sure he'll have any opportunities remaining. Basso, though, good hold with the CZ75, but it's still not going to be enough. Zadas do a pretty good job at overwhelming the bomb site and making sure this round does not spiral out of control. So very well played here by Aves, remaining calm and collected. But I was against, just that one AWP and primarily pistols. This, however, is a new dawn for the Flames, and it's a new opportunity to invest. And I wonder what Nikodots is going to opt for. Okay, it is just going to be the M4, because I was wondering whether he'll consider for going the glass cannon route.
Yeah, not the best of economy situations they're in right now, so gonna have to be a little bit more of a lesser purchase, which means they can go for something maybe a little more extravagant. Boost over towards short here, but just dismantled at the wrong time there. They do check the angle, though. Copenhagen Flames lucky to get out of there alive, but Aves looking like a really strong force right now, as position they're in is really starting to work out for them. Even so, he needs stack over, realizing that it is going to be a bit of a B-sided take. That's a nice little spam onto some of these players. Decent damage to be inflicted, but Basso, oh, this is risky. Stuck inside of the smoke, and now they'll hear the footsteps. Basso is still safe on this corner, but it just depends if they can rat him out or not. They've got the defenses ready. The spam to come through, but no, the first kill in. Nikodos with a return. There is still a flank from Jabby. They've not yet caught him out.
Ooh, Jabby is going to be so impactful. Now it's time for his other teammates to step up as well. Cillian, nice pickup on one, but Navrot. Oh, this is a very sneaky maneuver. And, whoa, look at Dafu. He's so aware of it, and Dafu's going to secure that frag. This time around, Copenhagen Flames, they managed to hold on the bomb set of Cillian, as well as able to get at least the one kill here. And of course, credits to Jabba to come in with such a huge flank on the players. I mean, there's always the temptation to try and kill the players as early as possible once you spot him out. That can definitely work. That can definitely cause a lot of havoc. But I like the fact that Jabby retains his trigger discipline. And just as he gets close enough and the players do not expect him, that's when he strikes. That's when he drops the upper. And then from there on out, the whole round begins to fall apart for Aves.
So far, so good for Flames. It is consistency that is lacking on their side, though. Do need to start picking up some extra rounds here, and well, it's K that opens up onto that B bomb site. Nikodo's dead already, and that AWP will absolutely want to be retrieved by a Cillian, given that he has only an MP9 to wield. Much of a better weapon for him to play with. But this time, completely walking up toward the A site without really making too much noise as of yet. Smoke's getting ready to be deployed. There's only a single defender on this A bomb site, and that is Jabby down long. Now they can track back. Now they've got to be quick. But it all depends on this location down long. Can they spot out the first player? That's the questions. No, absolutely not. They can't. Navrot to take out one extra, and that might just have to be a save. Aves, they are not letting Overpass slip.
Oh no, they're going to make sure it doesn't slip out of their grasp. But this round absolutely does for Copenhagen Flames. And the thing is, though, as well, Navrot absolutely wants to go for the hunt. He knows how impactful it is to eliminate the players here as he drops the offer to Cillian. If he drops Basso as well, that would be perfect here for Aves. That's going to put the Flames in such an awkward economical state. And now they have to rethink their options. I mean, look at this. Some players might even require to go for the double eco. In fact, it's almost 3 players that require the double eco. So for the Flames, this is as bad as it gets.
Oh dear, gonna have to be a force buy from this CT side now. And Aves, I think they might have just been presented with a very nice opportunity to close the barrier to get the lead, potentially to start to push toward a very successful run of rounds here. In Copenhagen Flames, well, they seem to be struggling. 14 to 12 on the horizon. Should aTTaX take the victory here? And well, that is really starting to look somewhat possible here now, as that T side, such a better buy round, looking ready and prepared for what is to come. Second timeout as well from aTTaX, so a little bit more discussion to come, but so far all this is doing is just allowing Flames to just sit, look at the scoreline, think about what is happening. They know they want to close out Overpass. Heading on to Nuke against a side like aTTaX is going to be a very difficult map to play, given that both of the teams have a very similar win percentage. aTTaX sure across more maps, but again, it will be an ultimate brawl. Copenhagen Flames, they wish to close it out here on Overpass.
Yeah, this is where the stakes are getting high. I mean, they're already high at this point, 12 to 12. And for Copenhagen Flames, this is by far one of their, better opportunities to try and close things out in the best of three. Because once we do go, if potentially we have to go to that third map, oh boy, that's when things do get tricky for the Flames once more. But yeah, investment it is. Primarily just the Deagles here for the majority of the players, though we do have Basso in that MP9. And we are seeing a lot of presence in Connector, so if there would be anyone from aTTaX advancing in Connector, there's a chance for a quick kill. But, as you'll notice, aTTaX want to make sure to keep their distance against those players.
Done exactly the right thing here. Gone down towards A long. Ensured right now they, like you say, keep that distance, check the angles, prepare for what is to come. And well, Copenhagen Flames, they are ready to head down toward, seems to be a bit of a connector stack. It's the B site that is left completely open. Nobody being checked whatsoever right now in this position. Cillian on the back of that connector peak. The rest just really not up to much right now, as ooh, they might have spotted out a bit of an angle here. It's Navrot that appears first on that A bomb site. The rest, though, okay, doing exactly what was supposed to happen. Cillian dead. And as they head into that B bomb site, looking like the round should be confirmed. 13 to 12, looking likely aTTaX taking the lead here on map number 2.
Oh, I was really hoping, okay, there we go. At least there's one kill going the way of Copenhagen Flames. At least, with that one kill, that's going to be an AK-47 to work with. And in fact, if they remain alive right now, it's at least they'll have some extra firepower to work with in the next round. But yeah, it's still not looking good here for the Flames. Right now, the scoreline is going to be 13-12, but because they have to go for yet another eco, I mean, we're looking at a 14-12 scoreline. So for the Flames to bounce back, they'd have to have, a clean half. They'd have to win 4 rounds in a row, and that's how they can achieve 16. But the way this second half, and in general, this second map has been playing out, it's so hard to believe the Flames have what it takes to secure 4 clean CT rounds.
It's going to be so difficult right now. Like you say, the one AK saved up is a bit more of a blessing in disguise, perhaps, but the side of aTTaX right now, things not too difficult. A full eco to play against, no reason to worry about this upcoming round right now, although Copenhagen Flames, what they have done is, at least for now, chosen the right bomb site to situate themselves on. You've got 3 players down long, 3 players are ready for the fight. Flashbang over the top. The first in line as Cillian takes at least 1 frag. Second by Nikados. And that's what they were looking for. Just a couple of kills to guarantee their entries. Basso takes out Kai. And that's now a 4v2 for the side of Flames.
Oh boy, no, not like this, aTTaX. Of all the rounds you could have almost secured an easy win on, this was one of them. And right now, you're struggling so much that you've armed your opponents to the teeth. And Navrot and Kyler, well, they're gonna stick together in this spot. I guess if they commit towards the A bomb site, luckily for them, the two players that they would have to face don't have any AK-47s. It's just the Deagles. As you'll begin to notice, there's a bit of a call that we are seeing a rotation towards the B bomb site. With 40 seconds remaining, though, we'll notice from the minimap that this is looking like an A site hit. So Cillian is going to be the one player to give that information. The question is, when can he spot out the players? I don't think Navrod or Kyler in particular will be trying to throw down any utility anytime soon. They're just going to walk out dry. And Cillian, definitely spots out the player now, definitely knows what's going on. He'll give the information. He'll call in the reinforcements.
Well, they absolutely understand this here. Bomb will try and go down, meat shielded by his teammate. Again, Copenhagen Flames, like we've seen on Vertigo and like we've seen in this half, not afraid to give up the bomb plant to ensure the retake. As Nikodos takes out one, it is all down to Navrod. A simple closure of the round itself, and look what that does for Flames. 3 AKs secured, weapons to be gathered, make that a 4th AK as well. That does wonders for Copenhagen Flames. That's 13 all. The score to be tied, but it means much more than that, because now they've got a chance to take the lead and shut down the Avers economy in this next round.
Oh, this is such a frustrating loss for Avers, with the implications being massive. Yeah, you're right about it. If Avers end up losing this round as well, then their economy will be flushed down the drain. So for Copenhagen Flames, that was a massive win to take. Plus, they have recuperated 4 AK-47s, which is always a massive bonus on the CT side. Plus, you have just a huge confidence boost. Look at what's going on right now. They're fighting for early fountain control. They have it. And so from here on out, they can just leave one player towards this area of the map and just focus all their efforts towards B, for example. But as you'll notice, that was an engagement towards connector. And if you're the CTs, you might want to keep your close eye on that position.
Definitely here. Copenhagen Flames, as they realize the A side is fully clear right now, they've got to be hitting that rotate. As the extra killers come in, Jabby able to take one away this time. Now the rotate to be made. Avers, as they work their way into the B bomb site. They've got options here. The bomb can go down. The util is fairly limited though. Beautiful set of nades onto Kai. Just about gets out alive from that position. 4 versus 3, the mollies to be deployed, the angles to be cut off. Marcos sitting in the molly himself. That's 2 players now relatively tagged. Richie the only man to sit around here. As those smokes are deployed, they'll get on the defuse, a chance to just go for the ninja, but no. A Cillian to deny 1, but as they rattle off the shot, just about getting out with the defuse, Copenhagen Flames, they just make the round their own.
Oh, absolutely. But you have to admit, one of the great things for the Flames in that position was the utility. They had loads of utility remaining because they didn't use any of it whilst fighting for some fountain control. So first of all, they throw down the grenades on the site itself. Then what they do is they begin to deploy the Molotovs, and then to finish it all off, the smoke grenades on the site as well as towards short, and you have such an amazing spot to just win the round outright. The one big problem was obviously the Opera on the side of Avers. He could have caused a lot of havoc, but the players, they deal with him swiftly, and then you have the defuse coming in as well. So no wonder it is 14-13, and Avers.
Yeah, some beautiful stats coming in from Grid as well. Kai is 7-2 in duels against the Cillian. I'm pretty sure like every player of Avers is positive in duels against the Cillian. He's not really had the best of games so far, unfortunately. But the one saving grace is when you've got players like Jabby, Dafu, Nikodos coming in to support the side. Makes games absolutely winnable here for this one. And well, it's going to be a lot of early damage taken. How has Kai just about survived that? He'll be down to 5 HP already. As they get away with the early kill, they'll check down to connector. Basso receives some tags of his own. So a little bit of a damage offset, sure, but got to be very, very careful here. Looking like it might be a bit more of a B-sided approach, although with Kai down long, the angle to be checked, but Nikodos stopped in his tracks. Now they've got to be careful as he'll back away. Good to see the B-side players actually not moving, though. They're not being sold out by the Fate just yet.
Oh, but right now, the B players, they're going to enter the site here. Cillian, there we go. Cillian manages to pick up two. Basodo goes down. And we're back to 3v2. Tafu needs to hold on the site, but he'll be the first to fall. And Javi chimes in with one. Oh, the second one for Javi. Good for Marcos. Oh. We can't secure the deal. And it will be a victory to go the way of Aves. But what a close round to end it all.
That is so good from Aves, keeping themselves in the game once again. And even so, as they will find round number 30 at least to be played, the potential here for overtime to come into effect. Either economy is shattered. Whoever loses this round most likely gives up the game, though. It really is that close. Connector control is the main game for Aves right now. The door to be opened, potential spam to be made, and some great info gathered. I'm pretty sure Cillian just about spotted out those players, so CT members can fall back, can keep themselves safe. Copenhagen Flames so far reading very well into this A-sided attack.
Have completely abandoned connector, but they're still keeping a presence towards long, and Nicodods. His patience will be rewarded. It's a kill on K, so they have the early advantage. Though Yabi and Co. Be very careful of the restrooms. That is one area of the map they abandoned very quickly, and no wonder Aves have picked it up. Smoke grenades chime in, and now it's time for them to walk in the bomb side. The Flames, not 100% if this is the full-on commitment, but Tyler, though, good frag here in Jabi, and now they can begin to make their way into the site and get that bomb planted.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward peek there from Jabi to sacrifice it back to a 4v4. And just look at the way that Aves have set themselves up in the after plan. This time set up and prepared for any sort of offense. They've got a smoke ready at least, can drop that a flashbang to follow it up, at least can try and get on to the defuse, but this time absolutely not. Dafu good for one, Basso with a second. They know where the final player is now, and the defuse not preventable. Copenhagen Flames guarantee round 15, and now just look at what Aves have to offer in this final round.
Oh, this is so frustrating for them. I mean, it's nothing. It really is nothing. $2,000 for some of the players, $3,600 for Richie the Machine. I mean, they're going to have to go for the investment. It is the last round of regulation, but it's not going to be looking good whatsoever. Well, maybe, I know what they will prioritize. Will it be the weapons they will seek after, or maybe some utility? Yeah, there we go. They're going to be investing a bit more heavily in terms of utility, and primarily it's pistols for all, except for Richie, who has got himself with the Galil. So this is a disastrous purchase, considering this is the last round of the half.
Oh, absolutely here. This is looking barren right now. Single Galil, the rest on pistols. Would not be surprised if Aves just booked it toward the B bomb site. Your pace about this round, and I think that's what they're going to do. However, Copenhagen Flames, they are seeming prepared for this kind of approach. They'll realize that Fountain is absolutely clear at this point. With the way right now that Copenhagen Flames are set up, I mean, they've got to be so careful. Two players ready for long. Basso has a set of nades coming right towards him here. But luckily, he is completely out of range of those, so he's safe for now. Molotov's down, going for the aggressive push. Through the smokes they go. That's 3 kills found, and still absolutely destroying it as Copenhagen Flames just about survive it. I thought it was a choke, but they at least turn it around for the victory.
Oh, but this just has been the Copenhagen Flames modus operandi ever since the Dawn stage. Here in this stage as well, they have themselves these good starts initially, but they seem to have such a difficult time closing things out.
Yeah, they somehow pull it out of the bag. I mean, it comes very close, much like their previous results on Overpass as well, where, you know, 16-13, 16-12 required. This time it goes the distance, but those sort of rounds, they end one of two ways. It's either Aves guaranteeing overtime off of the back of a shabby Tech 9 push, or it's Copenhagen Flames doing exactly that. And this time, they stand strong, they get the victory and close it out in a 2-0 fashion as well, just showing how valuable Vertigo was for Copenhagen Flames there.
Yeah, I think it also goes to show that it's so important to have Vertigo as a pick, in general, a map to play, because you're going to have teams like Avas trying to punish you, but with Copenhagen Flames having a solid foundation on the map, it's no wonder they had a good time closing it out. But I will say this, though, there's still some areas in which the Flames players really need to improve upon, and it's in the sort of mid-round, late-round scenarios where they seem to struggle the most, which I guess what they need is just time. At least they have what it takes to close out the series at the end. But it really goes to show that some of these series are getting way closer than they should ever be.
Yeah, I think with the way the Danish scene is currently set up right now, I think with so many players being picked and swiped and stolen for everyone's new teams they're building, there's just no chance at the moment to actually build a roster and work on it. And I think that's why Copenhagen Flames really wanted Asilium back. I think if there's one way to build a good squad in the Danish scene, it's by getting one of those valuable in-game leaders. And with Hunden going sort of first to heroic, and then of course being completely out of CS as it is right now, given the ban that he has, there's really only Asilian as a solid, notable in-game leader left. And Copenhagen Flames, I think they realize that if they want a team that can withstand the tsunami of some of these tier 3, tier 2 sides they've got to play against, they've got to start from the foundations up. And it seems like this side is slowly, like you say, but surely getting there and becoming much more consistent. But I mean, it's a good victory. Out of the bracket, they go into the potential 2-0 stage, a 1-0 scoreline for them. Of course, there's many games still up for grabs, though, on both the A and B streams. So stick around. We'll be going into a short break, of course, a switch of talent. It's it for us today, but many more games on offer on both of the streams, so check those out. But with that being said, we'll take a short pause, and we'll see you soon after a break.
Initialize booting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your Midnight 9 to 5. I am Evan, also known as E-Mode, and alongside me is DK Truman, some of you might know him as Tim. And today, we got SG Pro versus aTTaX going on. It's going to be a lovely game for us today. And you know what? We're going to kick right off with breaking it down. Tim, why don't we talk a little bit about these teams?
Well, of course, both teams are right now pretty renowned, especially aTTaX. Everyone should know them. Old French squad. I mean, Keo, the problem, Shima is in that team. Lucky, Devil, some very well-known players up on that squad. And of course, on the opposing side is SG Pro, one of the strongest underdog teams out there. So you can never really count them out. It is definitely an exciting matchup. I honestly would not have a clue who I think is going to take this one away because, of course, aTTaX, they do have the star power behind them, but they have been very up and down lately.
Yeah, the thing about star power is it might be good to have on paper, but if they're not gelling, it's going to be very hard to find any results that, live up to the names of those players that you have on your team. Nonetheless, they're still very capable. SG Pro, kind of the dark horse in this tournament. Let's elaborate on that. A lot of people kind of seeing them rise as time goes on. One of the big players that comes to mind, is going to be on the side of their CIS side, DeRay. And that's just the sheer fact that, we've watched him play. I believe we casted a series with him last week, and that guy was just phenomenal going up against, I forgot what team it was, but DeRay is definitely the player to watch coming out from that team.
Yeah, DeRay is a very solid player. Of course, they do have the AWP of Keys and Fame as another solid rifler as well, who manages to, I always randomly want to start singing when he clutches, which happens quite often. But yeah, of course, on the opposing side, as we previously mentioned, you've got the names like Lucky, Keo, the Problem, Shima, and Devil, who have been in so many different renowned teams that, they've been everywhere in the internationally and also in the French scene, been playing for years. But of course, it is that difference. It is the star players, the old and golden star players still keep up with the young guns these days.
Yeah, and I mean, they even have two relatively unknown players themselves with Python and Kyojin on the lineup. So it's going to be interesting to see how the dynamic of these two relatively unknown players tie into, the experience of the aTTaX lineup. One thing I always say about the younger players is that they don't really have any fear or really bad habits built into them yet, or just like, they won't hesitate as much to make the big plays because they haven't been punished as much for the big plays as yet. So I like to watch the young players play. They do some great things, some tremendous plays. And Python and Kyojin are two players that I'm going to look to be doing that. On the flip side for SG Pro, I was talking about DeRay, Senator, another name on the SG Pro side that has been just through the roof for this team. I definitely think that he's going to be crucial in SG's success if they were to have any going up against the side of aTTaX.
Yeah, my eye almost always lands on the Oppers, but in this case, I think Fame is the one that I keep my eyes on most of the time when I'm looking at SG Pro. Okay. Does tend to be a little bit more of a sometimes a flanker, but just a solid sight holder and knocks them down when they try to break through. But of course, with everything in a series stands and falls by the maps that have been chosen. And I'm definitely curious to see what maps we're going to be seeing for mainly aTTaX, because there are some maps that I, of course, know SG Pro just always permaban, so they shouldn't be playing those maps. Whereas their opponents, aTTaX, they've been struggling on a couple of maps lately. Definitely curious to see if they're going to go for more of a strategy type map pool, or if they're going to go for more of a, the Mirage does too kind of ordeal. And
I know how much you love your Mirage.
Yeah, please, God, no.
please. I mean, I don't mind it, but yeah, you're right. I'd love to see some Vertigo thrown in there. I'd love to see some Nuke maybe. Train, of course, is more or less a standard now in the rotation, I'd say. But we are going to see the vetoes come up. So Vertigo's gone. Inferno's gone. Let's see what we got. We got Dust 2. Okay, I can take a Dust 2. We got a Train. Not too bad either. and it looks like we'll be ending on a Mirage. There you go.
No,
There
no,
you go.
no, no. This is going to end 2-0. Don't care who wins. It's going to end 2-0. Please, no third.
All right, you heard it here. Tim's rooting for the 2-0. He does not want to do another Mirage. He's not a fan of Mirage. I disagree with that. I love, personally, a good Mirage match. But what do we think about these vetoes? Do we think that, one team got the better edge on the other? Dust 2, Train, Mirage. Who do you think we favor right now?
Well, the first pick is, of course, Dust 2, which is chosen by aTTaX, which they've played 3 times and they have 0% win rate on. So that is a weird... Yeah, that's just straight up a weird pick if you haven't won a single professional match on the map. Though the maps, they've played against Royals who I honestly don't really know who Royals are. Maybe it's a remade team. Contact, of course, I know in Virtus Pro that they played on the past. And, well, they lost against Virtus Pro but got to double digits, so that's not bad. Against Contact, 16-14. So it's not like, it's too terrible. They didn't lose against teams that except for Royals. I have no idea who that is. I'm quickly going to check who that lineup even exists of. Nope.
Okay.
No idea.
On another note, just to update you guys, we do have players starting to connect to the server, so don't worry. We'll be getting this match started momentarily here, and when we're talking about it, if we're looking at the side of on a map like Dust 2, do you think starting on T or CT side is going to favor either or these teams, or do you think it's kind of a 50-50 and we'll just see who takes the momentum right out the gate?
Of course, there's always that slight advantage for the T side. I think SG Pro are, in general, more of a T-sided team. A little bit more of the, CIS T-side aggression, so to say, which they do tend to, on a lot of maps, be more T-sided, whereas the CT side tends to crumble. But that's because they are all the young guns. They have a lot of individual star players in their lineup, and that's on the T side you can really make that solo play of pushing down a site and then tap, find 3 different players, shoot down their heads. Whereas CT side is more, good rotations. IGL is super important for the CT side, whereas TC side, yes, of course, you need to make the right calls and the like, but you can
I'd also
do a
like
lot
to
more
point
solo.
out, the AWP is on most maps. We see the single op, and Dust 2 is one of the maps where the double op setup is just so instrumental in having success on your CT side. It's one of those things where if you do have 2 oppers on your team, it's definitely something you want to take advantage of. And for either side, I wouldn't be surprised to see a double op setup come out either on T or CT, off the sheer fact that just the engagements you're able to take in comparison. So let's talk about long A, for instance, on Dust 2. If you get that long A spawn with an AWP, you almost instantly are guaranteed a CT pick unless the pop flash timing is perfect on you. And then on the reverse side towards B, let's look at that towards, you having a great B spawn and actually being able to catch a player possibly going to plat or triple boost above the B smoke and look towards that back of plat right at the start of the round with that op, while keeping another op possibly towards mid to do some extra damage on any players trying to cross towards B. So there is massive potential with the double op setup here on the map like Dust 2. And on the CT side, well, the double op setup allows you to control A side as well as middle. So you can have that op floating around from the back of B towards the B window and even moving towards the middle double doors even. And then on the flip side towards A, you can have the other op holding down towards long, playing towards that car and picking up, that elbow, or as you would like to call it, Gandalf area. So double op setup is something I'm sure we're going to see. I'm excited to see it. And it does seem like we have 5 people connected to the server here on either side. So match should be going live soon.
Yeah, we should be up and running in just a bit. One thing that I do love to see, and I really want to see it on the CT side of Dust 2 especially, is I want to see AWP aggression. I want to see, the boost towards short, the peek out through double doors mid to check out in lower. I just want to see a little bit more than just holding an angle. Even, standing at the one and done spot towards short to get that pick, to get the advantage for your team. That is something that a lot of CT teams, they don't really benefit off the fact that you can surprise your opponents by going for the 2-man boost short and then peeking down lower, which not every team reads every single possible round, and just overwhelming your opponent by playing a position that you're just not used to.
Definitely. And, I mean, on the T side here, I'd like to see a lot of cat presence early on. And you're talking about getting into those aggressive angles. One thing I'd like to see is the T's aggressive towards middle and really clearing those CTs out of that area. Because once you push the CTs off of that middle, it gives you so much rotation and lurk potential there. You can actually have somebody hanging out towards lower B, push somebody out towards the doors, maybe even possibly smoke somebody into CT and have them play that area as well. So for the T side, I'd love to see what they're going to do here towards that catwalk, towards the middle, and how that develops on the round. For the CT sides, I'd love to see how they lock down the long area now, because if you're not able to hold long, it's very easy for the T's to move out towards that long, get somebody in pit. He's able to play a pillar position. Now you rotate everybody else around, push the cat players back, essentially pincer into that A bomb site, and have yourself a fairly easy take. So it's going to be very dependent on that long take and on the CT sides for both teams to see how they're able to actually control it.
Yeah, I would agree. That early short aggression and take means it's going to be hard for the CTs to make a call where to defend, because, of course, you can always jump from short to CT and then head towards B, or you can just do the mid-cross mode, because it's just like 3 steps apart from taking A and B for the T side. That's where the advantage really lies. Whereas for the CTs, if they hit A or if they hit B, they can completely cut off the rotations with a couple of set smokes / mollies to make sure that they can't get the cross happen. And, well, that is what the T's really need to do. They need to dominate the map. They need to have all the map control so that their opponents cannot push forward and get themselves some intel gain.
100%. And, I mean, if we're looking at it on a side of strategy, do you think that either team's going to play a more slower pace? Do you think we're going to see very fast pace out of both teams? What do you think? We know the CIS teams generally, they don't mind picking up the pace and playing very aggressively, very individually, and taking those aim battles. What do you think about the French side? Do you think they're going to follow that suit, playing aggressively, going for those individual fights and really getting into your opponent's face?
I think the French side will probably be a little more tactical in that regard. They like playing more slowly. Not a lot of French teams play super aggressive. Not anymore, at least. They tend to. That's the same with almost all, older teams. They tend to just, even the old VP players, they tend to be a little bit more slow paced, a little bit more methodical, waiting for the opponents to make a mistake. And in this game, I think that's the correct call. If you are the side of aTTaX, you need to expect aggression every single round. You just need to expect it, and then you won't be surprised. And just play that passive game, because aTTaX, the SG Pro also tend to be rather aggressive on their CT side. So just hold angles at least the first 30 seconds of the round, so that they're not coming for you, they're not hunting you down, and then after the default is set, then you group up and decide one of the sites that you need to take.
100%. And actually, with that being said, it looks like we will see the knife round going underway here as the round has restarted. Long A will be most likely the point of contention, as it is usually for a knife. And as usual for us, Tim, predictions on the knife round.
Ooh, predictions on the knife round. I am going to go with SG Pro on the knife round. They might be able to push them into the double doors and make it a 1v1v1v1 fight.
And as per our other tradition, best hairstyle in the server, please, observer. We're going to need to check that out, as it does look like knife round is coming to an end. And it will be the aTTaX side to take this one.
Keo is like clean, but not superb.
Business. That's business Keo right there.
Yeah. We need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. Okay. No.
Okay.
It's not bad, but it's not wow. It's not like a weird color. That would surprise us. See what else we've got. Only Lucky and Keo? Oh.
We're only getting Lucky and Keo today. Nonetheless, though. Oh, Team Huddle. We've got Team Huddle. All right, what are they saying here, boys? What do we think they're saying? Could be discussing strategy in a Team Huddle right now. It does look like the round will be restarted, and we will see aTTaX starting on that CT side. SG Pro to start on their T, and, well, what will be Dust 2 is shortly underway here with 5 seconds left on freeze time. We are going to see Lucky pick up the kit and a double flash. look at the utility on the Heretic side. My goodness, 3 nade sets across the board right now, and
Senator's
this
hair, though.
is tremendous.
He's got that wave.
Yeah, Senator's hair is what's up right there. As a guy with long hair, I appreciate it. Smoke's coming out towards B. I wonder if this is going to be a fake or a full-on execute here. Kyojin, a nice shot onto Fame. That's the first kill going the way of the CTs now as Lucky picks one up himself. And the second, this was quickly shut down now as Heretics easily dismantle SG Pro.
Yeah, Heretics were completely ready for that push coming through from the side of... Wait, I'm getting confused. Oh yeah, it's backwards. That's why I'm getting confused. SG Pro got shut down. A couple of taps to the head. They also had 3 players in the B bomb site already for the French side. And let's see what we can get done. Kiza with the Deagle in hand. Does not get the headshot. Pretty close, though. But no cigar. And they're just playing a little bit more of a passive game because they are planning to buy AKs into the next round. So it is kind of surprising that Kiza went for the Deagle. Probably because he's just going to go Mac 10. I would assume Mac 10 plus utility for the T side.
Yeah, let's see what happens here is we are going to see... Well, those Deagles now moving out towards middle slowly, not finding much. It does look like the double setup towards long here from the Heretics team. We'll find at least a few kills. Kia does get taken down. Flash comes in. Fairly easy mow down from Devil now as we will be moving on to the gun rounds as Heretics find themselves up 2-0.
Yep, and yeah. Now we'll at least get to see the AKs on the side of SG Pro. With a timeout... I mean, this is getting confusing. Timeout has been called by Heretics.
Okay. Okay. Let's see how
That
this
is
one plays
confusing
out.
me the entire time.
Should be over fairly early. I imagine Heretics just calling. Maybe it's just to discuss how they want to approach this. But I don't think it's going to be too long of a pause. They might even pause it earlier. Yeah, see? I don't know if time even ran out there. I think they might have unpaused before. So we will see the gun round come out from the SG Pro side. Heretics now, MP9 in tow. They've got the FAMAS, a scout as well. Not the greatest firepower, but a good amount of utility. So still potential for them to be able to take this round. However, will Heretics, with those 5 AKs, be able to put a stop to the CT side right here?
A long push coming out. Molly there. Roofire tries to get a lucky headshot. A lot of utility damage being thrown out on towards these T's. And Key's a nice opening pick there on Devil. So man advantage coming out for the SG Pro side of things. But, well, they took a pretty hefty amount of utility damage coming through. However, look at this. Senator already towards
This is great.
mid. So much intel being gained right now. So much positioning for his team secured. He can, if he smokes it, they're probably going to have to rotate off. But luckily enough, Kyojin is close range. Scout from Lucky. There are 3 players that he can tag one time, and then they immediately drop dead. Ooh. Make that 4 players that he can now tag, and they immediately drop dead.
This is great. So, I mean, at this point now, where do you go here? The players are so low. Senator really the only player even equipped in terms of utility and health to take any fights here. As does look like we'll see 3 members of Heretics moving towards B. Tim, and it's a very interesting approach to the round now. It does not seem like SG Pro even looking towards that portion of the map. So, we're going to leave it now to Lucky. Solo with the scout in that A bomb site. Can he do it? That's one.
Let's see if we can get more. No. They're inside the smoke, but Senator, nice headshot. And Fame towards mid gets himself a double kill. The problem, Shima, 1 versus 3, but gets immediately annihilated by Diraj. And that is SG Pro winning their first gun round. And, well, the money situation on Team Heretics is not optimal.
Yeah, it was a very interesting gamble stack there. I mean, at the end of the day, they don't really have too much info. They aren't aggressing for anything, so they choose to opt for that stack towards B. If they had one more person at that A bomb site, even towards the ramp there, Tim, I think Heretics actually takes that round. It was just too much for that scout. who had to worry about long as well. Remember, we know that nobody's coming from long, but he still has to feel that pressure. And it's just a little bit too much for him to handle. Lucky does go down in the A side, and it's a fairly easy round for SG Pro after Fame takes down 2 towards mid.
Yeah, well, they started off by Roofire getting the opener. Flash comes out, he gets blinded, and Keo gets himself a kill. Deagle from Lucky. Can he shut the players down towards short? Jiggle peeking. No, he loses head to Kiza. They know the angle where Kiza is coming from. Will they be able to shut him down? No, he crosses into the side. Tap. Kiyoshima drops. AK is on the floor. And probably out of range as well from the play towards long. Peek out wide. Close range, Senator swapping towards his Glock versus Deagle long range fight. Not a fight that you want to take.
No, and this is going to be pretty... Oh, maybe not. Okay. I thought this would be pretty cut and dry here.
Oh, that hair of Python.
Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure I gave Python the win when we were casting 100%. Him last time. But I don't know. Senator's up there too.
Python's got it for me. That's just so much hair. That makes me so jelly.
Does look like Python will be able to save this AK. I don't think he'll be pushing towards much here. It does look like for the side of Heretics now, they will see themselves tied up as SG Pro make this one 2 apiece off a fairly easy round there. Only a few kills going the way of Heretics. And SG Pro going to build some economy in turn.
A little bit close, but yeah, they are not going to peek in further for that possible kill and AK drop. Of course, they did save in this round on the 17 Heretics, so they should be able to afford into this one, especially with that AK saved. Can afford an AWP on their side. Question is, do they want to go for the glass cannon?
Let's see if they do that. I mean, why not? It's early in the half, but at the same time, utility on Dust too. Okay, so they do go for the glass cannon. I'll just stop talking about that right now, as we do see Devil pick up that AWP, as well as smoke grenade behind him. Kais, well, he's got an AWP and plenty of utility behind him. So, let's see what happens here, as we are going to see the op move towards long. And
nice.
The first kill going the way of the T's here is SG Pro off to that 5-on-4.
Yeah, Flash caught Devil off guard, and nice catch there coming out from Kiza with his AWP. So, Opera versus Opera battle so far, 1-0 for SG Pro. Roofire in mid. He's going to crawl further forward. This is actually pretty sneaky. But A is completely empty. Keo spots him out. Roofire, he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Needs a little bit of support from his teammates. The rush forward, and Lucky will finally find Roofire. But they got themselves the A bomb site, and honestly, I guess safe.
I think we will see them go for a save here. There's not much you can do in this position. Maybe if they get an easy kill here, this is exactly what they need. That's some good nade damage as well there initially onto Senator, but it does look like with the retake coming in, a smoke grenade towards Cat, I don't know how the CTs are going to be able to do this one. Very hard pressed to make this happen.
Yeah, time is ticking down. It's already half the duration, and they just throw utility for utility's sake and then fall back.
Yeah,
so that's a lot of wasted money.
I think if they went and took the catwalk initially, right, when you saw that utility go out towards Cat, if they got into a fight and won, maybe got 1 or 2 kills, they would have gone for the actual bomb. But because they clear out Cat, see nothing, and in fact there's a smoke grenade in front of them towards the cat box, well, they're going to go ahead and call it. They're going to save those M4s, and they're going to try into this round.
Well, they also do manage to pick up the secondary AK. Now it's going to be rifles around the board for Team Heretics. Another buy round coming out, but double AWP on the SG Pro T side. Roofire picking up that secondary. Well, let's see what they can get done with those 2 ops, or will Heretics be able to finally win a round again? There's Molly deterring the players towards B. Roofire op in hand, is trying to spot Python.
Might be able to find this.
Too far.
Python's going to drop that smoke. Maybe he's looking to flash, but if he's playing with the nade out, this could be very dangerous because he can get caught by this AWP here. Rotation now coming over towards those B doors, and there it is. Python almost getting tagged out. We'll drop that smoke into sight. A great flash as well. And that will keep Roofire at bay. Were you confused about the confused about the smoke?
partially yes, but I get it. But it still feels weird that you don't smoke off like their entry, so that you can still get overwhelmed if you smoke yourself off pretty easy.
100%. 100%.
I mean, it's good against the molly, of course, if they want to flush you out, but
or if it's a committed rush, right? You create a little bit of a wall for yourself. But when it's like you said, when it's just somebody working in as Rootfire actually goes towards mid and finds himself a kill. Lucky holding down Cat towards that Gandalf area, and just like that, we're into a 4-on-3. Nice kill. All right, so this round should be getting pretty tame here. 30 seconds on the clock. Tim, what do you do?
well, you take B bomb site, get the bomb plant in, and then you Gucci, but the smoke is not on the mark. Bomb is dropped as well, and that is going to be Team Heretics finally winning themselves another round. SG Pro, they do have enough for a buy round into this one, but the most important thing for the Heretics is the fact that they keep 4 players alive in the previous round. They did actually not recover any of those 2 AWP, so that's a little bit disappointing for Heretics, but nonetheless, a round win is a round win.
Yeah, we are going to see the op moving once again towards long here. Fame should be able to beat them. Might be able to find himself a kill. No, they're actually able to make it across, but the repeat late. Fame almost able to catch him out. Down to 61 HP now as he's going to give that op back to Keys. And we will see Senator pass it towards this middle with a pop flash. Will be able to clear the close. Does not spot anything out. And now the T's moving towards Catwalk.
Yeah, not really surprising. And not a lot of teams actually hit the B bomb site these days. It's most of the time just a cat to A push, which does seem to be the case here. Of course, we've been debated multiple times in the past where they might just jump down and head towards the B bomb site, but this should just be the A cat push. The Raj catching out Devil. Nice for opener. Dropped down as well, coming through. And now Lucky towards Goose, gets only one, traded out immediately, and it's it's a possible retake with the HP loss, but if Rufai finds Python, that would have been all over. Kyojin gets himself a kill as well. Fame is down 228 HP, and Kizu with the AWP kind of get it done. Close range, the scope must have been heard by Kyo, but Kyo loses it against Fame, and Kizu gets himself 2 in that round. Beautiful stuff coming out from the Fame and Kiza duo to defend that A bomb site.
No real trade potential there as each CT separate from each other. One towards long, one towards CT, one towards Catwalk. And after the Catwalk player goes down, then the long player falls. There's no trade potential whatsoever because of the isolation of each individual CT. And the T's can double peek finally on that remaining player coming up through spawn ramp. A very nice post plant out of the SG side that's just able to capitalize on Heretics playing a little bit individual for the retake.
There is Kiza opening pick onto Kyo.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, and look at the rotations. They're so far away. They haven't initiated a push onto the site just yet. So that's a big plus.
They will be taking it now, though.
Yeah, it's such a long rotation coming through. Well, the problem gets taken down first, and now it's going to be a 4-on-5 retake situation.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
but the call being made.
Yeah, there it is. So they will fall back. That op lost on the back of Kiyoshima, and SG Pro heading up to their 5th round now as the French side of Heretics starting to slow down a bit as the CIS team starting to capitalize.
Luckily enough, the T's do not have enough funds to chase. To drop those rifles, well, the AWP, mainly the AWP. But Heretics next round will be an eco with the weapons they have. They can definitely win the upcoming round. A little bit more problematic, of course, not having everything that you want and the utility behind it. But SG Pro 5-3, kind of to be expected scoreline. You know, 5-3. T side Dust 2. SG Pro was way stronger on the T side than on the CT side, especially on Dust 2. Team Heretics are not out of this game, not even by a long shot.
No. We're still early. Remember, it's a BO3 series as well. The only thing I'd say is that if SG is able to pick up this map, it is Heretics map, Tim. So that's a little bit concerning. However, it like I just said, it's a Bo3 series. You know, it can go a long way. And Lucky charging up Catwalk, absolutely. Play, they really got to start getting on the board here. If we end at that, 10-5, 11-4 scoreline moving into the second half, we could see SG Pro close this out in a pretty easy fashion for the first map. So aTTaX naming the game is getting to 6 for SG Pro. They just need to continue on this pace. They've been doing a great job thus far on their T side, and let's see if they can continue this.
He's hoping that someone will make the jump and then he can catch him on the cross, but no one peeked into him. Now it's a double AWP on the CT side. Lucky again towards short, trying to get a little bit aggressive there. Keeping an eye on his possible opponents. Has backup though from his teammate. Close by. Peek in. Fame gets shut down, and that's the man advantage coming out in towards mid. Sintok gets caught out, and Python gets himself roof fire as well. 3 quick kills there for the side of Team aTTaX, and this is what they were looking for. A little bit of aggression, not going for the over peak towards short, but just enough so that he can get a kill and fall back. Fusion losing his life there. Diraj, I mean, that was a Spidey Sense moment if I've ever seen one.
And that's a fairly easy kill there for Python, as the bomb will be dropped. 7th round, not going the way of SG Pro just yet, as aTTaX now getting something back in their favor. Can we see a couple kills go the way of the T's, however? That's what really matters. And we see a very confused T deciding on what he wanted to do as he drops his gun. Kiyoshima will take advantage of it and get aTTaX their 4th. So here we go. CT's double op setup works out for them that round. Can they keep it going?
That was a moment where he just had some brain lag, it seems. He was like, I want to smoke something. Do I want to smoke stairs behind me?
Or
I
do
want
I
that
want to
op.
get this op and pick into sight? Yeah. So many choices he had.
Well, push forward, flash. They managed to cross quickly, but the smoke is going to make sure that they can't go for the immediate peek out towards. Lucky's AWP gets boosted on towards site and is even going to head towards short. But it is full A-long control for SG Pro right now. Crosses are pretty easily made with some smokes. They do still have enough utility on the T side to cross into the A-bomb site. But they also have to be a little bit careful. The rotations from aTTaX are pretty far away, though.
Yeah, clearing out now towards that A-bomb site of smoke does drop for the cross here. Another one as well. Actually, I think there's a little bit of a gap on these smokes, so this is going to give an opportunity for the side. Yep, massive gap. So aTTaX doesn't need to do anything. You see Kyojin playing that gap, and the worst thing about it is that is a gap where you'll see the CTs will actually have advantage because you're running into the smoke rather than running out of it. So what is going to happen here? 2 smokes left. Are they going to smoke cross and then pop flash, or are they just going to go in towards this dry?
I would assume they will go for the cross smokes, otherwise, I mean, it's easy pickings at that point. Flash blinds the T's completely. Devil gets no
So
one
much
there.
damage.
Damage dealt, but no kills means you still are a man down. And, well, that's a little bit disappointing there. That even though if all the T's are blinded, you do not secure a kill. The shot from Lucky's not going to connect. The bomb has not been planted yet. Time is ticking down. They've got 15 seconds to get the bomb plant in. And they have to be fairly careful. Fame catches Kyojin. The bomb is stuck on site. They need to cross quickly to get the plant.
They don't have time.
No. Time is of the
That is
essence. And the round has been won by Team Heretics because SG Pro, the bomb planter gets taken down. And all they need to do on Heretics is just deny the entry into the site.
It was pretty much that Molotov that got thrown into the site when they were executing on. You saw the cat player, I do believe that was Lucky, dropping that Molotov into the site there. And what that allowed was for the bomb, essentially, it's not going to go down, but the T's also ran out of utility to put it out. So they had to wait the Molotov out. While that's happening, the CTs are rotating in. They're dropping more nades onto the site. And now the CTs are forcing the peaks from the T's, who they know are essentially, you know, forcing themselves into that site to get the bomb down. And as we begin this round, Lucky does get picked by Keys. And will be Diraj towards middle here. Nothing really happening for him, though. A little bit of contact being made, but no damage.
And Devil getting a little bit aggressive towards short. Oh, Python. They're really close. One flash and he's blinded, but he does manage to get the kill. Deagle in hand. Fame picks up the AWP. Shot gets missed, but Fame catches him out in return. Jump through the smoke. Devil finds himself a crucial one. Kyojin defends that B-bomb side. Triple kill for him. Beautiful stuff. And now it's a 6-6 scoreline. And well, you said they needed 6 on the side of Team Heretics. Anything more would be a nice little present for them.
Yeah, and it does look like Heretics, as we move towards the end of this first half, starting to gain momentum now, is SG Pro not really being able to answer back for whatever Heretics setup is. Once those double ops came out, that was really where we saw Heretics having success. Now they move back to the single op setup, as SG Pro are on to a little bit of an eco here. A couple deagles on the field, a little bit of nades, but not really much going on. But still an opportunity for SG Pro to take some kills down and make something happen.
Go peek.
Damage.
Okay, he's going to stay towards the angle. A little bit dangerous, but will just fall back right now.
Yeah.
The Eagles can do a lot, but it's still a tough order if they manage to... I mean... Okay. Flash, smoke, trying to rush forward. But they are kind of caught inside mid. Pete push in from Devil, finds himself through. Will get traded out, though. Python loses life. Nice catch from Senator, but Lucky was already pushed in from behind. And that is going to be Heretics taking the lead against SG Pro 7-6. And SG Pro, they will be able to afford a buy round into this one, but this is not the lead they were looking for.
Definitely not. I mean, 7-6 right now for the Heretics side is good. SG Pro, though, however, I mean, still an opportunity for them to end this half in a favorable position of 8-7. Will they be able to do it, though, as they don't have any ops heading into this round, and that's something that they've needed to find success with. So the double op setup of Heretics now should be able to take advantage. And a quick long hit, as Kyojin is flashed down very easily by the T side.
That was a nice, quick push forward. He was completely blinded. No possible support from his teammates. But look at this, Devil. Crossing forward. Flash is not going to hit the mark there. Rooffire finishes off Devil and makes it a 2-man advantage now for the side of SG Pro. Of course, they are going to rotate away from... Well, they haven't decided exactly yet. It seems they want to continue hitting that A bomb site, but towards mid, Rooffire versus Python. Oh, the timing is just off, and that means short is being crossed towards A long as well. Op shot.
Oh.
That should have been a hit right there.
Good name, though. Rooffire,
Ouch.
though, easy kill on him, and he's actually going to find 2. This should be the SG Pro side's round, is the final member, Python. 1 on 5. I'm sorry, but you're not going to make this happen, and I don't think there's many people who would be able to make this happen. So we'll be the SG Pro side getting their 7, tying this up. As we move into the final round, the money on the French side. Let's take a look at that. Looks pretty decent. They'll be able to get a decent buy into this final round. Everybody should be able to get guns and utility. So who will take the lead heading into the second half?
Yeah, that's a pretty big question. It possibly depends on this AWP being saved or not. It's a very costly weapon, and the double AWP defense has been looking pretty phenomenal. He's going to peek in, finds roof fire. That is at least his information gained for the side of SG Pro. SG Pro also do have to be a little bit careful that they don't lose too many people, because even though they win this next upcoming round, they don't have that much for full buys on their end either. Oh.
Ooh. So, oh, I just heard my PA system peek on here. Yup, there it is.
Another fire. Okay, well, seeming he's preoccupied with his building burning down. We'll have to cover for E mode right now. SG Pro versus Heretics 7-7. Let's see if they can get it done here. SG Pro, if they can at least win the half. Of course, the CT side a little bit less strong in that regard than the T normally. Burning damage coming out. Kyojin gets himself 2. One is a molly kill. And, well, that's a nice little start there for the Heretic side. Even aggressing out of B right now.
This is massive. This is what you need to do when the team takes long. They haven't done this really all half, but essentially when you know that there's 4 more people at long, the only place the work can be is either B tunnels or lower B. And did he wall him there? How isn't that a kill? Very interesting. Keys might be able to actually find another as... No!
Oh.
He goes for the flick, and it doesn't pay off. 3-on-2 situation now, and where do we go from here?
Center towards short. Jump through coming out. Everyone's playing very loose right now. Garage tags coming in, but they quickly get the 2 last remaining T's, and that is going to be the French squad taking the lead after the first half. And well, SG Pro, that's a pretty big blow. Of course, it's nowhere near over just yet, but still starting on the CT side with a disadvantage on a map that they're not the greatest on defending on.
Yeah, we'll have to... I mean, honestly, it all starts with pistol round here, especially on a map like Dust 2. What you need to do is take that pistol, take the second round confidently. You need to build the money early on, especially when your half is this tight. I'm going to take a sec.
I do hope that his building actually doesn't burn down. Yeah, that must be very annoying having a PA system inside your house.
It was worse in Los Angeles.
Wow. That is loud. Well, let's see what the pistol round will bring us. So, opening pick, lucky. The Frenchies managed to secure a kill on the aggressive player towards short. Nice nade from Kiza, though. Does get a couple of tags in, but he's playing the one and done, and every single time just tries to get himself a quick headshot and fall back, but they're jumping through. He's going to have to fall back from CT. And Fame out towards long. He's going to get flanked as well. Fame manages to find one, but traded out by Python, and that's the bomb plant. Secured. Retake's going to be, well, doable, but still rather problematic without any utility on the side of SG Pro. So this is going to be dry peaks coming in to try and take him out. Senator with the opening. Oh my god! 2 quick kills for Sinter. They're making this retake very doable for the CTs. They kind of need to flush out the player towards pit, though. Devil jiggle peeking in. Are there more headshots coming through? Let's see. Who's going to be able to take this one? Senator? Nah, they're just delaying this defuse so long that this should be a round win for Heretics, and it is. SG Pro lose the secondary pistol, and with that, Heretics will be able to reach 9 rounds.
Yeah, and this is really what you didn't want to happen for the CT side. Now, Heretics in full control as we start this second half, and they're on their T side now. So, if you're SG, where do you go from here? We are going to see a force-up. Senator, off of a couple of those P2000 kills, going to be able to afford a Thomas. We are going to see a scout make its way onto the field as well. Double Deegs and an MP9. On the side of SG Pro, AKs. And double MAC-10s is what we're going to see them play with here. So an opportunity for Kais to really just get some early damage in and get out of any aggressive positions.
Yeah, let's ooh, Kiza with the scout, seeing if he can get anything done. There's going to be the chase through mid, though. Gets tagged in his back. The smoke to make the cross happen. And Keo gets the quick kill on Senator. Lucky chimes in for it. Wow, they're getting decimated right now. Diraj finds one for his troubles, but this should be a bomb plant coming in.
Yeah.
And not much that Rufai should be able to get done. He does spot out the gun barrel, peeks out mid, but doesn't even get himself a kill. And, well... Nice. Wait, now I'm getting really confused. It is... Oh, yeah, the team name swapped again. I was like, wait, what? It is the Frenchies on 10 right now and SG Pro on 7. There we go. And that is, well... problematic because SG Pro, they're going to most likely lose this one, probably, with their weaponry. And then you're looking 11-7, still, you know, recoverable. But if you lose one more round where your entire economy gets broken, you are pretty much in the dumps. Centaur gets taken down first. And Kyojin gets himself the second kill. There's going to be the push out towards long. This is just dry peeking in. Of course, Deagles can be dangerous, but this is just, I mean... sheer overwhelming weaponry coming through.
Yeah, this round just pretty cut and dry here for the Heretic side. Not losing a member as well here, so a good economy boost there. There's everybody keeping AKs, the armor's high. They didn't even waste too much utility as well. So look at the rebuy here. In total, I mean, what? They spent, what is that? 800,000. They spent 1,800 going into this round. So can't be too sad about that. Heretics, plenty of money in their pockets. SG Pro, well, they spent every last dollar they had in efforts to buy into this round, and the double op setup will make an appearance.
AWP, he's a nice opening pick, but misses the second, and that is one of the ops gone. Push forward. Honestly, I am pretty much in awe with how aggressive Heretics playing on their T side. They have not played slow so far any of these rounds, and well, I do really love to see it. I do love to see very aggressive teams.
Yeah, on a map like Dust 2, it kind of promotes that, especially with the speed that you can get towards catwalk, towards middle, even B, right? And that's where the standard Cicablette Rush B came from, right? I mean, you just get it, you get it. And unfortunately, at this point, though, Heretics, I mean, they really don't have anything to stop them. SG Pro, the double op setup gets absolutely smashed by them. And where did they go from there, Tim?
Well, maybe get a little bit of either super defensive or a little bit aggressive yourself. As you said previously, once the T's push A long and you know that there are 2, 3, 4 T's pushing that area, double push B tunnels, gain a little bit of intel, maybe push mid, get some more map control, and instead of just getting completely boxed in on your site where they'll eventually be able to pounce. Not that Heretics has been playing the slow game at all. They've just been brute forcing their way into these sites. And against that, well, the only thing that I can think of is try and get the opening pick, which they might be doing right now towards short. Go for the double man boost, possibly. Oh no, they're just going to double up. As a bodyguard there for Kiza. Will be fame close by, but this time around Team Heretics, they're playing slowly, but they're getting A long gifted to them completely freely.
Yeah, the op playing towards catwalk now, looking out towards middle. There is a player lower B, and now we see a player going towards that dark spot mid. Oh, he spots him, and this could be the kill going his way, and Devil opening it up.
Yeah, let's see if they can make the cross happen safely, though. They do have enough utility, but there's a chance that they might just go for the dry peek. AWP from Kiza, the only real solid weaponry that they have on this CT side. Close range, going to get completely blinded by that flash and falls back into Gandalf.
Ooh.
Fly, you fools. Well, he misses a very important shot and just burns to a crisp. Luckily, Duraj does trade it out, though. A 3-on-3 situation. But the question is to be made, are you going to go for it, or are you just going to send one player away with the AK? Well,
I don't think they... Oh, it does look like they want to take the fights, at least. Okay,
they do have a smoke and a molly, though.
Yeah, and it is a 3-on-3. They all have armor. Okay, good opportunity for them to do this, but will they be able to?
And that's a big question. Molly to Goose, and it will be a 1-for-1 trade. Time is ticking, though. They don't have kits. Now you have to really pounce quickly before the time is done. There's an AWP of Lucky all the way in towards Pit. I mean, the bomb's already too far gone. Like, it's over. Just tap out. Keep the AK alive. Run. Usain Bolt out of there.
Oh.
What the?
Well, they're gonna go get the op. Are they able to recover it? Oh, find it. Got the op. Okay. So a little bit of silver lining on the round. And actually, I'd like to point out that player in Gandalf area, I do believe it was Keese, he stayed alive a lot longer than I thought he would. That Molotov almost burnt out fully. There were 2 AKs shooting at him, and he actually got 2 more shots off with that AWP. So that was more so on him missing the shots than, you know, the T's really, you know, doing a great job, because he could have put an end to that A hit from that Gandalf spot after that initial kill.
Yeah, but then he needed to hit that second shot. Of course, it does make it a little bit more scary.
Of course.
In that regard. Let's see what we have going on here. There is a little bit of a default this time around from Team Heretics. 1 AWP for Kiza on the side of SG Pro. Close range playing. Oh, that smoke is so heads up. You have absolutely no idea.
Oh. I actually thought that we were going to see maybe towards the A site a little bit of action, as we do see both these players peeking long. Just jiggling, looking for a little bit of contact. Roofire was getting a little bit in there, but that Molotov now from Python will push him back. Nothing really happening out of the CT side. It will be Cat. Slowly worked by the T's now, who are pulling towards middle. Possibly a mid to B fake, and back into an A hit. No, looks like they're actually going to commit to it. This is where the players boosted up, look for Fame to come up big. Oh, that Molotov pushing him down. Now Fame able to find himself 1. As the T's move out towards middle and onto B. Fame, an opportunity to strike again as the flank comes towards Long, and another player coming from Cat.
Oh, Garage. 3-on-3 situation starts spraying out, but will not hold it down. And now Senator is being flanked in the meantime by Lucky. Luckily, he manages to find Lucky, and now it's a 2-on-2. But look at that, 2 double AWPs. They have to go for it, though. They have no runway left in this this map. They have to go for this retake. They picked up the AK on Center because 2 double AWPs is going to be a little bit too much of a struggle. The Molly to get Python off the angle. Molly's not spreading enough, though, so that's big that he can stay alive behind the box. And well, they're not doing anything.
Goodness. Oh, they get the kill, though. This is an opportunity. They do have a kid as well. Python now running around the box is able to find 1. Senator able to take him down. Does he have enough time? And he does not. The bomb will tick away, and Heretics moving on to their 14.
I mean, they just did not want to push in. They held on. They waited too long. It's just as simple as that.
What I'd say is that's a testament to the Heretic side in B, not overextending, right? They played it so passive, only taking the angles they needed to, not making any noise, not giving them sound cues, essentially saying, all right, if you guys want in, come in, but you're going to have to find us. And that gave SG the hesitation where they were like, okay, we'll save. They start pulling off, they find themselves a kill, and they say, okay, now we'll go for it. But time has already dwindled away. Senator now to find a kill onto Lucky here, a very fast play into B. Bluefire is taken down, and Senator does find a second. But Kiyoshima trading this out, turning it into a 3-on-3, and with the double op setup, what can SG Pro do?
It's going to be another B bomb site retake. Not the easiest site to retake, but you know that they're all 3 at least stuck on site. You most likely know that they're all 3 stuck on site. However, you're going to have to initiate your retake quicker than last time because the only one with a kit at the moment is Kiza, and they are just going to call the save. They're going to go and try and win 8 rounds in a row on the side of SG Pro. I mean,
there you go.
At one point, you just have to pull the trigger and say, okay, let's hope that one of our players can go for the hero play.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing good CS at the same time. This is like them not taking the big chance of, okay, what if we lose these weapons and we're not able to buy into what could be the final round? But you're right. 8 rounds to go. I mean, they're going to be hard-pressed. Now they lose Fame at the last second, which almost was an unnecessary death because of the fact that, look at Heretic's money. Did they even feel that death at the end of the day, Tim? They're going to buy back like nothing ever happened, but it's going to be Fame now who feels the brunt of that. using a silence M4. I assume somebody had to drop that to him. That's not his usual weapon. Let's see how this one goes. 15-7 now as Heretics look to close this one out. Oh,
Nice
geez.
opening
Okay.
pick.
Okay. Good start.
Got him. Well, can they keep it up though? They are a man down now on Heretics, but SG Pro need to win it 8 rounds in a row, and that is a tough order on the CT side of Dust 2. I mean, it's just going to be one random brute force rush forward. There's going to be the smoke flash. Gets dodged by Centaur. Gets one kill, but gets traded out. Kiza with the AWP. Nice flick tags down Kiyoshima to about half HP, but look at that devil. The devil is in the details. Flags through, and he gets himself on fire as well. The spray control gets the headshot in, and that
look at
is...
this reset.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. Now the final member towards middle as Kyo does take down Diraj. It will be Fame. And by the looks of it, there you go. Devil closing this one out 16-7 here as Heretics doing a phenomenal job on Dust 2, absolutely dismantling the CIS team here. And I mean, it's not over though, Tim. We are going to be moving on to SG Pro's pick, which is Train, momentarily. So shout out to Heretics on map 1, but we'll be back for map 2. You're watching the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. We'll be right back.
Initialize booting. These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. I am Emote, alongside me is DK Truman, and we've got map 2 here. After aTTaX took a convincing map 1 on Dust 2, 16 to 7. Bringing us to our train now, where we are going to see SG Pro win that, or was it aTTaX that won that initial pistol round? How's it going, Tim?
It's going pretty well. I did a pretty surprising performance for me in that previous map, of course, based on win percentages and the like. But Team aTTaX did look really solid on their, especially the T side of Dust 2. They got very aggressive in the early parts of the round and then started slowing down the later end of the T side. But in general, it was a blast to behold. That was, of course, aTTaX's map pick, and this time it's SG Pros. But we started off by Diraj, I think, getting knifed by his teammate, so that's not a great start of the round.
I do think that's what it was. I was like, where did he take? That's the only thing that could have happened. Knifed in the back. We will see a smoke come out towards Ivy. No rotations coming in as... Actually, we are going to see one CT almost getting pulled out, but he will stay towards inner. Will be Keo. Holding it by himself as Python does take out Roofire. The T's will peek towards lower now, spreading out quickly into that bomb site as well here, giving themselves the opportunity to flood the single CT before rotations arrive.
Well, there is aggressive push forward. Fame gets himself Kiyoshima, and now it's the retake coming through. Trades coming up plenty. Diraj is on the flank upon the flank.
Wow.
That's a pretty nasty one, but Diraj needs to kind of deny the bomb defuse. It's a 10-second defuse, though. They don't know where the last player is currently. Diraj is going to walk in and just gets the headshot on Kyo. On Kyojin, sorry.
Yeah, time is pretty much ticking away. Python not able to do much, and SG Pro, although they lose a member early towards Ivy, the fake works. They're able to flood into that inner bomb site and get themselves a post-plant round win. 1-0 for SG Pro to start this one off. We should see aTTaX force buy up. Probably Deagles, Scouts. I would have liked to see Python actually pick up a FAMAS, but it's a triple Scout setup here, Tim, to start this CT force buy off for aTTaX.
I've seen the triple Scout specifically one in the past multiple times. You tag him low with the Scout, or you just get your head chopped off easy peasy by Senator with a quick kill. Fame finds Kyojin as well, and well, that was all three Scouts still in tow. Let's see if they can get the job done here, or at least get some damage dealt. Lucky headshot onto Senator. Nice catch indeed. On top of blue, a tag onto Diraj. Okay, lucky, feeling pretty lucky. Oh, but this time Fame dodges underneath the bullet, and that is a pretty big kill there. Now it's only a Devil with the Scout, but the bomb's going to get planted safely towards the B bomb site. The CT player is already rotated through, though. So he's already right behind them. He's going to get spotted out, then they can... pretty much try and bounce on him. Roofire gets tagged. He tosses the Scout away. A la Simple right there. Catches Roofire. Is being flagged right now. Oh my god. Goodness. Luckily enough, Fame is able to trade it out. But this is, I mean, this is such a costly round there for SG Pro.
Yeah, very costly round for the T side as aTTaX able to take down 4 members. I mean, it was a force buy nonetheless. So this is the opportunity now for the T side to build some real cash. Nonetheless, though, still in a very expensive round. And we'll see 5 nades, probably a 5 nade mid. That's what I'm calling.
Yeet.
Ooh. Ah, and he makes it out.
How
does he 2 nades? There you go.
Got him in the end. Kiyoshima gets a kill with the USP. And Kyojin gets the flank on. What's happening with this? What? They will be able to recover all 3 terrorist guns there. Yes, they won't have any armor behind them, but this is still very doable for Team aTTaX if they want to go for it. They could also just, you know, try and save those weapons into the next round, which I would not find surprising.
Maybe even look for exits, right?
Yeah, just keep their money low. Their money is low. They're just in a pretty bad predicament. Diraj, well, he gets spotted out first. They are looking to push forward.
Oh my goodness. Are you
That was
kidding me?
chaos right there.
If he goes down in CT, the players coming out connector don't have to check that CT spot, so they double peek the site where Fame would have been out in the open. Just one little thing, like that person surviving with 2 HP or 8 HP or whatever it was enough to decide the fate of aTTaX on that retake. 3-0 for SG, but another very costly round as the double op setup come out for the CT.
This is going to be aTTaX calling a timeout, quickly discussing the strat with the double AWPs. Of course, as you can see, the Ts are expending every single dime they have left in this round as well. So this is going to be a pretty important one for both sides. The loser of this round will most likely be forced onto Nico. Well, if the terrorists get the bomb planted, they might be able to still afford something in the next round, or if a couple of guns get saved, but a rather dangerous round. Let's see if the CT AWPs can get the job done. Python, Royal, and Lucky on the defensive big green guns. At the moment, it is looking like they're hedging towards that B bomb site, where they at the moment only have Kiyoshima being the sole defender of the site. There should be a rotation coming in soon, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's got utility, so he can drop a Molotov, he can drop a smoke. We're passing the 1 minute 20 mark on the clock as nades do start coming out. Keo will drop that Molotov. The T's have passed it, though, so the rotations actually won't get there in time as Fame does find Keo. And this site has gone the way of SG.
And that is a man advantage. It's a very hard retake. Position-wise, Fame catches out Python as well. They kind of want to try and recover that AWP, I assume. Nope, you're just going to straight up fall back, play with the one op into their next round. And, well, that's already the save for aTTaX. Quick push towards the B bomb site. And Keo, as you said, Molly was too deep, wasn't ready for the push at all, and got overwhelmed. A little bit slow on the rotation towards that B bomb site with the secondary player.
Yeah, it was essentially the Keo was playing for the solo. He was expecting more of an execute to come out, not just a pop flash push. And at the same time, they actually dropped the smoke from T spawn, I believe, or maybe above ladder, that landed at the connector. So while those three are running out towards the lower area of the map, there's a smoke coming out from probably middle. I actually missed that moment, but it's actually hitting the connector and blocking off rotations as well, and then allowing that player to lurk, which is just a great strategy coming out from the T side.
Now let's see what they can get done. Kiza with the op, and he gets the opening pick onto Python. Oh, it's not letting up right now. SG Pro, you can see why they feel comfortable on this pick, even though they don't necessarily have the highest win rate on Train. They look pretty comfortable on their peaks right now. Flash coming out, Roof Fire spots that Fusion, tags him up a little bit, and that's going to be the kill for Sinter. Kiyoshima gets a kill on Senator in trade, but falls afterwards, and the last man standing is going to be Lucky with the AWP, running away and trying to keep that big green stick alive. And this is SG Pro looking to hit 5 rounds in a row. Team aTTaX, they're going to have to start waking up, because this is not the easiest T-sided map. I mean, SG Pro are making it look very easy, but it's not a nice one to try and brute force your way in.
All right, let's see what happens here. As we are going to see that AWP looking to be saved now. He hears these T's moving all around him ever so slowly. Lucky having to watch his back now, as we do see Duraj as well as Fame, I do believe, heading up towards that area. No, that would be Roof Fire. Sorry, the 9 looked like an 8.
A little bit disappointing there. Can't even keep 9 and 8 out of each other. Lucky. Well, he doesn't expect to play right behind him. Oh, wait, never. Okay. Lucky God plays right there. Unfortunately, it's not in the middle of the fights when he needs it, but still, God plays right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as nice as you can make a save, pretty much. Great round there for Lucky. But it's not a round win. It's a round loss in which he gets the kills, like you just mentioned. 5-0 now is SG Pro on this map, too, on their T side, doing just a tremendous job here, Tim, shutting down aTTaX. And there we go. We started again. Lucky falls with that AWP. T's down towards ladder. A very quick push from the CTs towards inner, as it will be Python to find himself a very early kill. And now maybe getting caught towards Ivy here. He's making quite a bit of noise. Roofire able to find himself one. Quickly traded up by Kyojin. And we have another flank going towards middle. And does Keys expect this?
Well, that is the big question. It does seem that he does not at the moment of the barrel still. Devil? Okay, he does spot the barrel in the end there. Drops the bomb as well. And Python, this looks very much like a finally a round win. Well, it's not over just yet. Dirage, AK in hand. AWP of Devil on the other side. Still a tough one to cross into. On top of Blue, if he keeps an eye on Pop, this could be absolutely massive.
This is where it gets very, very scary here. Keeping his eyes trained on this area. Spots the player. Player didn't spot him, though. So this might actually work out in his favor on the next wide swing, doing quite a bit of damage here. Kyojin now cannot peek. Flash towards middle, 30 seconds on the clock. The AWP on the back of Devil. What can be done here? Nice Molotov coming out as well. The peek from ladder, burning Devil as he's going to go down now. 20 seconds on the clock.
God.
And he makes it happen. 6-0 as the T's absolutely destroying aTTaX off the back of Dirage's beautiful 1v2.
Honestly, this was as perfectly as you could play it. Like, this was pure perfection with how he read the entire situation. Jumps on site, expects the player to work behind him, expects also the player in Pop Dog and, well, of course, in T main. And he plays it so calm. He has enough time to win the round. He doesn't have to hurry. He doesn't have to rush. He just calmly keeps both angles in check, knows that the one in T-main is most likely the op player, so he kind of doesn't really have to fear peeking into him that much. And he, well, the molly burning up one, and then forcing the second one to go for the peek. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Dirage. Opening picks, though. 1-for-1 trade. Kyojin towards the IV area is going to get smoked off. They're going to go for the boost to scout out. Will they spot anyone? Oh my god. Kiza, another great shot coming through. And Kyojin, okay, lucky at least trades it out. But Kiza, another one coming through and towards old bomb. Famous right behind the smoke, Kyojin. There is a second one close by, though. It is at least going to be intel game. Finds one. How does he still manage to make that happen with Kiyoshima right behind his teammate? It is going to be Kiyoshima tagged up to 11 HP and very problematic situation. Of course, his opponent did just win a 1v3, but Kiyoshima is in a lot worse position to try and take that one.
Yeah, especially getting tagged there. Really no opportunity for him. You even see him having to wide swing, essentially, that T that's playing the back of that red train. Catching Kiyoshima, just jittering him a little bit, because that could have been Kyo even dying right there. But aTTaX, I mean, map 1, definitely their pick. Map 2, definitely SG's. 7-0 now as we move towards the end of this first half. We're just passing that half mark in this first half, and SG not letting up any steam.
Yeah, they're not giving them a chance to recover here. Python, he manages to fight. I mean, most of these rounds, they've actually been able to get the opening picks. Lucky this time gets Fame, and this should be, I mean, unless we see some massive heroics coming out from Dirage again, this should probably, most likely...
Oh.
Well, it's getting a little bit scary again. The rotations are still not there. Silva comes in, crossing towards the side.
Spots him. That's everything now.
Center with the bomb on his back, though, crosses further forward. He's towards oil right now. Devil gets the catch onto Dirage, but look at Senator go. Look at Senator go! The man, he has the bomb on his back, and he does not have any fear. Python taken down Zinto with a amazing triple. Tries to fall back, and Giza from sky high will shut down Lucky. I mean, what is this? What is the second map? This is absolute domination by SG Pro.
I mean, Senator, can we get a replay of those shots, that play, that individual effort? Oh my goodness. Here we go. One. Swings on towards that oil, picks up Kyojin, then moving back, easily picking down Python. You see him spot the pixel, and then pick up that third kill. And at that point, this round is turned on its head. aTTaX doesn't know what to do. when it's just Senator running through your crew.
There's going to be the peek in. Op shot miss from Kiza. That's not an op shot. He misses too often. So they got to be pretty lucky there on the side of Team Heretics. I'm saying lucky, but they've been butchered in most of these rounds. Peek in, flash to try and get something done, but it is going to be just Eagles. But again, Evan, how many rounds have we seen where just Eagles are enough?
It's been a testament in this Midnight 95 Cup, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
And
no.
Lucky looking like he's heard what you said, picking up that Deagle kill, and Kyojin joining in as well. Roofire. Hey, Roofire.
What?
Roofire. No way. This is not
And the
good.
bomb is rushing towards Kyo.
Kyo should be able to... Oh my goodness.
Ooh, but Rufai is aggressively positioned right now. They might not expect him. He finds one. He finds two. But traded out by Lucky on that AWP, and it's all on Senator. He did manage to get himself some very crucial kills last round. Can he get it done again? No! The freaking Deagle round is the one they finally managed to win on the side of Team Heretics.
Deagle's doing work there as the Heretics get their first on the board off the back of some great shooting from Lucky. And honestly, I want to say the fact that Roofire didn't check that close lower. I think if he really did check that close lower, Keo goes down, Nate's come out towards the CT connector, the rotations, and that's a completely different round. Unfortunately, not checking one spot is going to get Heretics their first round. As SG Pro, well, they're just saying, well, boys, we had to lose one eventually. Now let's go on to the 14-1.
Well,
double up setup as well.
60-0 is not something you see every day, so it's gonna have to wait for my 9 to 5 experience. We do see, as you said, double AWP. Devil, the Molly is gonna deter him from going for the staying for that peak at least. And SG Pro playing with a little bit more of a default right now, going for that A-bomb site. Lucky gets completely blinded. I mean, that utility absolutely flashes him off any possible angle. Up on top of blue, Kyojin with a great kill. Lucky loses life inside heaven. Centaur keys it. And it's a man advantage for the T's right now on the site. Roofire tries to dodge underneath the bullets. And a 3-on-3 ensues. Senator headshot machine. One tap that face off, and it is going to be the cross momentarily happening right behind sight. He spots Kiyoshima getting a little bit aggressive, but old bomb. He knows that Kiyoshima is close towards sight. Last man standing does need to jiggle around this site to try and find an opening, but the reload comes out.
Picked here. The next time he comes out wide. Oh no! A great decision from Keo gives him the opportunity to kill Keys, but not able to connect, and a great flick from the T player will keep SG in that driver's seat as Heretics, just when you thought that something was going to be going their way, it's quickly snatched out as the double op setup will be making yet another appearance for the CTs, but it didn't do much in the last round. Let's see what it's able to do here.
Yeah, there is, of course, another chance. They still have plenty of heavy weapons on the side of Heretics, and combo that with the deadly Deagle disaster that we see every single flipping time. But Heretics, they're already 9-1 behind on the CT side of Train, not the CT side. That is, I mean, if SG Pro lose every round from the T side, they are still looking really good right now. And if they get every round extra, it's just going to be more, you know, final nails in the coffins for Team Heretics and pushing them to a third map, which of course is the greatest map the world has ever seen.
Yeah, if we do go to a map 3, folks, for you just tuning in, the first map was Dust 2. We now see map 2 being Train, and our final map will move on to Mirage, something that Tim loves seeing played.
I don't mind Mirage, I just don't want to see it in every best of 3 I cast. So far, every best of 3 in 9 to 5, which is, I think, 10? Around 10? Every single one I've had, the Mirage. And at that point, it starts getting a little bit stale. Which the map already is. Push forward. Deagle shots tag up a couple of these Ts. They have not executed fully, but look at the damage taking on this T side. Python close range. The Molly's burning him. He manages to get one. Lucky chimes in to get himself 2 kills behind White Box. And will get traded out. Senator running out of bullets. No, he gets stuck.
Oh my goodness.
But the time is gone. Oh, they line up as well for Devil. Thank you. Come again and again. 3 Deagles, 2 AWPs are enough to win a round for Team Heretics.
Oh man, now we're seeing SG finally coming in a little bit quiet in these past few rounds now as we are moving towards the end of this half. Heretics the opportunity. Are they going to get these final 4? Because if they get the final 4, it's still anybody's game. And look at the money on SG as well. Very, very shot as we move towards the end of this half. And that's the opportunity for Heretics now to start gaining some momentum, start getting themselves back into this one.
Well, let's see what their plan is going to be. The flashes come out. Devil gets completely blinded. The close range, weaker weaponry, so you could say, getting themselves the opening pick. Python with the op behind sight, but they're getting close range, and they will be able to get the bomb plant in. Since the catch out Lucky. Luckily, there are dealing so much damage, though. Yeah, there is one player towards Ivy as well. Python gets taken down in heaven. And I mean, I can't believe it. Oh my god, Kiza with a 1D, and now Kiyoshima has to kind of save. But he's also put in a very bad position. Can he save?
Not really an opportunity to do so as there is a player above him as well. And that's Kyo going down as SG say, well, if you could do it with Deagles, we can do it too. On the force buy, not even force buy. I think the only player that had armor that round was Roofire. So pretty much on a full eco, just with their utility, able to take that outer bomb site, get the kills they need, and close out into that double digits. And 10-2 now is our scoreline as they put on Heretics just onto that force, that eco, just struggling to stay afloat.
Yeah, struggling is the perfect word for this game so far. Molly from Frame because he hears them flanking him behind, and that is a well, good call to be made by Fame. Is going to hold that off. Bomb should go down soon enough once they realize that there was actually no one on that A-bomb site. And will they go for the big boy jump down to try and overwhelm Fame inside pop? Seems they are gonna flash. Right behind it they go. But they will just fall back off from Kiza. Uh-oh. He needs help. He needs help. Luckily, Diraj is there.
The CTs can't really push in here. I mean, you're seeing the T's go aggressive on them, and it will be Diraj able to pick up some easy kills. Ooh. 4 on the round for him. SG getting their 11th on the board as well. And I mean, Tim, Heretics coming off that map, 1 win, 16-7. Completely moving into this map 2 and getting absolutely just trampled on.
And Lucky's even on 16 frags. He's together with Senator top fragging in the server, and still they're 9 rounds behind of the side of SG Pro. That is just disaster. Of course, Lucky has had multiple rounds with the AWP and hit some pretty amazing shots, but they keep getting themselves the opening pick, and then afterwards they just get obliterated by anything that even breathes in their direction. SG Pro, I mean, we talked about the fact that they are more of a T-sided team. And, well, their T-side on train looks pretty solid. Of course, it does, you know, Heretics are not doing the best job at defending, but nonetheless, you have to commend SG Pro for this performance as well.
All right. Looking like we are going to see SG moving heavily towards Ivy. This is something they really haven't done all half, and this should catch the side of Heretics out. I imagine there will be some sort of fake to make Heretics think, okay, they're heading out towards that T connector, when in fact we're seeing a heavy Ivy presence. Kyojin now dropping that smoke in front of him. And will be the side of SG Pro with 45 seconds on the clock. Starting to pick up the pace now, heading deep towards this Ivy, where Kyojin will take down Fame to get at least 1 kill going the way of the CTs.
Yeah, man advantage coming up. Flash through, jump through. Kyojin gets himself a second towards Ivy. Man advantage coming up for the team. Spray down right behind him. Rufai actually finds Devil there. And now it's a 3-on-3 situation. Can they get it done, though? Rufai in towards Pop Dogs, waiting for someone to make a misstep. Kyojin. Oh my god, on for the ace. 4K so far for him. Held down Ivy pretty massively, and that's going to be another round for Team Heretics.
Okay. I mean,
Something.
it's definitely something that they needed. If they get this 4th round now, that's what you would call a salvage, right? You're not completely out of this game. You've at least bought yourself a decent gun round, but still not where you want to be. SG Pro, if they hit this 12th round and take the pistol, this match is going to a map 3, and we can basically go get T right now.
Tea? Could do with a cup of tea.
Yeah, I'm always down for a cup of tea, cup of coffee.
A little
Maybe
bit.
some bacon and
I'm a
eggs.
fruity tea kind of guy with a lot of sugar.
Okay, I'm an orange pico. I do recommend trying an orange pico if you get the chance.
What's a pico?
I'm not sure, but it's the name of the tea I drink, and it will be lucky getting Rufai.
Okay, yep, that is a nice opener there. No utility to try and get the opera off the angle. Push towards the B-bomb site. Flash will at least blind off the players close by, but the bomb gets dropped, and well, the round is over. SG Pro will finally get stopped by Team Heretics, but it might just be a little bit too late. Of course, we still have Team Heretics on their T side, and on Dust 2, they looked so much stronger on their T side than on their CT side. Yes, Train is a completely different beast in that regard between CT and T side, but if SG Pro can do it, why wouldn't Heretics be able to do it?
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen. It's still, I mean, you know, a decent half here if you're in the situation that Heretics was in, and then you guys end the half where you do, I believe it was 9-1 when they got on the board there. So they still gotta, you know, believe that, okay guys, there was a little bit more momentum towards the end of this first half for us, and let's try and make this happen as Devil and Kyojin take quite a bit of damage each, dropping down into ladder, both down to 78 now. And it does seem like, well, overall, Heretics will be favoring that inner bomb site.
Yeah, of course, there's only one defender in Dirage. There is no utility at all on the T side, so that's a little bit problematic. But they will be able to cross forward, bait everyone from SG Pro away from that A bomb site, and they will even be able to get close range. Oh, never mind. Through fire quickly, one taps his opponent. They are having some trouble boosting up on the CT side, but it will be very problematic to get the bomb plant in right now. 1 HP on Lucky, and it's not going to get denied. Close range, headshot. Glock gonna get anything more done. Peek out, Python will get caught out by Dirage, and that is SG Pro winning the pistol, and that should be the second map at least. Pretty much over.
Yeah, this should cement it now as Heretics unable to pick up that pistol round, down 11-4, allowing SG to get their 12th on the board. Not really much opportunity for them to really take off here. We will see a force spy come in from the T side as well. If they get shut down here, that's going to move Heretics onto their 13th force, or sorry, move SG onto their 14th. Heretics will have the full save, and I mean, yeah, that should be really the opportunity for the SG side to close this one out. 16-5 maybe at max.
Oh, having some fun shooting the bell there. 15-5, yeah, well, 16 to, I mean, maybe, we'll see. Again, I'm getting confused because the names in the top. I was like, SG Pro? No, they're not on 4. Oh well. Let's see. If Heretics will be able to get anything done. Dirage is not finding the kill on Kiyoshima there, so got kind of lucky that Dirage did not get his head chopped off. Sinto got boosted towards Ivy. A neat little angle that pretty much no one ever checks. And well, some intel control gained by SG Pro. They do have Deagles on their side, by Heretics. They do have Deagles on their side, of course, and well, that is what they're the best with. At least on their CT side, the Deagles looked pretty solid. Can they convert it into a win, though? They will still have a little bit of utility behind them. Lucky, mainly, is the only one with utility.
30 seconds on the clock now. We are finally seeing the side of Heretics heading towards the outer, but with no utility, taking fights against M4s from a distance. Those Deagles are not able to engage the way they'd like. It will be the side of SG Pro easily shutting this one down, leaving only Lucky now sitting on a solid 37 HP to find one, but also fall in suit. 13-4 is our scoreline now as SG Pro send the Heretic side onto
Look at
Nico.
Lucky skills, 23-12. Oh, that is just, that's so sad.
It's rough. It's rough.
Oh, I mean, props to him for still putting up such a performance. Even now, I mean, they got close a lot of rounds, but yeah, it's just not working out. In this second map, of course, Mirage being a completely different story in terms of strategies and the like. Everyone knows pretty much everything on Mirage these days. No real surprising moves at all. It's mainly get mid control, go for quick smoke, execute towards the A-bomb site. B-bomb site sometimes, but that still doesn't get picked up that rarely. Ooh. Mirage finds Keo. Long range taps away with the AUG, but Lucky trades it out. Okay, again, it's Lucky with a great shot coming through and getting the opening pick for his team, at least in the round. He's playing close range towards Oil, but there's a player up top. Kiza expects him to be close. The bomb got planted, rotation all the way around from Python, and it's pretty decently doable here for the side of SG Pro. No, Team Heretics. Now it's getting a little bit more dicey though. Devil on the site is getting confused because he hears footsteps in his helmet right there, and he had no idea where they were coming from. Python will get taken out in the end, and that is a 14-4 scoreline favoring SG Pro. The CIS squad is really, well, making it troublesome for Heretics. I mean, if Heretics' main goal right now is not to be in such a bad mood mentally, that you will be able to recover on Mirage, because this is a pretty big blowout.
Unfortunately, if I'm on the side of Heretics, I'm going to take this time to just kind of talk about it with my boys, figure out what we did wrong and where we need to go next, because this was not the half that they were expecting. And, you know, it's got to really weigh on you as you move into that what could be, well, what will be our final map, I should say, not what could be, at a 14-4 scoreline. Does look like we will see one kill go the way of Heretics here, and possibly another, as it does look like they will be pulling off and heading towards inner after a little bit of contact gets made towards middle, and that timing on Lucky, you got to feel bad for him there. As it does look like 3 members of Heretics moving towards the inside bomb site.
Trades coming out. B bomb site secured. Roof fires there on the rotation already. Actually, they all are from the CTs. But will they expect Hiroshima to that close? Yes, Senator does. Spots him out. Roof fire gets himself lucky. The bomb is actually dropped out in the open now. And how? I mean, if you don't win this round or even get the bomb plant in, I don't know what else there is to do.
It's just kind of the testament to this map. I was saying 16-5 would be our scoreline, and SG really taking a timeout here at a 16-5 scoreline, or at a 15-4 scoreline. Yeah, they are definitely, you know, they want this win. They want to make this a statement here, and that's why they're doing it. Possibly even taking the timeout because, you know, maybe somebody had to go use the washroom. Honest to God, in that round. Just taking a quick pause, letting him go. And we will see 15-4 is our scoreline. Does Heretics make my prediction true? Will it be 16-5? Or will SG Pro take this 16-4? Does Heretics make this comeback all the way 15-15, Tim?
I've seen that before. Not no question mark. Please, just I mean, it would be great if Heretics managed to make a 15-15 and then win 19-15, but I'm not going to be so lucky to dodge Mirage. The gods are not showing mercy on me, especially not with that opening pick there for SG Pro. Blue Fire catches one, Fame finds another, and it's slowly going worse. Lucky behind the smoke. Okay. Trades it out. And again, it's Lucky that manages to trade it out. Gonna jump around and try and spot his opponent there. Kiza finds Kiyoshima. Now it's all on Devil and Lucky. The French duo. No, yeah, this is just running into your death right now for Devil. There's nothing much more that you can say about it. It is 16-4, a complete shutdown by SG Pro on Train, which is their map pick.
Yeah, nothing to really talk about there except SG making sure that their map pick was a statement. 16-4 is the scoreline here as they absolutely destroy Heretics, and we move on to Mirage. That will be our deciding map here, so you guys stay tuned. We're going to throw it to a quick break, but you're watching the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, to your midnight 9 to 5 cup. I am Emote. Alongside me is DK Truman, and we've got map 3 of aTTaX versus SG Pro. Both these teams trading maps in pretty confident fashion. Both their picks going their way. aTTaX taking Dust 2 16-7, then SG Pro taking their pick Train 16-4, bringing us to our final map, Mirage. And Tim, you've had some comments about Mirage. Why don't we hear them? Why don't we hear them right now to get this match started?
Me no likey Mirage.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Folks. First.
Yes.
First. Say that 10 times fast. Either way. Pistol round underway, or should be underway as knife round has ended. And I do imagine it will be the side of aTTaX to start on CT.
Yep. aTTaX CT side. Always a nice slight advantage on, well, sometimes on Mirage. I'm actually going to check out quickly with these two teams who prefers the CT, prefers the T. Actually, both CT-sided teams on Mirage, which, well, is to be expected, but you got to always check yourself before, well, aTTaX gets wrecked again. It was, well, I mean, there's nothing much that we can say about the previous map except for that Lucky played out of his mind, but it still wasn't enough for aTTaX to get a couple more rounds going in their favor.
And Dust 2, although, you know, it was pretty confident for the aTTaX side in 16-7 as well, it did seem like, you know, SG Pro was a little bit more alive and competed a little bit more in that map versus the way aTTaX competed on Train. Nonetheless, pistol round underway. 1-1 is our scoreline in terms of this Bo3 series, and let's see who's going to take it, Tim. Final map. Here we go.
Quick aggression out towards mid. Lucky gets immediately gooshed at the start of it and will be falling back, and they just rush forward. Pure aggression coming out from the side of SG Pro, brute forcing their way in, and this is that CSGO that we love to see, and they're even rotating towards away towards B, but they are heading into that B bomb site. Python loses his life. There's still two B defenders though. But Kiyoshima needs some help from his teammate, and Kiyoshima will find one. Long range taps will not be successful for the side of aTTaX, and it is the bomb site secured. They know that the last player is Kyojin, who is up towards market, and they should be able to cover his angles completely. And I mean, if he goes big and gets all 3 kills, that would be a big surprise to me, Emode.
Doing a little bit of damage there to start the round, or to start the retake, I should say. Nothing happening though, as Fame does take him down, but what a great little strat. What an around the world, we'll call it, from the SG side. Moving very quickly towards Connector, out towards that middle area. As soon as they plow up Connector, moving in towards window, they find themselves the entry kill. What do? They boost 2 up into the window, into that cat room. And now they turn it into a 2-2 split onto B, catching 2 players rotating out of the site. Just a phenomenal strat out of them, and something you don't see too often on a map like Mirage.
Well, more like you don't ever see that strat. It's a very aggressive in-your-face strat to get those clocks close range, and it did pay off even though they were 3-man stacked towards that B-bomb site. Kiroshima's gonna get spotted, sprayed down though, but no one just checking. Ninja, it is gonna be a big stack towards that A-bomb site, and all the kills happening in favor of aTTaX right now. Kyojin with a triple deagle kill coming through, and it's all on Fame versus Devil. Devil has a scout in hand though, but it's Fame finding the final headshot. What was this round? It was so incredibly close. Fame had to get a 4K in that round to win it for his team.
I mean, Kyojin had to get, what, a 3K in that round to even keep them in it there? Just a tremendous effort out of him. Some great deagle work there from Ticket Booth. Might have even been a 4K. I don't completely recall. I do believe it was 3K though. Nonetheless though, the force buy from aTTaX doesn't pay out. That's going to prompt them to go onto this full eco here, giving SG the opportunity to once again build some cash early on. We're still very early into this half, naming the game's economy, and SG Pro looking to do exactly that.
Close range, Barrage, a couple too many heads to try and pop up, but the Mac-10 flash comes out and Centaur does recover it for his team. Now it's all Python, 1 versus 4. Does not find another kill for his team, and that is, well, SG Pro. They lose 1, but they keep 4 alive, so their economy is pretty okay-ish enough. There's going to be the buy coming up. Lucky with the AWP, of course. It doesn't surprise me that we get to see him on that op. I mean, after last game's performance, I definitely think that last map's performance, that man deserves an op every possible round.
Okay, now we are going to see very quick play here, moving towards the middle of Senator. Looking to start this one off down towards this bottom of connector.
And there's going to be
into window.
the boost coming through, but there is a player in
They got
window
away with
room
that
as
so
well.
easily.
Oh, and Kiyoshima shoots him from behind.
Yeah, that was actually a great job. I thought they got away with it easily, but aTTaX actually called an audible there in the middle of the round, and both players take the peek off a pop flash towards that window and find themselves a nice kill. We will see Lucky take down Fame, and with Peace, the only member remaining towards that stairs area, Keo might fall. But I think this round should be over. Never mind, with a minute on the clock.
Oh,
Lucky saying, no, we're not doing this again. I'm going to get the round on the board, and aTTaX get there first.
again, getting a little bit dicey, but managing to recover in the end, so not too shabby there. Let's see what we can get going on furthermore in this this round, because this is where it really comes down to breaking the bank. This round most of the time would count for 2. Can they get the job done? Kiza with his T-sided AWP rushing forward, going for that quick peek, seeing if he can spot anyone out. Maybe if Keo goes for the jiggle jump, he might be spotted. Nade, a lot of damage onto Fame there. They are crawling further forward closely, and this could be a quick execute. Rotations are still reasonably far away. Well, one player moved towards the CT area and is already in towards jungle. Roofire is trying to pull the rotations back towards the A bomb site right now, but it's not paying off, and Lucky, he's already there. Actually, look at this flank from Devil right now. Does need to be careful that he doesn't get overwhelmed by all these T's peeking into him. And that's his life gone.
Jeez. That's rough there. I mean,
they got rotate.
Man, there's we'll see what's happening here. We do have a player positioned in this cat room, so he's more or less the anchor in this round now, and he'll be able to head up catwalk. And when this hit initially comes in, which it should be as we pass the 45-second mark on the clock, we should see the side of SG only have to contest with one person, and that's Python, to defend this site.
And there's going to be AWP shot from Lucky getting rid of Rooffire, but the B bomb site has been lost. And well, are you going to go for the retake right now? No, they're just going to call the save immediately. And well, that is SG Pro taking them down a peg. However, if aTTaX keep up all 3 weapons into the next round, they're still in a prime position to win that one.
Definitely. And doesn't the X-ray look a little bit weird? Like when he was zoomed in, didn't it seem like both the players were like right beside each other? But technically one was on cat and one was in the back of B tunnels. So a little bit of a depth perception for our spectator there, Valve. We're going to need to fix there, if you don't mind me asking. Nonetheless, SG Pro, get that pick on the player, Devil, who thought he had a great CT flank going on. He gets caught. That causes aTTaX to pull a little bit of a gamble stack towards that A bomb site. They pull off that one member, the 2 out of the 2 on B. They pull one towards market. And that's enough for SG Pro to get an isolated fight on that B bomb site and get themselves a 4th round.
Well, it is looking like we will be seeing the side of SG Pro with all their guns. Team aTTaX with only 1 round. We don't want to see a repeat of last map. At least I don't want to see a repeat of last map. I want to see aTTaX start coming back swinging. Lucky with the AWP stationed ready next to Daraj. Well, will Daraj go for the peek against Lucky and try and spot him out first? Mid control in favor of SG Pro. Only 1 B bomb site defender in Python, who only has himself a deagle to defend it. The smoke has a little bit of a gap in it, so Fame does need to be careful, though. Trying to spot over the smoke if he sees anyone inside Palace. I mean, now there's going to be the peek on towards Lucky Daraj. Actually, he's so close in possibly going for the peek. He's antsy that someone flanked ramp right now. But it is an interesting turn of events this round so far. Lucky.
There you go. the opening kill now, as Lucky does fall. Kyojin on the edge of that smoke does come through, find himself a kill onto Senator as Kyo does take down Fame. And he's positioned well in this side here to pick up one more, but he's not able to as Diraj able to take him down. The flank does get caught out as Devil falls. And it's all on the Python now as SG Pro looking to get their 5th.
That is a very costly round there for the CTs. Losing that one, they had some great aggressive positioning, but Fame checking out Palace from Connector, they never expected that one. At least Lucky did not, and 5-1 in favor of SG Pro. Timeout called by Heretic, something that they haven't done enough of, especially in the previous map on Train. Barely saw any real timeouts. The most noticeable timeout was, of course, the fact that SG Pro timed out when they were 15-4 ahead, but that just felt more like a little bit of a BM, make them sutter in their hatred, and to try and shut them out. Right now, this is this is looking very much like a repeat of the previous map. This is not the Heretics that I know and love, and I really expect them to step up their game in these next couple of rounds. They're going to go for the semi-buy on Heretics. They're not going to go for the full investment. Little pistol armor.
Giving themselves a little bit of an opportunity, you know, to just kind of come into this game, but
they definitely looked like they could have bought. Are they just looking for the triple AWP?
This is an issue here. They weren't expecting this to happen. Kiyoshima, thankfully, able to take down Senator. This should be another kill onto Roofire. 5-on-3. Okay. Let's go defensive. Let's go passive. Let's get ourselves a second round here.
Okay, not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. 2-man advantage for Team Heretics right now. They did get 1 AK recovered onto Lucky, who's still below plat right now. Mid control is being taken in the meantime by SG Pro, but it's a very tough round to try and win with the bomb still down towards T-ramp as well. It's a pretty long run to get it secured backwards. Kiza, AWP in hand, is looking for someone to go for a peek so he can shut them down. But no one is walking into his crosshairs, and they actually managed to get themselves pretty far backwards. In apps, though, Python will be spotting out who?
Yeah, Kyojin spotted there. He spotted the player moving up towards Catwalk, and this is going to prompt a little bit of a rotation over the A player. Will get taken down. Mirage able to find himself 2, as Fame does find himself a kill onto Kyojin now. And it does look like with 20 seconds, no bomb, they'll have to head back to that A bomb site very quickly as...
Oh, no!
That is a massive kill now. 10 seconds left on the clock. Will they make it into sight here, though, Tim?
Yeah, should be enough time. Oh, my God. You kidding me?
Okay. Able to get it down. 6th round coming on the board for SG, and what a round in that. Taraj. 2 kills on A to make that one happen.
They got, the moment that they pushed towards the B bomb site, they saw 2 players, and then they called the rotate, and both players from Heretics are trying to rotate, and then they get caught by Diraj, who's got the bomb near him.
Essentially what happened was both the players in A, if you saw on the radar, they took like 3 steps backwards, right? And yeah, they didn't fully rotate, but that was enough for Diraj to know, okay, there's one ticket booth, there's one in the site. And that allows him to time those peaks perfectly and commit to, getting those 2 kills all the better. That allows SG now, with 20 seconds on the clock, to call the audible, say, hey, come off towards A. But what really made it happen was that op kill towards the bottom of Connector with time winding down. If he goes down there, I don't think they win that round. Great effort from Keys.
Oh, it's just... They also managed to hit all their shots in the end, but a 5 versus 3 situation in that position right there with the time ticking down, that is just, that's another hero win for SG Pro, just like on Train, where they managed to pull some wins out of absolutely nothingness. They managed to secure that round, and, well, that is a blow to Heretics. Like, that's a massive blow, getting that close and then getting completely pushed out. They will be forcing buying up in this one, of course, because they did not have the full investment in the previous round. So that's a little bit of a saving grace that it was not everything that they had to offer. Let's see if they can get it done into this one, though. The French side, it needs to start winning right now because SG Pro is absolutely playing with their food, it seems.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're seeing too much issue on whatever they want to work, even with time winding down on the clock, able to get the kills that are necessary. A great smoke towards the top connector here, pushing Lucky back, allowing the T's now to move up for this execute. We should see a pop flash over. Yep, there it is towards the top of connector. T's flood out. Are they able to find this first one? And they are, as Lucky goes down here. It will be Devil finding himself one, but giving away his position in the process. Should be taken down momentarily here as he's worried about the A ramp. Senator finds him in the back, and the lurk out towards B as Roofire takes down Python, now leaving only Kyojin on 3 HP, but with a kill to his name to defend the A bomb site.
Kyojin is falling back from CT right now, is down to 3 HP. Bomb will possibly go down. I assume it will just go down easily by Daraj, but there's the AWP inside connector as well. Kyojin, if he loses life there, it's going to be very problematic for Kiyoshima. All he needs is his Kyo brother to just stay alive so that Kyo can push forward. Kyojin even does better, kills off Daraj, making it a 1 versus 2 for SG Pro. Roofire close range finds Kyojin, but the AWP of Kiyoshima will find the final kill, and that's a second round on the board for the side of Team Heretics.
Yeah, that's a big round there as Kyojin able to pick up a second kill on 3 HP. Essentially, that's the reason for the round success. If he goes down, it turns into a 2-on-1. Yeah, Kyo may be able to pick it up, but there's still the opportunity for a 1v1 play. 6-2 will be our scoreline as Heretics now trying to come alive.
Well, they are looking reasonably alive at the moment with that round. Of course, they need to string them in a row. They are on the CT side of Mirage. Both teams are more CT side on this map statistically, even though with SG Pro's performance so far today, I'd definitely say that they're more T-sided in general. I mean, they've been looking really good on their T side, especially Kiza on, the opening picks with the AWP when he duels up against Lucky or Devil. Actually, not too much against Lucky because Lucky's been phenomenal on that, on train at least. But let's see if SG Pro can break their economy and put Team Heretics back on the backseat. Because, well, they do have mid control. 3-man stack towards the B bomb site right now. Roofire is just crawling into that A bomb site. Back turn, Kyojin loses life. There's no defense. They have no one checking connector or anything towards mid to know what the T's are doing. And that gives them a man advantage now and a very good point to execute forward. Kiyoshima peeks in, catches out Senator. 4 versus 4 situation, but the bomb is actually headed towards B. Look at that, Roofire in towards CT, finds another crucial kill, and is just holding the line against the B area, but the bomb still not committing to the A bomb site. And now the bomb is going to go B, and this is just, I mean, they've just outplayed Heretics completely. 5-head plays all around.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting round from SG there. Essentially, they do a massive hit towards that A site, but that's not their pinch. They're just looking to distract the Heretics side, keep them guessing, pull rotations out, pull CTs over, and they get exactly what they want as Roofire able to walk over into that A bomb site, pick off a player, moves into CT spawn, picks off another player, and nothing happens. They don't move towards A. Why? Because they're waiting for the B player to rotate out of market. You see the bomb patiently waiting in upper B that entire time, and as soon as it happens, as soon as they pick up that kill onto Devil, they pounce on that B site for an easy round win.
Yeah. That was, I mean, that was completely outplayed. Like, I'm pretty impressive from SG Pro to force Heretics to play like they want them to play. Bailing out of that B bomb site and then being able to secure it afterwards. Of course, Heretics, they do keep that AWP alive. So that is something. They can afford a couple of pistols. Still fairly doable. But SG Pro, it's looking like a completely different beast than we saw on the first map.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to approach this round now with the timeout being called. I assume they're going to be talking about what they want to do with that op that Lucky saved, how they want to approach this round and avoid that AWP, or just lock it out of the map. Are they going to look at something fast, or are they going to look at something a little bit slow and more on the execute side to hope that the op overextends first and they get an easy kill.
We haven't seen that much CT aggression either. Now there's a push towards lower tunnels, it seems, by Python. But we haven't seen aggressive mid. We haven't seen aggressive ramp. A couple of flanks coming in, but they didn't happen fairly early. Peek in.
Oh.
Keo gets the headshot onto Kize. And that's a big kill coming through for Team Heretics. Also heavy tags onto Fame. So a lot of damage so far being dealt. And there's even the flank from Python in towards lower tunnels. Senator, does he expect this? Oh, back turned.
Okay.
Python's looking for the perfect lineup. Please die.
If he gets it. Oh no!
Oh my god!
That's brutal. I think that might be the game there, right there. That kill might actually seal the deal here. As we will see Roofire taking the fight towards A as Fame now finds himself a kill onto Devil, and Lucky forced to save that off once again. Senator, what a phenomenal 180 out of him.
Oh, that was like, as you said, that's the game right there. That if you do that one physically hurt me to watch right there, lining it up so perfectly and then getting a body shot. He turns around and instantly headshots you. That is just. Speaking of the entire game right now, that hurts. But we still do have Heretics with a full buy this round. Double AWP, 3 M4s, and well, let's see some aggression. Let's see some mid control coming out. They've either build on mid completely, or no, most of the time they just build on mid completely. I've not seen a single aggressive move forward, which a lot of teams tend to do. Peaks to get the early advantage either is not something that Heretics like to go for. Of course, you don't always win your peaks.
Ooh,
that
Lucky.
one was won by Lucky. Nice catch. Tagged down to 13 HP though, but at least a man advantage now for the side of Heretics.
Yeah, Darash has made his way out in towards that Tetris box here. So if we see that player towards the balcony, even overextend a bit, this could be a very easy kill. You might even see the barrel here. Yep, there you go. I think he saw the barrel, called it out to Fame. Senator now takes down Devil. Lucky on 13 HP. Can't really take a fight, as it will be Keo to take down Roofire towards Connector. A bomb site has been opened up. As rotations do begin to come in, the bomb has been dropped towards bottom of Connector. Senator now should be caught out, as Keo making this one happen for his team now. Will be taken down. Final member, Python flashed off, bomb recovered. Tim, and actually, he has a chance. Daraj peeking before the Molotov. And there it is. Heretics, a third on the board.
Okay, not out of it just yet. The long road to recovery, and their economy is in shambles, so they can't I mean, the buy is never going to be that great behind it. They don't have everything that they want. There's a couple of weaker weapons. You see the FAMAS there. And SG Pro, they still, well, actually SG Pro doesn't have that much money behind them either. This is their last round that they can fully buy. And they kind of want to win this one, otherwise you might lose a couple of rounds in a row and the Heretics might be able to recover. But Fame gets the opening pick on Kyojin. Never mind, gets himself 2! And that is just, it's just not working. I mean, Heretics win a round and then they get shut down. Fame finds himself 3, and Roofire, well, the only one left is Python Royal, who is immediately going to call the save, and they will just start hunting. Look at that full-on sprint by the T's.
Oh, spots the player out, 10 HP. Senator finishing him off. Python not able to connect on that, and SG Pro onto their 9th. Just as quickly as we saw Heretics find some success, it's taken away from them as SG Pro with a very, very quick hit towards A. And you're going to see Fame open up that site with just so much ease. 16 and 6 is what he's heading in, what he is sitting at as we head towards the end of this first half.
Yep. Looking rough, but Heretics, they've got their Deagles on their side with P250 and I think a 5.7. So close range. Let's see if the close range Deagles can get the job done. Senator gonna peek into Lucky's 5.7. Fame towards mid. The P250 loses life immediately But this is going to be a crucial peek. Oh, nice flick to get the catch. Push forward towards that A-bomb site. There is a decent stack, but the last man standing is Kyojin with the deagle in hand. Loses his life. Only one kill. Double digits for SG Pro. And aTTaX, well, if they win the last two rounds, they will at least beat their score on Train CT side.
Silver lining is always 10-3 is our scoreline as SG Pro looking to make this 12-3 and finish this Bo3 out in fashion and with a statement as they are just completely walking over aTTaX right now on this first half. A very fast A hit coming in as we are seeing nades being thrown out. Molotov extinguishes a player by triple. Kyojin, does that get him spotted now? As the smoke should help him out, give him a little bit of spacing. He finds himself a first kill. His position has been called out. And he's going to get himself a second as well here. Sam, a great effort out of him. Garage finally trading that out. But Fame now getting himself a big kill as Lucky saying, no, I want to win this.
Saying no.
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 I want to win this.
Oh, and Kyo,
okay.
Nice catch. Peeks into Keys' AWP, but Keys, well, he had to do 2 more ops, and it is going to be the win, round 1 by Team aTTaX, 4-10. Can they at least get themselves up to 5 and possibly recover on their T side? It's definitely doable on the T side of Mirage. It's not as hard as it would be on a map like Train or Nuke, but it is still a tough battle ahead. Let's... Well, pray for aTTaX right now that they can get it done. They will definitely need to win the pistol, though, if they, you know,
look at
on
this
the
push. Very aggressive towards lower B. Imagine the amount of info he's getting at this point now, knowing that this entire area of the map is clear. Quite a bit of damage being done here towards the A player, but all that information, that is just everything right now. Will be Devil working towards middle. He will catch the Garage off. Info giving away that there's a flank, but at the same time, Keo peeking out window, able to take down Roofire. This will be a 3-on-4.
Yep. The T's have been fighting against deficits more often than not in this series, and well, let's see if they can get it still in their favor. Of course, they have a pretty nice spread. Lucky catches himself the kill onto Keys. That's the well, one of the star oppers of SG Pro done. Senator, if he gets Python quickly here, no, he does not. Now it's all on Fame, and this should look like Team aTTaX at least managing to get 5 rounds. With only 37 seconds left on the clock for Fame, it's going to be rather unlikely. With the bomb's position, brute forcing your way into a site and getting a plant as well, it's, I mean, unlikely is, I mean, it's almost getting to the point where it's not possible.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one should be ending here momentarily. 15 seconds on the clock. He's got to run over towards that A-bomb site. 10 seconds on the clock. 2 players patiently waiting. The AWP of Lucky. And 10-5 will be our hat on this final map as aTTaX salvage it, make something of it, but SG Pro, the momentum is all theirs.
Yep, SG Pro, if they win this pistol, I think aTTaX are done. If they don't, then aTTaX have a chance to come back. But it's all on the Frenchies. They have to win this one for them. I mean, do or die, as always. Gotta get the job done, and it is. It's still a pretty big battle ahead, though, for them. Let's see, opening pick. Dirage peeking in, loses his life to Kyojin, though, and it is going to be that A site execute. Smoke's coming out. Roofire has a lot of heads to deal with and will get overwhelmed. That's going to be a couple of quick kills there for the side team aTTaX, and this is what they were looking for. Brute force their way in, get themselves the advantage, and now also most certainly the pistol flash comes out. They blind the CTs, and well, Centaur does not even get a single kill for his team. 6-10, and aTTaX are not out of this one just yet.
Now, still the opportunity for them to make this one happen. We will see SG Pro force buy up into it, however. but Heretics need to win this round. They can't be stopped here. That was a great pistol round out of them. Grouping up towards A, they find the overextension from a CT looking on. The CT actually think that there's only one player towards the ramp, when in fact the other two members actually snuck across. And SG Pro, I mean, they were trying to do a nice little setup by the sandwich, but Heretics checks it. That's going to be an easy round for them. Now we are seeing A executes coming in, nades coming over. Only one member here to defend. So SG Pro should be able to play a retake now, as we will see Heretics move in for that bomb plant.
There we do have that easy plant coming out, but of course Deagles can still be very nasty on the retake. Utility for the T's is also running a little bit low. Flash comes out, but Sinto gets the opening pick. Okay, first kill in favor of Team Heretics. It's a very hard angle to defend from. Rufai finds Lucky as well. This is getting a little bit dicey. Tag onto Devil. They're stuck all three in the same corner. Oh no, the spray down comes out. Oh, the retake is successful. And they get on the bomb in time as well. Ah, Heretics, that's not really a round you could have afforded to lose. And SG Pro will be able to get themselves 11, denying a streak for Heretics.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the last thing you want to happen as you're starting to build this comeback now. The SG Pro side on the force buy making it happen, and we should see Heretics force buy right back at them. I don't imagine they're going to let that round just slip past them. And that's exactly what they're going to do. We're going to see those weapons being bought up now. Galils, Deagles, plenty of utility on at least two people. Let's see if Heretics can take this one. Moving back towards that A bomb site again. And a Molotov. Interesting.
Interesting. Well, let's see.
Was I missing something with that Molotov?
No, not really. Interesting, I guess, is the word that we're looking for. It is going to be the bomb planted. But again, a retake scenario where all the CTs are alive. And I assume that they're going to go for the take soon enough. There is a rotation. Devil is trying to go all the way towards mid, I guess, or just keeping an eye on T-spawn. The problem is it's not planted that perfectly for him. Kyojin up underneath Palace. He's just going to get spammed through. Deagle from Python, he's trying to find some openings. Devil will try and back him up, but Python, he's jiggling around the site. Time is ticking down, but it is not going to be enough, and they have kits on the side of Team Heretics. Sorry, SG Pro. And it is going to be SG Pro winning that round. It's getting a little bit confusing.
I'm going to say in my head, because I'm trying to analyze why that Molotov landed there, and I think it might be so there could be a sound cue to the Halls player that lets them know that, okay, they Molotov ramp, they could be aggressing into Palace. You see what I'm saying? So maybe the Halls player doesn't push up, and that gives them more isolation time towards that site by himself. I'm just reaching here. I'm just trying to understand why he threw it under, but I'm thinking it could be a sound key thing, kind of like the way you Molotov box halls on train to make them think you're not going to rush up it.
Well, I mean, we can think of every possible thing that we want, but Heretics, they are getting again, same as on the previous map, as on train, nothing done.
Yeah, unfortunately, not looking too good for them right now, Tim.
Let's, I mean, SG Pro, 7 rounds behind, 3 rounds for Heretics to win this best of 3. SG Pro need, sorry, Heretics need a little bit of a miracle. Okay, the HUD is really just pushing me, like, it's confusing me the entire time.
Well, SG Pro's on CT. For those of you tuning in that might be just as confused as Tim, SG Pro is on CT right now. Heretics is on T, looking to make this comeback happen. 13-6 is our scoreline in favor of SG Pro. As Heretics now, well, they've got another buy and they're back. What are they going to do with it here as Fame does move quickly towards Connector, and Heretics once again towards that A bomb site. The burst coming in, nades coming over. Moving quickly is Kyojin towards that sandwich now. And the flash coming out will be able to get Fame a kill as he disappears again into the smoke. And that's the first kill of the retake going the way of the CTs.
I am seeing almost copy pastas of these rounds. throw out utility, get on the side, get a bomb plant in, then it's retake situation. Well, let's see if SG Pro can make it 3 for 3 on the retakes. Lucky's already getting spammed through lower plat. I mean, that's the thing. There's not a lot of space that he can stand in as a T trying to defend it from a full 5-man retake scenario. They're gonna try and peek in, but there's too little angles that they can hide in. Now Kiyoshima towards ramp is the last man standing. Bomb's gonna get defused. It's actually getting very close, but it is gonna be the defuse. Successful for SG Pro. I mean, if it doesn't work the first 2 times, it probably won't work the 3rd time.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think aTTaX is just kind of beating a dead horse now with this hard A hit. It's not really going anywhere for them. Devil, in fact, is kind of coming up flat in this final map, sitting at 4-18. A really rough game for him here. And it does look like SG Pro will now have to defend this B bomb site, as it does look like aTTaX now running a default here, opting away from the executes, going into default mode, looking for these kills. Nice little boost up here, and ooh, Devil getting tagged down to 12. It could have been worse for him, but he will be surviving in this one.
Yeah, let's see what we can get done here. Kiza with the AWP towards mid. Other player, the T's on the other side of the smoke, and Senator close range. Spotting out Lucky, opening pick. Will get traded out by Python, though. And let's see, Roofire, Python, is he going to peek into Roofire's AWP? Oh, going to check behind him just in time, but Kiyoshima finds the kill onto Roofire, and that's the B-bomb site secured. They can't cross forward. No one is holding window, though, so that flash is going to completely blind Kiza. That is a nice little flash there. Towards mid as well, there is a player towards the chair area, and it is finally going to be aTTaX winning a round. Most likely aTTaX going to be winning a round. You know,
This should be pretty much theirs now, especially because we see the tag going down on this member here, and the flank as well. He won't be able to save that off. He actually finds himself 1 kill, but I don't think he's going to do much else. His Devil does take him down. 14-7 is our scoreline. aTTaX not out of this one just yet, as SG Pro looking at their money. We will see a force buy or a buy up into this as a couple of guns get dropped. Plenty of money for them. Are they able to shut aTTaX down now, or is aTTaX really starting to build this comeback to make it a reality?
Yeah, aTTaX, it's still a long road ahead, but it all starts with the next round, and let's see if they can get it done. Kiza jumps down in towards mid, getting a little bit on the aggressive side together with his buddy Centaur right behind him. And, well, this is at least somewhat of an off angle. Kiza jumps back in towards connector, but will they expect the secondary player down below? Centaur playing sneaky beaky with the smoke. They are not giving mid for free here on the side of SG Pro. I really like it. Something that aTTaX, well, they just gave mid away every single time. Centaur gets the opening pick of the round, recovers an AK, and is rushing lower tunnels. And Kiyoshima, of course, he should be expecting his opponent right behind him, which is going to be the case. Gonna peek into him, and who's gonna win that duel? It's gonna be Senator with another great kill for him. And aTTaX, only 3 players left. This is not what they were looking for. Kyojin, however, finds Fame, and Python finds another but traded out by Kiza. Now it's all on Kyojin and Lucky, the last 2 terrorists alive for the French squad.
Ooh, and now that smoke coming out, giving away his position as well here. 40 seconds left on the clock, so I assume at this point A will be the favored bomb site for these remaining T's here. Does look like the op on Keys towards that bottom connector where he's about to engage with Lucky. Will he be able to find this? The timing actually pulling him off. As Keys does take down Kyojin, the position of Lucky has been given away, and with 20 seconds on the clock, final player in the site just needs to patiently wait, play around this timer, and here comes a very easy kill for Daraj as Lucky goes down.
Yep, rip Lucky right there. It is very much rip Team aTTaX 15-7. I mean, I've been impressed by SG Pro, like especially the fact that they, you know, the retake rounds definitely made me really enjoy their performance. on Mirage, but also Train. Even Dust 2, they look pretty solid. Well, their T side looked pretty solid. Their CT side had some problems when Heretics got aggressive. Got very aggressive, something they haven't really done too much after, unfortunately for the Frenchies. Utility being thrown out. It's all a bait coming through, and a very good bait being made, but it's a 1-for-1 trade right now, and the CTs will even get the man advantage now with Daraj getting the kill in towards mid, even rushing towards lower tunnels, and that is going to be all the apps info that he and his team need to know that they are going to be heading towards that A bomb site.
Yeah, and where can you really go from here at this point is the final members of Heretics trying to stay alive as Kyojin moves towards the bottom of the connector. Two members moving slowly towards that A side. A little bit of noise being made. A flash does get thrown out for Kyojin. Will be Keys spotting that apartments now, and we will see the flank starting to continue on now through those B tunnels. And with 45 seconds on the clock, A site will be our point of attack.
There is going to be a spray down coming out. Let's see if they... Yep, it should be Heretics losing this third and final map. Giza gets the last shot of the round with the AWP. 16-7. And, well, I have to say SG Pro definitely the deserved victor in this best of 3. Of course, we are still not done for the day, are we, Emode?
No, we got one more one more matchup coming your way here. Project X versus Alternate aTTaX, another BO3 in our Swiss round. Remember, we will see Heretics going 0-1. We will see SG Pro with that 1-0 to start it off. But we'll be back with our final match of the day. You're watching the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. I'm Emode. This is DK Truman. We'll be right back.
Initialize booting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. I am Emote. Alongside me is DK Truman. And up next, we've got Project X versus Alternate Attacks. I mean, both these teams coming from each of their own regions, one from Germany, the other from Ukraine. Tim, what are your thoughts on these teams initially?
Well, of course, Project X, been watching them for a while, even when they were their old squad name, and well, they've been, of course, having some pretty decent performances. But I have to say, Alternate Attacks, about like a month ago, they looked really iffy, but they've completely turned that around. They look very solid of a lineup these days, and well, I think it's going to be problematic for Project X to try and beat them.
Yeah, these teams actually met earlier in the previous 9 to 5 Cup, number 5 that we had, and we saw Alternate Attacks confidently sweep them in a 2-map series, 16 to 7 on Inferno, 16 to 8 on Train. I can imagine those maps, Project X might not want to let them go through, as we do look at, the veto process. I do believe we'll most likely see probably a different map pool, maybe an Inferno, maybe a Vertigo. Maybe we'll have Train as the decider, if anything.
Yeah.
Oh, would you look at that?
Inferno, Vertigo, okay, and no Mirage, okay, and Train as the decider. This...
And the heavens open.
Yes,
and the heavens
because
open
this is the first time in 9 to 5 Cup 6 that I do get to cast Vertigo, and that I have a best of 3 that's not going to have a Mirage in it, so... I'm already a happy camper. I'm really excited for this map pool because I mean, as I said, I barely ever get to cast Vertigo.
Well, I mean, Vertigo is definitely an exciting map. I think the first match I ever casted back in casting after like my huge hiatus was with you on Vertigo, and that was the first time I've ever casted it since the release. I think about 2 years ago now. So that was a big moment for me. I love watching Vertigo being played. I love playing on Vertigo. And I'm excited to see what these teams bring to the table here.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting showing, of course. It's interesting to watch, especially how different teams handle different maps. Inferno, we do know that, one of the most exhilarating things about the map is the aggression that some teams have on their CT side. Don't necessarily probably remember how aggressive they get on their CT side, but surprisingly enough, both these teams, Project X have a 60 to 40 win rate on their CT side compared to their T side, and their opponents, Alternate Attacks, actually have a 60-40 win rate on their T side, so they're swapping each other around a little bit. That's going to make this first map very interesting.
Definitely. And when we're looking at the first map, are there any players that really stand out to you on either side that you're going to be keeping an eye out for? Any players that really you think are going to carry the game, put it in their backpack, and bring this one home?
Well, if you're looking at the Project X side, you always have to go with Sensei. Guy's absolutely amazing for the team. And I would say on Alternate Attacks, Murbit is the one that I normally keep my eyes on most of the time. Of course, the rest of the lineup on both sides are really solid fraggers, but those two, Sensei versus Murbit, is what I am looking for in this series.
Okay, sounds good. And I mean, yeah, for me, I'm going to go with Sensei. Murbit. Skrunk is somebody that actually worked with a lot of North American teams in the past. Cressy, all these, Stefan as well, some names that have been around the German scene for quite some time, as well as, Tier 2, Tier 3, Europe. Murbit, pretty big name in the German scene, as well as the international scene, I'd say, if you follow it. And then when we're looking at Project X, I'm going to go with Sensei and Dem to be my standout players. And there's always the option of Sergiz coming up big as well. So, very interesting games we got going on here. And I do believe players are starting to connect to the server here. We're waiting on approximately 3 more people to get in. So, should be underway any moment here, Tim. And, I mean, any predictions right off the bat, knowing that, the last time these two teams faced off, we saw Alternate Attacks 2-0 them?
I think it's going to be a little bit closer. I think it's going to be 2-1. I still think it's going to be Alternate Attacks. Though, of course, the Vertigo throw in there is going to always be a little bit of curveball. I think Project X should be able to secure Vertigo because there's a reason they pick it. They feel super confident on it. They take that map to pretty much anyone that wants to not ban it out against them. So that's one that I expect them to take, but I think that both Inferno and Train can definitely go in favor of the side of alternate attacks.
All right, and I mean, is there anything that on Inferno you want to see a lot of here that you generally don't see out of teams? Is there something that maybe a change of pace? Of course we're going to see Banana being battled for, but is there anything over towards the A site that you're excited to potentially happen in this game?
Yeah, I would like to see some aggressive pushes, just apps control for the CT, something that sometimes you wait too much and you don't get any intel if there's even anyone in your apps, and then they just throw utility and you get completely flushed out on the A site, which I like one player to, not every round of course, but every once in a while, just go for a quick peek, see if he spots anyone out. You don't have to go for the full committal towards window, towards balcony to as a CT to spot enemies out. Just get some information game and fall back. Then play the man game, because information is key. And, well, the most fun thing is, of course, if they just go for the mid push on the CT side, which, I mean, it does mean that you need to have a lot of confidence in yourself and your teammates to cover your back if you're going to go for the quick aggressive peek, especially with the AWP where you cross through mid to keep an eye on second mid with the op, because it can definitely end very terribly if you do that.
Yeah, 100%. I think a double op setup is something that we probably won't see out of the CT side, but we may, and it's something that on a map like Inferno can do some massive damage. Taking that op towards the Banana early on, being able to take control of it every single round while keeping it op towards that A bomb site is really going to keep the T's on their toes and unable to really move forward with any type of fast rush due to the fact that the op can just pop out of nowhere and get an easy kill. But with that being said, I do believe that we are going to see 5 players per side in the server now. So getting started here is something that I think both these teams are looking to do, Tim.
Yeah, for the side of alternate attacks, this first map, even though it is not their best map, statistically is going to be very crucial, because you do not want to start on play on Vertigo against Project X while being a map down, because then if alternate attacks lose this first map, I'm gonna say that it's probably gonna be a 2-0 for Project X then, because that second map, I mean, of course it's not out there, it's not over until it's over, but that is a really tough battle, because Project X are a fast-paced team. They are a little bit of that divide CSGO squad, and mainly they rely on their riflers more often than not, and that's where Vertigo is it's rifler heaven at the moment. Oppers, yes, they do tend to pick up the op, but you can easily flash them off, you can easily get close range, and that's when you can overwhelm the CT or T side AWP.
100%. And I think on the T side, the thing about the op on the T side is very tight angles. So if the CTs aren't giving you any overextensions, your real opportunity to pick will be the top of Banana. And then from there, maybe the arch side. But unless you're really taking the sites, you won't have an opportunity to really get that op in action. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Ts will see them on their side using it a little bit less. I do think that's a good possibility.
Yeah, T-opping on Vertigo is not really... I mean, sometimes, but it's only towards A.
Yeah.
And maybe if you go mid, but no one really... I mean, mid is such an uncontested area that no one normally goes towards, because it's pretty easy for CTs to hold it, or to... Even if you make it through mid, they box you in, or they can flash through the smokes and catch you off guard, because they can come from so many different angles at the same time, and that's why mid is really dangerous. B-side's doable if you have a solid B execution, but you have to clear your corners well, and that's where the troubles do seem to occur. However, it does seem that the knife round is about to go live, of course, between these two teams. Well, this time you're the one getting to say it. Who's going to be able to take the opening knife?
Oof, I'm going to go ahead and give this one to the German side of alternate attacks. I think they're going to be able to take it with that German technology right there in their hands. Here it comes. The good old Plantronics. Plantronics was German, were they not?
Think so, yeah.
And look at that. I called it correct as alternate attacks. Take the knife.
We do also use alternate here in the Netherlands. I've definitely bought some stuff from them.
Oh, alternate attacks is a technology company.
Yeah, it's like gaming stuff company.
Oh, cool. I thought it was just the name of like a long-established esports brand.
No, alternate is the website that is like gaming paraphernalia, and I think the other one that you just said, what's it called?
Attacks?
No, the previous one, the other German team.
Plantronics? Plantronics was a headset maker.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I remember because I had a pair of Plantronics back in the day. But pistol round is underway, and it will be alternate attacks starting on their CT side. I mean, that seems like the pretty obvious choice on a map like Inferno. And it does look like Project X will start this one off with some smokes and flashes. Maybe favoring that A bomb site as Sergis takes quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, pretty hefty damage started off with for the Project X player. Gotta quickly get a HUD check right there. Otherwise, I'm gonna get confused again, and I'm very easy to confuse in that regard. That's why I always get bamboozled in these games. Let's see, they can play contact play. Flash comes out, rush towards the side. Merva gets the opening pick though, but they are not getting any kills on the T side. Slacks gets himself 2, and Sergis together with his boy Sensei. Oh, this is definitely still very doable if they had get the kill there. Oh, they really needed to get the kill onto Stefan because, well, they could have rotated towards the B bomb side rather quickly. It is going to be Sergis still trying to get to that point, though. This is, he could still even rush towards B if he gets the pick on to his opponent. But it is going to be troublesome nonetheless, and it should most certainly be the round. It should almost guaranteed be the round for alternate attacks at the start of this first map of the final best of three of the day.
Yeah, and I do believe they heard Sergis drop there as well. So you see these members moving towards 4 members trained on this middle area right now. Is Skrunk will be the one to make contact, and he gets taken down, but Cressy very easily takes him down. And 1-0 to start this one off as alternate attacks, a nice pistol round setup on that A site, making it happen.
Yep. Alternate attacks. Yeah, alternate. As I said, confuses me. Let's see if the Germans can keep it up, though. There will be a full ego for alternate attacks, so this should for Project X. Oh, how many of these mistakes am I gonna make? So it should be a pretty easy round for the side of the German squad, and with that 2-0, and then head over towards those AKs, where all of a sudden magically the T's have the superior weaponry.
Okay, it does look like the T's now will be opting for something very quick. They don't even have flashes, so I imagine a group up and a burst onto some site will be in store here momentarily. We'll see what develops now as we see the first member heading towards middle, a little bit of contact being made, or a little bit of sight being made, but that's about it.
Well, there is a pretty slow round there from Project X right now. Jumping around, trying to find something for alternate attacks. Any intel would be nice. Of course, a full Glock train should not result into too much, unless the Germans get antsy and start pushing too aggressively. Well, opening kill there for Slacks. He's gonna jump in, gets himself a second, looking for Dem QQ, and yeah, bomb dropped. Round over. Slacks, will he die is the big question. No, he will not even lose his life. Everyone on the side of alternate attacks stays alive, and that is going to be 2-0 for the German squad.
All right, and we are moving into the first gun round now. Will be Project X AKs in tow. Where are they going to head towards here? And will alternate attacks look to opt for a very aggressive B to begin this round and just take control early on. Yep, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do, sending 3 members over towards Banana to start this round. Alternate attacks now looking to control this area of the map as soon as we begin.
Well, let's see what they can get done here. 5 AFKs for alternate attacks, plenty of utility behind them as well, and they're gonna slowly try for a Project X. Oh my god. Emote. I'm struggling here, man. I'm struggling.
Well, it does seem that the alternate attack side opted not to pretty much take B here. Instead, they're gonna opt for just car control and keeping these T's at bay. So instead, what the T's do is they say, hey, just boost me up above this ledge. Let me take a gander at what's going on over here. They realize that, okay, this entire area is clear on the map, and this should be easy enough.
Well, let's see what the execute push is going to be. It's going to be probably another 20 seconds before they actually fully go out for an execute on the side of alternate attacks. Normally, you wait a little bit. Well, actually, they're going to get aggressive here. Well, coming out, but they're going to execute quickly. There's no boosted player up. Psycho already made the cross happen, but Stefan finds the headshot. Traded out, but the boost coming up on top of flower beds. And it is going to be only 2 T's left. Oh, DemQQ tried to be playing that nasty, nasty flank, and it's all on Sensei. 1 versus 3 has to go for the quad kill in this round to win it for his team. Is going to get aggressive here. Did he just get shot by his teammate?
Yeah, his teammate shot him in the back there, but his teammate's aware that somebody could be pushed up, so he will check this corner. Slacks picks up a very easy kill onto Sensei, and alternate attacks will pick up the 3rd round and the first gun round of this game.
Oh, that is alternate attack scores are now finally correct, so that is a big plus for my brain right there. Alternate attacks 3-0 for the Germans. And let's see, Project X will buy a couple of deagles into this round. Of course, they did plant the bomb, so they have some extra spare cash, and might just see some very aggressive rushing coming out, or play for a mistake from alternate attacks.
Well, I've definitely seen deagles do work in this game. Let's see if that's what the case is here. Is Project X moving very quickly towards alternate here, but opting out of it now and beelining over towards middle. It's a little bit of a slowdown in play here, but nonetheless, middle is what Project X is favoring. As alternate attacks is taking Banana, they can slow down on the round and essentially set up for the long haul.
It's if they explode quickly, they could be problematic here for the side of alternate attacks. Of course, there's a flank possibility by Scrunk towards Banana if he tries to go for the peek forward. Long control is now lost, and now that means CT is also open. And they're rushing quickly towards CT, but the question is, are they going to hit that B bomb site, or are they going to go A? Merbit gets himself toxic. A 2-man advantage for the T's right now, and well, it looks like Project X is not 100% sure, but they are going to move towards that B bomb site. Stefan, together with the very heavily tagged Scrunk, are going to try and defend the B bomb site. The rotations are very far, so if they manage to overwhelm these players, it would be pretty big. Close range, Sensei gets Stefan, and the bomb will be able to get onto site, should get the plant in, and that gives them a very good chance here on the side of Project X to win it, because of course all 4 players are coming from one direction. Of course, it's getting a little bit tougher now. Sergez will get his head chopped off. Nice catch by Slacks, and a full team ace from alternate attacks coming through.
Yeah, that was a nice round out of alternate attacks. Project X, though, with the deagles doing a little bit of damage, making it a little scary, but alternate attacks, their teamwork looks very strong. You're seeing these retakes. They have no problem letting them get the bomb down. They're going to wait on their team. They're not going to give you the easy kill, and they're going to pick up the easy round win rather than struggle for it one-on-one.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy is what they're looking for at the moment on alternate attacks. Keeps... Oh, Psycho gets knifed by a teammate. That's not what you're looking for. And yeah, the utility becomes a lot more scary when you get tagged up by a teammate as well. Sergez and Psycho all already both 53 HP. They do manage to get control of Banana, though. And, well, there's going to be the re-aggression coming out. The flash in. That burn. Psycho gets himself one, and now Scrunk needs to be careful. They're going to go for the double peek. DemQQ shoots his own teammate by accident. We'll get the second player, though, but he's now dropped down to 12 HP as well. Called the rotation. That is going to be Cressy joining the B bomb site, but towards A, there is only one A bomb site defender in Slacks with the AWP station, looking towards the T stairs to see if he can spot anyone out, but 55 seconds left on the clock. And there's still a lot of time for Project X to group up and decide what site they want to take.
Thing is, with the AWP in pit, that's such a strong anchor position for the op to be in, that the two players on B can just chill and wait for this execute to come in. If they don't rotate off with 30 seconds on the clock, this should be a fairly easy hold for the CT side. Smoke over towards spawn, another smoke towards coffin now. Flashes over, the execute should be coming in. Counter nade comes out. Does it do much damage? Not really, but can Cressy hold it? Able to pick up one. And the second, almost his.
Oof.
MQQ takes down Murbit. And now Project X have a real opportunity.
Yeah, that is a finally a good round there for Project X. MQQ even finds Slacks in the end. Triple kill for him. Well, actually, technically quad if you count his own teammate. But it's going to be aTTaX losing that one. And money-wise, they definitely will afford to buy into this one. But Project X, you can't give aTTaX a chance back into the game. So you have to pretty much deny them right here. Right now, you have to stop them in their tracks. Otherwise, Project X, well, they might be able to get themselves back in this game.
All right, let's take a look at this round now, as we will see the nades coming down towards the bottom of the banana. Some nice Molotov action. Smokes are out as well. Nothing really happening here for the side of Project X. Once again, the nades towards banana. You can't really do much as a T. You got to let the round just develop here. That's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to re-smoke B as well. It does look like the T's are going to have to pressure A now with a minute 20 on the clock.
The T's playing a little bit of a default, same as aTTaX. Actually, look at Scrunk again, peeking close range towards banana, but is going to fall back. Is not going to be peeking too aggressively. DemQQ versus Slacks. Will he go for the peek, and will he be able to survive it is the big question. He's just holding out any move towards anything right there. I mean, Project X are slowly but surely getting a little bit of map control, forcing aTTaX back into their site. And that's pretty much what you do in the first minute of the game. But the entirety of Project X are heading towards that A bomb site right now. And it is going to be the CTs to try and hold off this bomb plant. Rotations are not being called in yet by aTTaX. So this is going to be a troublesome affair. Utility flying through. They should rotate someone at least. Slacks, can he get the kill? This flash blinds him off the angle and he is forced to retreat. Does have backup from his teammates. Finds the opening pick. And they never expected Cressy to be there as well. Behind the smoke it is Slacks. Oh, with a great kill. But look at that. It's a close range opping. Bomb plant gets denied and the round win for aTTaX, because as you just heard from my buddy boy Emode, the time is up.
Yeah, unfortunately there, Project X taking a little bit too long to execute into sight. Really a testament to aTTaX's defense, keeping Project X guessing at where the aggression could be, using those nades to keep them at bay. And then when it comes down to the execute, they realize that, hey, look, there's 20 seconds on the clock. Everybody pin up in your sights and go for the entries. 3 people in that A bomb site. They're able to hold it down to at least a 2-on-2. And then from there, we see a very, very easy retake coming in. And actually Slacks, okay, Slacks moves down mid and then falls off. But yeah, just finishing up on my point, it's a very easy retake as the bomb has to get forced to plant. So that player initially just runs through the smoke, takes the bomb down. There you go, round win.
Easy as pie, or so you would say. I mean, still managed to win that one was Pretty nicely done. Flash blind Slacks falls off the angle. Sensei is going to take it from his opponent. The flash in return, and well, they trade flashes and position. There's going to be the flash over top. Circus gets blinded. Inside banana, close range. Will be flashed even further, and they're going to disengage quickly, just trying to re-aggress on the CT side. Now the T's go for another flash, and everyone's using all of their flashes. Utility on the CT side is, well, 2 smokes, 1 flash, and a molly to defend. They've got 45 seconds left in this round. Project X are going to group up, and it does seem that they want to hit that A bomb site again. Slacks getting aggressive towards mid. Oh, Sensei setting up the smoke utility, but getting caught out by Slacks there. Great timing for the aggression. Psycho recovers the AWP, and this is a great call by Slacks. Not peeking into the angle, not giving your opponent a chance to win that fight, and he even finds Toxic there. I mean, this guy's been popping off at the moment.
Yeah, look at that. Falling through holes now. They can't go up lane. There will be Project X going on to the save as alternate attacks. Another very strong round off the back of some great opping from Slacks to get them their 6th.
Beautiful stuff. And alternate attacks, 6 rounds now against Project X. Well, they did save some weapons, as you mentioned, so they will at least have a buy into this upcoming round. It won't be the best buy, utility-wise especially. But let's see. Slacks, he's 12-2 on the CT side AWP. Absolutely outstanding performance from him.
Nice entry kill to start the round as well. He spots another player out. Does see the op get picked up, so he knows he's not in advantage to repeat that now, and it will be just a passive setup coming up from the CTs. Not much they need to do. 2 players over towards B, 3 towards A, minute 30 on the clock. Let the T's overextend and let them make the next play.
Yep. There's going to be just a defensive hold coming out now, as you would expect to see. Spray down Merbit. Does find Toxic, who was a little bit distracted moving out. Does not spot the player taking him down, and that is, well, Project X getting annihilated. Slacks does finally fall. Sensei gets that kill, but a 2-on-4 situation. They need to get these next 2 upcoming kills rather safely. Otherwise, going to be a tough round to get anything done. Cross being made by DemQQ. Cressy inside. Small pit right now. Well, DemQQ knows something's up. Did he spot the head? Okay, now he does spot the head. Intel gained as well. Player in the library on the flank. And no idea that Stefan is right behind him as well. Op shot is not even going to be fired off. And, well, this looks very much E-mode like Train on the previous series.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit hard pressed there to make anything happen for themselves. Alternate attacks doing a great job early on of shutting it down. Slacks did some great opping at him. And then you saw the individual play towards Halls. That pop flash as the T tries to come out and catch Merbit off, but it doesn't work to his favor. And now Slacks getting boosted across. We'll see nobody mid. Most likely push down and peek ult. No, he's not going to do that, realizing that the timing might be off.
Well, let's see what they can get done in this situation. There is going to be the possible execute towards that A-bomb side. Maybe a little bit quicker than they've done in the previous round. Project 6 has been rather slow on their execute so far. Timing-wise, the molly doesn't get thrown out, but Slacks, well, he still has the AWP in hand, gets himself one. Jumping around, will dodge the shots, and all of a sudden, in a 3-on-3 situation, the pistols manage to get onto site. Grunk finds the opper, and the bomb is not going to get planted. Toxic's just going to get sprayed through the box and even taken down. Alternate attacks 8-1 against Project X.
Yeah, Slacks actually fumbled the Molotov here. You see him pull it out. He doesn't get it off, though, and that would have actually helped the hold so much more. I don't think the T's would have been able to take site. Nonetheless, a strong hold. Did get a little bit scary, but a great individual effort in there, which you start to see once you start going up to score lines like this. Players will, you know, make the plays through the smokes and do more of the unorthodox things because they're feeling more confident. But that's exactly what he does there. Moves through the smoke. The op misses this shot. Toxic was planting the bomb, and that's an easy round for alternate attacks to pick up.
Yeah, that was a easy breezy round there. Alternate attacks 8-1. AK's around on the side of Project X, not going for the AWP this time around, and well, maybe just early aggression is what they need. Something that Project X haven't been really utilizing as much. They like to play the default way to around 30-second mark and then go for the executes. But maybe just try and brute force your way in. Slacks with the AWP is burning to a crisp, even though the smoke is on top of him. That is a little bit of a CSGO right there.
Looking at it now, we are going to see them moving very quickly up Banana here. Project X looking to take this area of the map. Sergio's taking quite a bit of nade damage, however. So let's Psycho down to 47 HP. We'll keep the T's a little bit more honest, as Toxic, I think, spotted at least a barrel or the head. He's going to be creeping out. Is he able to find one? Will he get taken down? Nice flash out towards B. It will be Strunk and Stefan finding themselves quite a few kills towards the top of car. Now Scrunk with that smoke in front of him, giving himself some advantage. Where does Sensei go from here?
Well, where does alternate attacks? It's a Project X go from here. You're right. Oh, Merbit even finds Toxic and Sensei, last man standing. 1 versus 4. They are reasonably tagged up on the side of alternate attacks, but it's still, well, he crosses back towards Cressy and he will shut him down rather easily. This, I mean, nothing is working for Project X. Scrunk,
yeah, here's
running
a beautiful
through.
Banana
Boom,
retake.
boom, boom.
And then, honestly, as soon as he drops that smoke in front of him too, he just creates a wall of space, and just a great effort out of Scrunk and Stefan towards Banana. 9-1 is our scoreline, as Project X now forcing up with Mac 10s, Tech 9s. Were you going to see a B rush here? Or just a very slow round to start, maybe a Halls burst, maybe a very quick mid take?
That's definitely an interesting question. What kind of move are we going to see from Project X? They've got themselves quick close range weapons. They did explode previously onto A, and they got to the point where they could possibly get the bomb plant in. That was something. And that seems to be the case in this round as well, that they want to get that done. But Scrunk is rotating towards the B bomb side, the A bomb side as well. Stefan with the AWP towards Banana. And it's now, well, he's probably going to get flashed off the angle unless they go for the blind push forward. Op shot from Slacks misses, but he has backup from his teammate right behind him. And the bomb is actually heading towards B. Flash comes out. Stefan, close range, drops the bomb, runs further back, and the molly is going to deter his opponents for a little bit longer. Finds himself a second. Slacks gets rid of Toxic, and now all of a sudden it's again only 2 Project X players to try and win this round away for the Ukrainian squad. Emode, give me some ideas. What can Project X do to try and turn this around?
Well, unfortunately, they're moving very quickly towards execute range before working the default. So I'd like to see Project X maybe, well, first of all, call a timeout, try and slow things down for themselves, but really start smoking off the arch, pushing back the operas into sight. They've done it on a few rounds, but also the rounds they've done it, they haven't really pressured other portions of the map. So we haven't seen any over rotations. We haven't seen any real pressure on the alternate attack side to keep them guessing. Instead, most of their late rounds are spent, you know, when they're up in a 5v4 situation, just plugging up into sites, 3 people within a site, or even on a 5-on-5, they'll just double up and lock it down. So I'd really like to see Project X going, getting an early kill, and then keeping alternate attacks guessing throughout the round before their final executions.
Well, let's see if they will have listened to you right there. I doubt it, because they're kind of folks in the game. But let's hope that Project X will go for your plan. Psycho gets tagged up. Merbit's getting aggressive. This is what I wanted to see. You don't have to do it every time, but the CT side, they get aggressive towards apps. They find themselves a pick and a heavy tag on Psycho, and they just fall back like nothing ever happened. And yeah, they completely were unaware of the possibility that that might happen on the side of Project X. Flash, the utility being thrown out towards Banana, but close range is Scrunk. Ow. Did step, so definitely they did hear him walk around, so they know. They know E-mode. They know.
Stefan looking to back up his teammate as well with the op. Skrunk is going to fall out of there now. We are still sitting in a 4-on-5 situation with Psycho on 20 HP as well. Project X looking to take banana control now with 40 seconds on the clock. But the side of alternate aTTaX, unfazed. They're in a man advantage. They don't need to over-rotate right now. And that Molotov towards banana, where are they going to go from here? We now see the rotations coming in. An extra member from alternate aTTaX heading towards the B site with 20 seconds on the clock. The T's need to get going, or they're going to be punished here momentarily.
Yeah, you gotta kind of hurry up. Skrunk finds one. They cross into the site. Skrunk is running around, but they flash the T's, and well, he's still alive through it all. Luckily, Sergis and Sensei both chime in for a kill, but Cressy jumps through the smoke, and the time just runs out. Sensei, well, you know, he gets himself a kill, but look at the funds on alternate aTTaX, like they care. They have enough for the rest of this entire half. So the CTs don't care about losing a player here or there. And Project X, they call a timeout. They are going to go for a quick discussion, or, well, I'm saying quick, but probably a very long discussion on what's going wrong. And their answer is going to be everything.
Yeah, unfortunately, not being able to get momentum, not winning the individual fights, not being able to hold sites after taking it. The post plants initially, early on in this game, were really poor for the Project X side, usually only having 2 or 3 members in a 2-on-3 situation or a 3-on-4 situation. The early kills as well, the clock has run out about 3 times on this half for Project X, so overall, it's looking rough for them to begin this BO3 series.
Yep, and that's not where you want to be. However, it's kind of, I mean, 11-1 is not what I expected, but it is to be expected that alternate aTTaX win their map pick, of course. However, Project X, they still have Vertigo behind them, so they're still, you know, not sweating bullets right now. Yes, this would be a disaster, but wouldn't be the first time that I see a team recover after losing the opening map. Lax with the AWP. Are they gonna get any interesting moves going on? Nade doesn't do as much damage as I initially would have expected, but Slacks, he hits another great shot. And, well, it seems they're all just running into death. Easy shutdown for alternate aTTaX. That timeout hopefully was not meant for this round because, well, it did not pay off.
No, not too successful of a round whatsoever. So 12-1's our scoreline now as we head towards the end of this first half. Alternate aTTaX, absolute decimation of Project X. The Ukrainian team not able to do anything here as we start off this first map. And honestly, it could be a very quick map too. If we 14-1 and alternate aTTaX takes pistol, we're going to map 2.
Well, I'm already kind of expecting that we're going to be hitting map 2 momentarily. I mean, Project X, not really a lot of redeeming moves. They haven't really had that big of a playbook on their T side either, whereas I've seen alternate aTTaX throw out different strats. I mean, German ingenuity, as you said in the beginning, it tends to be with all their engineering, but also with their plays coming forward. Okay, that was a little bit more on the risky side. Of course, it is the fact that Sergis was holding the angle, but still, nonetheless, nice job there. Jiggle peek coming out. Sergis might wanted to push through the smoke, but a man advantage for Project X. That hasn't happened in a while.
And let's see what they're able to do with this one here, because that's the big one for me, Tim. Man advantage is theirs. They're going to head back to B. Stefan is waiting with that op. The flash comes over. Stefan gets flashed off. He's going to stay for a little bit longer than he needs to, though, as the Molotov does come in and push him out. It does look like A will be favored, and this is great out of the Project X side. However, Cressy takes down them, and now we're into a 4-on-4. The CTs can plug up and go passive. They're actually going to call a gamble stack here, and what a play from Project X. They should be able to pick this one up, no problem.
That's a great move at the moment. They will just fall back and, well, Project X, it takes some time to get the execute going, though, so they have to be careful. Oh, no. No, no. Don't tell me that you... No. Time is ticking down. They have to stick the plant. Will be in time, though. So it's a 3-on-2 retake scenario. Alternate attacks. Will they be able to get themselves 13-11 scoreline in the lead? Slacks close range. Toxic. Well, Slacks gets a retry. Cressy will chime in, and it's going to be a one-on-one situation. Sensei down to 29 HP. That means Stefan has his Tech 9 in hand, and will just try and get that body shot / headshot. Stefan. Time's ticking down, and it is going to be Sensei winning the round. Oh my God! Project X just doubled their score.
Second round on the board. I mean, okay, guys, it's a little bit better than it could have been. Where did they go from here? Are they going to be able to get their third? Because alternate attacks, remember, they were a man down in that situation. They brought it all the way back. And why was it brought back? Well, it was a great hold towards that A-bomb site. Eventually, they did have to give it up, and it wasn't going to go their way as Project is able to flood in on them. But remember, they only had one person initially, and they had to rotate over into that execute. Still being able to make a little happen. If they don't give away the kill like they did on, like Scrunk did in the previous round, they should be able to pick this one up and make it 13-2.
Let's see if they can get it done, though. 12-2. Project X, they need to get themselves this next round, and then the pistol, and then, you know, a buttload more rounds. But the sky's the limit. Everything is possible. It's still CSGO. Just need to make sure that Slacks doesn't hit his shots. And, well, actually, I'm going to quickly check out one thing. The alternate attack side actually were stronger on their T side than their CT side, and the other way around for Project X are better on their CT than their T. So
that is massive. As actually, we're seeing Slacks, who got flashed off there. He still picks up the kill, and now moving back towards Banana is the side of Project X, but at the same time, smoke flashes come through. They're going to run through the smoke as well. Stefan, no Molotov this time to keep them at bay. So instead, a smoke will come out. No smoke either.
But time is ticking down, though. They have to get themselves onto the side. They've been running the clock a little bit too much. What are they doing? Oh, they're setting out utility, but 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
To get onto the site and get the plant in.
They're not going to make it to
either site now. It's over. Like, the straightest beeline he ever has to make right now.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what was
Hey man, you follow your IGL makes the call. Unfortunately here, the clock just running down so many times as Murbit able to simply spray down Toxic and Psycho heading into that A-bomb site. And it will be the side of alternate attacks winning 13-2 on their map pick of Inferno as we begin the second half here. As alternate attacks going to be able to close this one out quickly and move it on to map 2.
Well, that was a little bit unfortunate, of course, but let's see if alternate attacks can shut it out quickly, or if Project X are at least going to give us a little bit of a show in this first map. Toxic well, he does hear a lot of steps in second mid, so should probably call the rotate from his teammates or the push forward. CZ in hand. Sensei gets himself one, but the reload is lasting 3.5 million years on the CZ, which is the problem on the pistol. And there's the flank coming out from Banana. Psycho catches out Skrink. They will be able to get themselves on the A-bomb site and get the plant in. Molly to try and deter these CTs, so at least it's going to tick down the clock a little bit. But they do have utility and a kit on the CT side. Slacks 10 bullets left in his gun. That's all he's got. The smoke is actually going to block off Psycho's position. But Slacks, he only has 6 bullets left now. So every bullet counts from this CZ. Uh-oh. And there we go. Now only 2 more bullets will lose his life, but it is still Murbit and Stefan alive up in graveyard. Is going to be Murbit. Actually, both went to Murbit. Okay, Murbit shuts him down, and that's 14-2 in favor of alternate attacks. Well, the Germans continue their winning ways.
Yeah, that was great. Murbit tucking his head in that small pit area the entire time, and essentially Project X was like, okay, we molly graveyard, we clear graveyard, there's nobody there. There's a player at the end of halls. Okay, he's probably crossfired with somebody in big pit in the standard big pit spot. But no, Murbit in a very unorthodox spot, and also wasn't watching the player actually come out from Moto, so the player Moto had no idea either. And Murbit able to pick up 2 very easy kills to get alternate attacks that much closer to map 1 victory.
Yeah, let's well, probably. I mean, this first map's over. There's nothing much that we can analyze in this situation. Project X have just been struggling all over, running the clock too many times.
And reboot the main dish. It's the only way we'll draw enough power.
I highly suggest running other guns before you choose to use those. Outbreak Perfected is going to be better over a longer period of time, where I imagine if Malfeasance is better than Outbreak Perfected, it would be because
Never mind, or just not do anything. Peek in mid, but Slack straightens it out. Strunk gets Psycho, and so much damage dealt. And nothing done with all that dealt damage. Flick from Sensei. 1 versus 5. Scout in hand. Let's go, Sensei! Highlight reel moment.
He should be going down. In fact, I'm pretty sure this player with Cressy is going to jump through the smoke with the MAC-10 momentarily.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Bomb will be getting planted towards B now, and Sensei, the final member, not really much that he can do here. 20 HP.
Stefan as well.
Stefan's about to come in and end this one, and boom, there you have it. 16-2 is our scoreline on the first map as alternate attacks comes out the gate swinging. And Project X, well, they're still in bed. What a performance from them. We will be going on to Vertigo, though, Tim. Do you think this one's going to be any different?
Do I think Vertigo is going to be any different? I would say yes. I'll Project X look. They are a very good Vertigo side, though I'm starting to have a little bit of doubts after this, Inferno performance. But I still have a hope that we're going to hit that third and final map.
All right, well, you guys will have to find out what happens on Vertigo. Stay tuned. You're watching the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. I'm Emote alongside with DK Truman. We'll be right back.
Initialize booting.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. I am Emote, alongside me is DK Truman. You might know us as Evan and Tim. And we have map 2 here for you. Project X versus Alternate aTTaX. Alternate aTTaX taking map 1 16-2. Oof, that one still stings. How does it feel for you, Tim?
Well, I concur with the oof right there. Yeah, Project X. Of course, this is their map pick, previous one. I mean, if I go off of that, I would say no chance, but definitely expecting a little bit more of a show from them this time around. Otherwise, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be very disappointed in them. You know, disappointed dad moment right there. Project X on the T side started off with. We'll get the opening pick. Strong loses live B bomb site. The rotations are miles away from alternate aTTaX to recover the site, and they should be able to get the bomb plant in really safely here. So the retake is gonna come through.
All right, here we go. Can alternate aTTaX make their way into this bomb site, or is Project X able to start this one off on the right foot? 2 members now clearing out middle. We do see the retake coming in. Psycho, a great shot out to Stefan here. Flashbang coming in as well to help their teammates. 3 CTs coming back through that spawn, through the scaffolding area. Unable to find anything, and Sergez and Sensei put a lockdown on the rotations, and alternate aTTaX fall in pistol round. Project X find themselves their first.
Yep, Project X. Well, they will at least open up the score this time around. They're gonna need to win a lot. It's kind of a lot of the time in the pistol rounds, CTs tend to just forego on A site defense and just stack up B, because B is way harder to retake, but it's also way harder to take normally for the Ts. It's a very nasty site in that regard. Whereas A is so easily retakeable for the CT side if you have utility behind you. Deagles aplenty coming out from alternate aTTaX, and it is going to be the question if they will be able to fight up against these Deagles close range. Circus burns himself slightly there, a little bit of a 1G.
It does look like A site is the favored bomb site here to start this round off, with a minute 15 just passing on the clock here. Alternate aTTaX moving up very slowly towards this A site here as Project X creeps their way in. Alternate aTTaX, the rotations are inching on in here. 50 seconds on the clock momentarily. Execute should be coming in from Project X. Will they be able to take this one, Tim?
Well, it's getting dicey if you run the clock a little bit too much, something that we of course know that Project X tends to do. But it does seem that they want to hit that A bomb site a little bit sooner. Scrunk right behind the smoke, and this is a scary positioning coming out from these from the Germans right now. Close and personal up against Deagles. Could be deadly. Max finds Sensei there. Opening pick for the Germans. 30 seconds left to get onto the site and get the bomb planted. Psycho finds, actually DemQQ is the one that finds one, but there's still smoke. So many smokes around. Luckily, Toxic pushes out Fold, and it will be finally alternate aTTaX folding and losing the round, favoring the side of Project X.
Yeah, a very scrappy round for Project X to pick up. However, I mean, they pick it up in confident fashion, but it did look like alternate aTTaX was going to be able to pick up a few kills there, especially the way that Slacks opened that up with a great kill onto Sensei towards that sandbag area. Nonetheless, 2 rounds on the board for Project X, and we will see them now hopefully generating some cash going into next round, as the alternate aTTaX side will be onto a full eco.
We'll expect Project X to win the next one coming up, and yeah, the HUD is back to the correct position, luckily enough, so no more DK Truman confused all over the place. Let's see, it's 1 Deagle, body armor and helmet plus smoke. Maybe Stefan can get himself a pretty big kill, but should be a reasonably simple round for the side of Project X nonetheless. They are gonna head towards that A-bomb site, or at least play default towards that A-bomb site. Actually, the thing is why I love Vertigo is I've seen pretty much every strat on Mirage. Well, in the previous series, we did see that one strat where they went through jungle towards A on Mirage, which towards B. That one was pretty, not something I see too often, but Vertigo, I've not seen that many great strats, and I really like to see certain boost angles that teams go for. You know, surprising things, new things that I really love to watch. Towards ramp, nade comes out. Not going to connect on anything, but this is going to be the quick rush forward. USBs in hand. Oh no! What is happening in this round? Oh, Toxic and DemQQ, the last 2 players alive on the T side. Luckily enough, they do have the superior weaponry. They disengage on the CT side. But so much damage has at least already been dealt. That is, I mean, they luckily don't have anything more than just the USPs, but DemQQ is 1 headshot away from dying. And ooh, dicey, but manages to get the kill nonetheless. Toxic is going to be playing frontman, spots out Scrunk. But where is Stefan? Close range Deagle. Toxic gets the kill. Stefan finds the healthy player, and DemQQ is the last man standing. Tag through the box. Oh no! Stefan, all you need is one body tag. So close. Faking it. Oh, DemQQ.
Is that how we're gonna lose that round there, Stefan? No way. Oh, what a perfect play from DemQQ. Faking it. Stefan, though, the overextension from him, though, there, Tim. Huh. That was a scary one.
Yeah, that was a very scary round indeed for... I mean, Project X lost so much money there. Could have been... I mean, that was very doable for aTTaX. Great move towards A ramp and getting the... Oh my god, Slacks with the immediate opening pick onto Sensei. And, well... That was a... that was a great flick. And honestly, aTTaX, yes, they are 3 rounds behind, but they have some confidence behind them after that previous map. There's going to be Psycho pushing forward, but behind the smoke, Strunk just sprays him down close range. Sergis will trade it out, not get tagged up, and disengages safely. However, it is a man advantage now for the CT side. And aTTaX, they still have a pretty good lockdown of their sights. 2 towards B with 1/ roaming mid, and the other 2 defending the A bomb site. So both players towards fold as well. The cross is pretty hard to make with the utility left on the CT side, but Sergiz, does he spot him out? No, he does not. Slack's actually going to get aggressive towards fold right now. And he finds the headshot onto Sergiz. Man. My god, this guy is absolutely insane. What the... A little bit of a CSGO action there. The Molly doesn't get turned off. He tries to go for the no-scope, but both T's get spotted out, so they know that they're both coming from the fold area. And there's going to be the pick in from Kess. Oh! But the nade Kobe's him down. 20 seconds left, and he's going to rush forward towards the B bomb site, but he... Oh! Cancels it. He's just going to save. Okay.
Yeah.
Save the AWP into the next round, but they don't have the funds really behind them to go for a full buy on Project X's side. They probably will, nonetheless, because they can buy some reasonable things, but just not the greatest buy. And aTTaX get themselves there first on the board after a rather convincing round from Slacks. This one.
And in regards to like what side do you think this is? Would you give it to the T side? Would you give it to CT? What would you approach this with? Who do you think's got the advantage in this?
I think in Vertigo, I would say T side.
Okay.
I'll actually quickly check out these 2 team statistics though to be sure. But Vertigo normally does tend to be more T-sided affair. Both teams. Actually, the T side for aTTaX is rather troublesome. Only 43%. CT side's 53, but for Project X, it's definitely the T side that is more favored on this map. But then again, they win against most teams on Vertigo, so we don't have that many issues on this map.
Okay, and it does look like the pause will be coming undone here. I do imagine if you're on the alternate attack side, you're going to be looking to get aggressive with that AWP again to start this one off, and I'm interested to see what they approach this one with.
Yeah, let's see what they can get done here. My dog wants to leave the room, so that's the that you hear.
Oh, that sounds adorable there. The young puppers himself.
He is adorable, but
Sturgis
is not. He is a monster, getting himself 2 quick kills. Stefan spots a boost up towards the B site, and it is going to be a 2-man advantage off of, well, pretty much the first 30 seconds in favor of Project X.
Okay, let's see how this one gets taken down, as it will be Sturgis moving right back towards that, and DamQ has made his way sneakily into the site. And this is going to be a free bomb site now, going the way. Actually, no, they're going to call off. As the CTs have aggressed, we will see Stefan, the solo man, towards B, able to not even find himself one as aTTaX takes him down. The bomb will be planted, and Project X continuing where they left off with a 4th round on the board.
It's going to be the round secured there, Project X. Hopefully for the CTs, they will be able to keep their weapons alive, especially that AWP for Slacks, but Project X, they're trying to put the hurt onto aTTaX and make them suffer for what they encountered in the previous game.
Oh, man. And that's a free knife kill there, going the way of Psycho, coming down the ladder, and hey, look, a piece of candy. As he will make contact, but that's about no. Slacks the double kill. He's going to keep himself up momentarily here, as the round will be coming to a close, and, well, it does look like the side of Project X.
That's the op.
Will be surviving with 2 members alive.
We'll
Yeah, MQQ ends up recovering it. Yeah.
But yeah, that's again, dicey. It is nonetheless going to be Project X winning the round. Slacks keeping the AWP alive is crucial, because he can, of course, get something done. He's going to get aggressive towards the B-bomb site, but doesn't spot a player out. Probably even got flashed off the angle, and will disengage from that area. But we've seen previously what alternate attacks can get done with just a couple of USPs. So I'm not going to count them out any of these rounds. Ever. Like, dangerous German team. Project X 4-1 ahead, though. And they might just run away with this the second map, their favorite map in the pool. Grant goes for a peek, does not get taken down. Slacks. I think Sensei, yeah, Slacks were here Sensei scoping. So just goes for the quick peek. Sensei loses his life, and a man advantage now for alternate attacks. Well, they execute towards the B-bomb site coming out. Stefan on site is jiggling around. Headshots DemQQ. And Slacks with the AWP finds Toxic. DemQQ still pretty low. Now Slacks going to be playing close range. Rotations from the CTs came out. Will they make the cross happen safely? Oh, Merbit loses his life there, but Slacks is still holding the angle, though. And they can't get into plant territory. Cressy swapping over towards the Deagle. Close range, but loses his life, and now it's all on one player in Scrunk. They are even rotating the bomb all the way towards the A-bomb site, so this should be nonetheless the round win for Project X, and they even recover that AWP 5-1. Alternate attacks. Let's see what they can get done on their CT side.
Yeah, a real struggle coming out from the alternate attack side right now is Project X completely, utterly dismantling these CT holes. Not a real opportunity for much coming here for the CT side, as every early pick is going the way of the Ts. Ooh, nice nade.
Well, let's see. It is a B aggression coming out right behind Fold. Stefan goes for the peek. Up Sensei. Again, Sensei getting caught out at the start of the round. That's a little bit unfortunate. Luckily enough, they're not buying these ops. They're saving them most of the time. Slacks misses a shot there against MQQ and will be able to fall off with his life still intact. That is at least a little bit of a saving grace for the CT-sided opper.
Yeah, a little bit of nade work towards middle, but nothing really happening on that front. We are going to see B actually opening up his Toxic, able to grab the first kill onto Merbit. That's going to cause the CTs to pull over and only leave one player and Scrunk towards that A-bomb site.
What can they get done here? A bomb site Scrunk solo defending that site. Of course, there is a rotation coming out from Cressy right now. 45 seconds still left. Playing close range fold right now. He's trying to hear for possible steps. He's going to peek into DemQQ, but DemQQ takes his scalp and slacks. Pushes mid, and he's right on the players' tail towards ramp. This could be crucial timing here. Spots out Toxic. They now know that he's coming in from behind. Towards fold. Scary, but he misses the shot, and that is going to be a 2 versus 2 situation. Bomb is down, but Circus is the last man standing. 1 versus 2. Can he get it done? It's he needs to kind of keep them distracted the entire time while he runs through. Oh, he gets stuck for a half second there. Cressy close range. He's gonna get peeked in. Cressy taken down, but he will not be able to hold on. And well, no kit, but it should not matter for Stefan. Bomb should get defused, and that is going to be alternate attack securing themselves their second.
A little bit of the salvage there. Is he going to be able to recover the op is the real question. Looking for it. Oh, just by the scaffolding, unable to get it. So no op will go into the round for either side, actually, unless DemQQ opts to buy one and then just get light armor for himself.
I mean, with the way that Sensei's been dying every single time with the op on the T side, probably not.
I hear you. I mean, Vertigo's a pretty tight map, right? So unless your opper's, getting those shots, there's really no recovery sense for him, because a lot of times he's right in the face of an M4 or AK right off the bat. So I kind of get the idea of, all right, guys, let's just run 5 AKs. We can move quicker as a team. We can move together. We don't have to worry about tight angles and the op missing a shot. Nonetheless, 2-5 is our scoreline as Project X coming alive on map 2, but Stefan starting to take this one under his own wing, so to say.
No, there's going to be quick 2 kills coming out for the CTs, but it does get traded out, luckily enough. Well, slightly. A 4 versus 3 situation right now. DemQQ, Sensei, and Psycho, the last 3 remaining Ts, and well, that's not what they were looking for. They lose some players, then move the bomb slightly towards that B bomb site and see if they can overwhelm Stefan there. We did already manage to get him. So, I mean, Stefan's been playing behind this same double box stack thing most of these rounds. So you should be able to read that at one point. At least I've been noticing that he's there every single time when he is going to go for the defense. They are going to go for the boost towards wood to get on top and try and surprise Stefan. Does it get spotted out? No, it does. Oh, it seems it does get spotted out slightly. A little bit of spam through the woodworks. At the moment Sensei peeks his head, could be disaster for Stefan. Dodges the flash, and perfectly read there by Stefan. Cressy's already on the flank as well, and it's all on DemQQ. Jumps right into the bullets of Slacks, and that is going to be alternate aTTaX breaking Project X's economy.
Yeah, very strong round for alternate aTTaX. They're starting to come alive now as we move towards the end of this first half. Project X not able to really get the opening kill there within the round and really started off. We saw some good trades going on from alternate aTTaX as well to keep them in front. And a 5-3 scoreline is what we'll see here is Project X onto more or less a full eco with a couple deagles, Tech 9 to show for it. And ooh, a nice little early nade doing quite a bit of damage onto them.
Well, it's... Oh, Serga's taking a big nade as well. I mean, this should be a straightforward round. Don't really see much happening. So, how's Canada?
I mean, it's cold. It's getting very cold here. It's about 3 degrees today. And snow should be falling momentarily. Just like these T's towards the bottom of that A ramp here. 4-5 now. Alternate aTTaX have pulled themselves within 1 round, Tim, and, well, are they going to be able to tie this one up, or is Project X going to keep that lead?
Well, tough situation now for Project X. They do have decent utility, not everyone on the AKs, though, but alternate aTTaX really look like they've found their solution. Their aggression is really good on the German side towards their position so far. Really been liking their moves that they've been making. As you can see, getting again aggressive towards ramp. It is going to be an advantage coming out for the T's though this time. So I spoke too soon. Terrible aggression from the German side. Disgusting. Horrible. Ooh, nice guys there from Surges. Gets himself 2 kills in the round. And that means, well, they need to rotate one towards A. But they are not fully rotating everyone because there's still Stefan, who's doubting if he should actually go towards A. And the bomb is going to hit that B bomb site fairly soon.
A fairly easy take as well, as nobody really protecting this area. Stefan now rotating himself in. A great flash out of him to give a little bit of control and space. Sergius now has cleared A, but it's a little bit of a ring around the rosy here, as Slacks is about to run into these T's. And yep, here we go. One kill going his way. A second as well now. Look at this. Sergius over towards CT. He's going to be able to pick this player up most likely. The timing. Oh, firing off. Demkins pick this up, and Sergius takes down Stefan. It'll be 6-4 for Project X.
Well, that got, again, scary. But in the end, it is Project X winning that round away from aTTaX. So, how many rounds do you think aTTaX need to win on their CT side?
I'm gonna ask for like 7 or 8 here to really make something happen. I mean, they still have a chance to, if they can get 3 more, I think I'd be happy with that for sure.
Okay. I could, yeah, I'd say I agree with you there. It is gonna be, however, aTTaX getting themselves 2 kills, both for Slacks, and again, well, doing some nasty work there towards ramp. Stefan pushed up aggressively. There is a quick rotation though from Merbit, but they're going to peek into Stefan. And, well, he finds 2 targets, and that is a little bit too overwhelming for the German player. So a 3-on-3 situation ensues. They're not going to execute just yet. They're actually pushing out through its mid. DemQQ tags down Slacks as well, down to 7 HP. And all of a sudden, Project X have a very solid chance of taking this one back. Slacks is actually pushing upwards and close next to the smoke. Is going to disengage from that angle and just head back towards the A bomb site, where he's going to try and defend it. Bomb is heading his direction right now. But with only 7 HP, he's going to have to hit some nasty shots.
All right, let's see what happens here. He's taking a very nice angle to begin this, though, going on the tighter side of things here. But it does look like Toxic will be holding this one out, as Slacks will be aggressing here. You can see him inching and inching and inching, and it should be Toxic picking up a very easy kill here momentarily as DemQQ comes around to clean it up. And Project X moving on to their 7th.
Merbit should just keep his M4 alive into the next round, and well, they won't be able to afford to buy into that one. And Project X, well, I mean, they're still pretty good, I would say. You know, still doing a lot of nasty work here. But can aTTaX recover? Project X, they need to win this map. aTTaX, even if this goes to, I think it's still even favored for them. If this goes to Train, I think the Germans have they've got a 67% win rate on Train. So 3rd map, they're still A-okay on. But Project X, if they lose this map, then they're out. Then they lose this best of 3. Of course, they're not out of the entire tournament. They'd just be on a 0-1 scoreline, which you don't want to be struggling up against everything and everyone in this tournament. You kind of want to just be in a solid position.
We will see a timeout get called for the alternate attack side as Project X now. I mean, they're in the driver's seat. They're in firm control. There isn't really much they have to do right now in regards to, you know, changing up their strategy. I think the patience, I think the persistence, I think the lurking has really worked out in their favor. Alternate attacks, though, they've got to go to the drawing board. How do they want to finish this half out?
Yeah, that's the big question here.
That's a nice little stat right there. Project X has converted a first kill into a round win 3 out of 3 times. So, I mean, there's the name of the game right there. Keep Project X off of those round wins, or the round wins, first round kills there.
But can you keep that up is the big question. Can you get that advantage going? This is like again, this is one of those things that you don't see it too often, so they're going to go for the boost, see if they can spot anyone aggressing. DemQQ is right behind it, and just chill. I'll just keep an eye on your opponent here. Little sneaky angle. God, I love it. I love it. You love to see it.
Oh! And then you love to see how unfortunate it is that Murbit not able to find any action out of it. But take that one back to your teams, folks. Take that one back to your matchmaking. I'm sure you'll find yourselves a kill or two. Nonetheless, CT's rotating over to A now. Project X patiently waiting. Moving up towards this A ramp is Cressy as well as the rest of his teammates. Looking to press on and make some contact here in the middle of the hit. Here we go. Vertigo starts it off, able to get two. Slacks now peeking out with it. The M4 is backing him up as well. Slacks picking up his second, and it will be Toxic as well as Dem to finish this one up. 8-4 is our scoreline, Tim, and Project X starting to pull away.
Yeah, 8-4. Project X, they might be able to get double digits. Of course, it will come down to this round. Slacks is going to go for the AWP glass cannon, though. So look at Slacks on that CT-sided opping. 17-9. That's pretty impressive on CT-sided opping of Vertigo. Yeah, it's better than the T-side, but it's still pretty impressive. Gets the opening pick, falls back. Intel gained as well that they were aggressing heavily towards mid. And now the Ukrainian squad will just disengage from that mid angle. Stefan gets heavily tagged towards B, and that is going to call some rotations in. Grunk is now currently the only A bomb site defender. Nade's not going to do too much damage, though. But yeah, alternate attacks will rotate quickly to defend that bomb site.
Skrunk opting to play towards sandbags now. Let's see if he gets mollied out as this round progresses. It's a very common spot. Most teams clear it out, but the alternate attack side hasn't actually given too much attention to this position. So here comes the Molotov now. Skrunk will put it out. He's going to wait. Is he going to peek with his teammates pop flash, or is he going to stay behind there?
The molly actually deters the tease.
So Skrunk in a great position now. He can hang out here late into the round. The T's still have to commit to the clear.
The T's, will they be able to flush him out? He's going to throw the flash. And his teammates smoke him to save his life. Time is just ticking down, and that's the most crucial thing. They're just delaying this push for so long. They're all forced towards fold to try and hit that A bomb site, because again, Skrunk is just deterring them so long. But gets sprayed down in the end. Nonetheless, messy spray on site. Op shot misses from Slacks. And, I mean, that's something that a lot of people tend to do. Just get a little bit over-aggressive. But Murbit denies the bomb plan. Sensei 1v2. Don't peek into the AWP. He has to go for the plant. Stefan, he actually gets the plant off. And all of a sudden, it's doable, but highly unlikely, especially now that he's already dead.
Yeah, nice hole coming out from alternate attacks. I think Slacks maybe on the overextension there as you see him jump up onto the site. Really going for an individual kill and getting caught out if there's another player towards that A ramp, but alternate attacks able to clean it out regardless. 8-5 will be the scoreline as Project X now. Plenty of money in their back pockets to buy back up, but this is going to be pretty much the last of it here. As we move towards the end of the first half, Project X has done a great job of money management, economy management, but it's finally starting to dwindle as alternate attacks look to win a few rounds here to end this one out.
Let's see alternate attacks if they can win these last couple of rounds. If they win this one, of course, it should force Project X onto an eco. Rush out mid. That is a quick pounce towards the B bomb site, but they did rotate one extra towards B. Slacks even gets the turnaround 180 kill with the AWP. Stefan finds Toxic. And again, another great catch from Slacks. I mean, that man is absolutely tearing apart Project X. Even though they are losing in rounds, he is... It definitely has to be top fragging right now.
Okay, Sensei, final member alive here. He's got bomb, but where does he go? A minute on the clock. Well, more than a minute on the clock as we do see Sensei drifting around now towards the middle area. Not able to find any CTs. They don't really need to do much here. They're pretty low as well, so if you think about it, if he gets at least 2 kills on these low members, or even takes down the player with HP and Skrunk, that's where it could start getting scary.
Well, Sensei.
Here we go.
Let's go. Expects it, but still does not get the shot off.
No, 8-6 now. Alternate attacks able to string 2 together within 2 rounds of tying this one up. They won't be able to get to it this half as Project X has secured the lead as we move towards the second half of Vertigo, but they're able to get to at least within 1 round now as Project X, the buy isn't looking too strong, and alternate attacks, well, they've got everything they need to finish out the first half of map 2.
Yeah, let's see if they can make the 7-8 score lines pretty nice. A little bit of tag damage coming out, but no real deaths on any of the 2 sides.
Nice little Molotov there to keep the T's from pushing up towards the ramp. But as we pass the minute 30 mark on the clock, a pretty standard start to a map like Vertigo here. The T's pressuring towards the A ramp, but they are moving a little bit quickly, actually, here, Tim. And it's going to be interesting now as we are seeing some spam damage come through. Sergiz and Dem, they're fairly low on HP, and Slack's playing that same position within the bomb site.
Yeah, let's see if you can get a catch. It's a very dangerous angle, of course, because you can easily lose your life there if you get flashed off. And there's going to be execute coming out towards full. 2 players tagged, but no one dead on the T side just yet. Drunk inside the smoke is going to push through with the flash from Merbit, but it is still a man advantage. Oh my god! I mean, these shots that this man is hitting are pretty insane. Utility on the T side is gone. CTs definitely have enough to get on that angle, and it's even going to deny the bomb plans coming out. Slacks is looking for targets here to peek into this cross.
This one started off, I believe, 5-1 at one point. Alternate attacks definitely making their way back into this game to make it 8-7. We move on to the second half now, and let's see if alternate attacks can have a strong CT showing, or sorry, T showing. I got tricked there for the first time there. Or will Project X have a tremendous CT to bring this one on to train?
No, let's see. It is normally a little bit more of a T-sided affair, but alternate attacks don't have the best stats on their T-side. Then again, they also don't play Vertigo that much, so that might skew the odds as well, slightly. They've played it, for instance, a couple of months ago, a lot more than now. And they 16-4 loss against Project X previously, 16-7 loss against SAW, 16-6 loss against Aves. All 3 teams that play a lot of Vertigo. So, not too bad. Could be worse.
Now we see a little bit of a bait setup. I don't think they'll clear Sergiz here, as these 2 USPs jiggling are going to be hard enough to contend with. Sergiz should be able to find himself a kill. At least one. Oh, he is being cleared. Nice, Slacks. Being aware there, and the C's now are going to force up the ramp. Slacks taking down Sensei as well. This should be the A bomb site. Open for business now as 2 smokes come into the site. We do see the T's heading up in full force. And they can just go into a little bit more of a passive setup. Some great Molotov action as well. Where do we go from here?
They are going to be able to get themselves on site.
Are they going to save? They're going to save.
Yeah, they're going to save on the CT side. I guess the armor plus kit and the flash. I mean, it's okay. They just don't have any faith that they can retake it.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. The T's have taken the site. Smokes are up. They have no information on what's going on there. The Molotovs come down. And what do the Molotovs do? Well, they keep you even further back from getting information. At that point, let's just save our armor, guys. We can worry about this next round. We're going to get the money we need regardless. Not a big deal here.
These are actually looking for a couple of kills here, but nothing secured. 8-8. And the Germans do tie the scoreline. Which is actually already impressive after they were 5-1 behind.
Definitely, you're starting to see them build up some momentum, starting to take this match into their own hands and really come alive now as they're heading very quickly to that A bomb site. Oh, Scrunk gets spotted, takes a little bit of damage. Sensei in return takes a bunch of damage. And we're going to see a little bit of passive play coming up from the CTs now.
Let's see what we can, what we will behold in the rest of this one, though. Gonna be alternate aTTaX. They're playing nice and slow. Of course, there's a nice mixture to be made on this map, and it's a big stack from Project X towards that B bomb site, with only one A bomb site defender being DemQQ with the scout. Oh no, not DemQQ. Someone else, Sensei. Sorry. It's again that 8 and 9 that I also did not manage to.
No, you got it right. It was DemQQ with the scout.
Wait, what? I thought it was.
No, you got it right.
No, I think DemQQ joined later.
My mistake then. My mistake. But look at this fake, Tim. Look at this fake. Only Scrunk over towards this portion of the site here. The T's drifting back over towards B. And this has worked out so well now, as smokes will be coming over. The T's will be getting themselves a fairly free site with only one member. And that's aTTaX to really hold this one back. It's a double fake. Oh my goodness.
But, well, will it pay off, though? They're rushing towards the A side. Time is ticking down. They have to get on the side quick. Oh my god, Cressy just annihilates his opponents there, and will get naded by DemQQ in the end, but nonetheless, I mean, that was, this round got a little bit too dicey. Way too close for comfort.
What a call to go back there. And I mean, I kind of get it. They had that player towards the T spawn. If he ends up getting the kill, the player who's by the CT connector area, yeah, it doesn't get dicey at all, but he gets taken down when they make that call, and that allows the rotations to start coming in. And yeah, very, very scary round there for alternate aTTaX. Nonetheless, Project X onto a full eco opportunity for the T's now to pick up some good cash. Let's see how this one goes down. Looks like they'll be favoring a pop flash towards B here. For the CTs and the T's, well, they'll be working up into that A bomb site.
Well, let's see what they can get done. There's going to be a little bit of shooty going on, but nothing too problematic. Sensei will just hold back. I mean, it's looking pretty bad for Project X here. Now that alternate aTTaX managed to take it away once. I mean, okay, for the people in chat that haven't realized yet that it's turned around. Project X is on aTTaX. Double digits first broken by the Germans. We'll go for a full buy on the side of alternate aTTaX, on Project X, but no AWP on their end. Of course, I mean, Sensei missed a lot of shots on the T side, but CT side is doable. Slacks is going to go for the T sided up, though. Definitely feeling it.
Alright, some nades now towards the B side here to keep the T's from just rushing up. Sergius takes quite a bit of damage to start this round off, though, down to 52 HP. Will be exchanged back onto Scrunk as well. But it does look like we will see the side of alternate aTTaX. Like they're going to be taking over that B area here to end this round. There's not really much happening over towards A ramp. The CT's in full possession of it. And they're just nading it down and keeping those T's from any type of presence.
Yeah, keep them away is what they're trying to do here. But the T's still have slacks on that AWP. They're looking to gain mid control where we do have Psycho defending it. No real rotations to try and help him. So they might just swarm that B bomb site if they're not careful on the side of Project X.
Okay, nice little Molotov and a flash in response to get some information towards those B stairs. But you're right, the execute is going to come out towards the B site. Let's see what they can do here, Tim.
There's going to be the bomb drop. Psycho gets a double. Beautiful defense coming out. And right behind the smoke, it is Toxic. He's just hiding inside the smoke. Finds Stefan. And it does seem that Project X have a complete lockdown of that B bomb site.
Slack's not going to be able to find anything here with 20 seconds on the clock. He should be backing out to save that AWP. Does not want to give it to these CTs. 10 seconds left on the round, and well, Project X, well, they got their first here in the second half. Can they keep this going? 10-9 will be our scoreboard, as alternate aTTaX still have that one round lead.
10-9. I mean, yeah, still a one-round lead. Still ample opportunity for the side of Alternate aTTaX to try and win this one away. They will have another AWP for Slacks in this round, of course. Being able to keep that gun going. Let's see if the Ukrainians can deny them in their tracks and make it an even scoreline, 10-10. And with that, also take the advantage, most likely with the amount of funds that they have behind them, because Project X kept a lot of play. Did they keep everyone alive in the previous round? I think they did, right?
I believe so. I believe so. And look at this, actually. We are going to see the side of Alternate aTTaX creeping up very close to the edge of that smoke now. The CT's having to start wondering, when do they start falling back? We do have the AWP on Slacks here. He realizes that somebody's over towards the scaffolding side as Scrunk does find them. Sensei does trade it out, however. 4-on-3 is what we have in front of us. Not really much happening for this side of Alternate aTTaX here.
Well, let's see what the rest will behold in this case. Okay, quick push forward. Cressy gets killed into Toxic. 3 versus 3 situation. On towards that A-bomb side. Only one defender, and that is Sergis. Close range. He's going to peek into Slacks. He's going to go for the jump. Oh, Slacks spots his elbow and finds the kill. Smoke comes out. Bomb's going to get planted. And, well, are you going to go for the take or the retake? I think you should, for the save. I would assume they're going to just call the save here on Project X. And lose the round away in favor of the German squad. This is looking very much like a 2-0. Alternate aTTaX look very reinvigorated.
Yeah, very strong play there from Slacks, lurking up the scaffolding area, realizing that he needs to take the round into his own hands, or this round is pretty much lost, especially on a map like Vertigo, where the CTs are pretty much always in an advantageous angle. So, what he does is he decides to go towards scaffolding while the fake is going down towards the other portion of the map. I do believe it was Cressy who picks up a kill on that site, prompting the rotations from Project X to go over towards B, and that's where we see the strike from Slacks, able to pick up an easy kill on a rotator, or straggling rotator, and get Alternate their 11.
Alternate aTTaX 11-9 right now. Project X, they have an AWP for Sensei. Okay. Let's see if that CT op can get some magic working. I mean, Slacks is at the moment 24-10. 2.4 KD. Yes, though that math is absolutely insane. Praise me for it, emote. Praise me for my EU maths.
Okay. Well played.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, just had to.
Well, you guys heard it here first. Tim with the subtle brag about his brain power. We're going to keep that going when Shadowlands comes out. And I expect you to be the best guild leader in the region.
Oh, 100%. I always am. Even if the rest of my guild's not good, I at least am.
There you go. Well, you know what's looking good right now for the Alternate aTTaX side? This pressure on B. They've rotated 3 members over towards A here, Tim. 1 towards middle. And only Toxic. If Toxic gets spotted, if he gets taken down, well, that's the round in Alternate aTTaX's favor, as the rotations won't be coming anytime soon. Smoke comes down in front of them. Rotation in front. Toxic is alive. Rotations do come out. They've made their way into the B site, so at least 2 members are here to back them up.
Yeah, but they haven't crossed anywhere just yet, so they are ready to defend this. Toxic tries to go for the peak, but heavy damage at least being dealt. But no kills secured for the CT side. Plant is actually gonna get cancelled right there from Scrunk. He's a little bit scared of random nades flying in and finishing him off, but it is gonna be the retake for the CT side. They only have 1 molly and 1 flash to try and take this one away. DemQQ, a little bit of an off angle, but our Project X even, it seems like just gonna go the save already, and well, this is starting to get into very dangerous territory right now. Of course, it will keep their weapons alive, especially that AWP for Sensei, but Alternate aTTaX are really outplaying them. And as you said, you know, the 1 play towards B, and they just pounce.
Exactly. That's all it really took. And I mean, they get the initial kill. The rotations aren't able to come in. Toxic is down. Smokes are up. They had nowhere to go. So Project X opting to save, allowing Alternate to get that 12th on the board. Thankfully, like you mentioned, Tim, they were able to keep those weapons. Only Toxic really needing a drop here. And Sergey should drop him in M4. There you go. You're going to see it go towards him. And we can get a buy round underway for the Ukrainian team.
The Ukraine needs to, the Ukrainian team needs to step it up right now on the CT side. Not really a lot of CT-sided aggression either. Something that we've been lacking a little bit on Inferno as well. MQQ this time around, he's going to get aggressive, playing close towards that ramp angle. We'll need some backup from his teammates. Ooh, that's a nice nade coming in from Sergez. Big damage onto the alternate attacks players. Molly to keep them at bay for longer, and this is just a delay play coming out from the CT. Smoke from MQQ. The smoke pops in a very weird position, and he loses his life there. Strunk gets the opening kill of the round. Max chimes in for a kill onto Psycho, and all of a sudden a two-man advantage for alternate attacks. You don't have a lot of rounds to work with here on Project X. Sensei finds Merbit at least one kill in trade, but they're gonna push forward. The flash gets dodged by Circus. Close range will not get a single bullet to connect. Oh, that was very unfortunate there for Project X. And now Sensei, Toxic, they're gonna double stack that A bomb site. Will they be able to defend it? Sensei just falls back
too hard.
The moment they make the cross happen.
I think we're gonna see another save here. Yep, exactly that. Both the CTs pulling off alternate attacks now, moving on to their 13th round. So Project X not able to really do much here on this CT side. Alternate attacks seeming like they have a great cohesiveness to their approach on this map. In that round, I'd say one kill went their way that was like very strong, and then Slacks picks up the second kill through a smoke. At that point, you guys got to make something happen. They're unable to do so, and alternate attacks get a very easy A site and an excellent 13th round.
Some beautiful stuff. Luckily enough, they will be at least able to get a couple of kills in return. Well, you know, one more. But Project X, it's not working for them right now. They are getting overwhelmed quickly. Toxic finds another kill, so at least keeping the economy not too heavy in favor of the alternate attack side. But the Germans 13-9.
Yeah, this is
3 rounds away.
I mean, just a great effort here from alternate attacks. 13-9, like you had just mentioned, and P90 being bought as well. Are we going to see a P90 rush B? Is that what we're seeing here coming out? We do see only one member towards that area of the map, and Nate does fall down. Oh, the flash comes out now as Toxic, the solo member in the site. The P90 doesn't take him down, but Cressy able to trade it out very easily. Psycho now rotating in, some HE work being done by him as well. Smoke's coming in to give the team a little bit more room. Psycho gets caught as well, but Sensei rotating in saves his life. And now the CTs with a real advantage in this round as Sergey is now on the flank, finding himself a kill onto Slacks, and it's all onto a 4-on-2 now as Mirabit. Nice kill out of him. But where do they go from here?
Bomb is on the site, though. It is not being planted at the moment, rather surprisingly, because the smokes are about to dissipate. Cressy placing one smoke aggressively, but that means one angle is not completely covered. Dissipates, does not spot it out in time. Takes some tag damage, will not fall yet. The bomb is going to get planted towards B, and they should rotate the last player towards towards B right now as well. And the retake scenario coming up, they will all three come from the same angle. There is no utility on either side right now. And Merbit even jumps down, breaks his leg slightly. A little crack there in his left pinky toe. They
Pretty straightforward fight.
Yeah, they have to brute for it. This is a tough one for the CTs. Op shot's not going to connect. But Cressy runs around. Will he be able to find the op shot? Merbit 1v1
Whoa.
goes for a very interesting jump. However,
He can't find the kit. And that's the round.
Don't be a loser, emote.
Buy a diffuser, Tim. Alternate attacks onto their 14th now. Project X, they do save the op, but oof, the economy's not good. The weaponry's not good. Where do they go on this one? Okay, actually, I'll take that back. Take my foot out of my mouth there, as They do have 4 M4s and an AWP on the field. The kits do make an appearance this time around. Where do alternate attacks go against them?
Well, you still have, I mean, they still have a pretty solid buy on Project X. Okay, that was a little bit scary there. Of course, if Slacks gets that opening pick, which he would get 9 out of 10 times, it seems. Sergez, nice catch. They will be able to get the advantage on Project X's side. That previous round was a very costly round for alternate attacks. Not costly enough to cost them, of course, their entire economy, but getting pretty close. 4K on 3 players, and Scrunk and Merbit below that. So there is definitely a possibility if you break alternate attacks here, and then one more, maybe even one more after that, depending on how you break them exactly, you could possibly get them onto an eco, but
ooh, that's big from
not great.
Stefan. Yeah, Sergey's getting caught as that smoke fades now. DemQQ juggling those nades right now. Nobody coming with a flashbang, so Stefan won't get taken down. Actually, no, there's the flash from Slacks, and well, that's a great opening kill onto that site now to give them the man advantage here, Tim. The rotation is coming in and over to that portion of the map, but the flank coming in from Toxic. Mirbit, are you watching? Are you going to be able to grab it here? As it does seem like your team is executing on the A-bomb site.
yeah, they do have one player playing the flank defense. 28 seconds left on the clock, so they're going to have to initiate soon. Nate does do decent damage, but the T's definitely have enough utility to push forward. 20 seconds left, though. Time is ticking down. Stefan spots one out, but decides then to swap towards his utility the moment that he crosses in. And the 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. One player left. Psycho. This is so hard. What's the correct play here? Jump up? Nope, that's not the correct play. He's going to lose his life, and that is a series point for alternate attacks. 15-9.
Yeah, this one's starting off looking like it was going to be Project X's game. 5-1 was our initial scoreline as Project X came out the gates running, but now we sit on alternate attacks' match point of 15-9 here, and the buy coming in from Project X. Well, we're going to see 2 Famouses, no kits. I mean, some utility. They're really missing pretty much a nade or 2 on each person here. So again, a good opportunity for alternate attacks to clean this one up, and Mirbit finding the first kill on the Psycho is exactly what they wanted. Oh.
Yep. Only 4 more kills away from winning the series. Yeah, getting aggressive.
Play.
Only finding 1, unfortunately. There's still a man advantage coming out for the side of alternate attacks. Flanks are being held by both sides at the moment. Cressy is in a very interesting angle, but it does seem to be red. Oh, and this is the problem. Project X are trying to make plays, and it completely red by alternate attacks. The last man standing, DemQQ, E-mode. I think we're going to have to miss train.
I think we're going to overtime. I don't know about you. But it will be DemQQ turning the corner, Scrunk of Project X 2-0 here today, sending Project X into the 0-1 loser stage, while alternate attacks will be moving on in the Swiss stage to the 1-0 portion. Tim, what a great series we saw.
Yeah, honestly, I expected, you know, alternate attacks have been getting better and better over, well, in the recent past. However, did not expect this kind of performance. They completely destroyed Project X, especially the first map. Second map, I would still call that a kind of a destroy. Yeah, on their map pick, on Project X's, I mean, bread and butter. It's their best map in the pool, and, well, they got destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, that's all we can say about that match today, but it was a great match. Congratulations to alternate attacks for, you know, that great victory that they pulled off on Project X, and we'll see you guys in the 1-0 bracket. But that will be it for myself, E-mode, as well as DK Truman, also known as Tim today. We will be back tomorrow, however, with more of the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup. So tune in, guys. We'll catch you then.
Initialize booting.